in LaCroix.
What's that? LaCroix?
LaCroix, yeah, I think that's the thing. That's a carbonated like beverage, especially over there. You know what? The Vegasans, that's what I call them. The Vegasans love it.
Oh, wait. Yo, we're live, ladies and gentlemen.
Live? Finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Vortex Gallery. You know what that means. Welcome to the debut of the Jam the Win channel. And you came to the right place, ladies and gentlemen, because it is Windjammers at Vortex Gallery. This is our biggest event of the year. My name is Megaphone Frankie Sisto, alongside the one, the only, Lythero, my brother. I'm delighted that you're here. How you doing? Give us some love.
I'm doing great. How are you all doing? I'm very happy to be here. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. I got captured against my free will, and that's okay. That's normally how it goes. But Frankie's going to be able to cover everything that I don't know about. Sorry?
I hope you're talking about by your wife. I hope we didn't capture you against your will.
Look, chat, I'm blinking. That means help me. I'm trying to be subtle about this.
Yeah, I tend to have
we're about to play the best video game that is ever known to man.
Amen.
The best video game ever. The people don't know, not enough people know. And Frankie's like one of the people who run out and just, I see him about with a megaphone at every single event, and he's trying to give out the good word. And I'll be sitting like at a tournament and I'm trying to like have my food with my homies, and there'll be some madman running around with a megaphone. And they're like, "Hey, who's that guy over there?
That's me.
Should we go?" I'm like, no.
Guy?
He's spreading the word. Let him do his job. He's letting everyone know about Windjammers.
Dude, and it's funny because my boss at my new job, he's an FGC head. And even though we don't report on a lot of FGC news, I work for Esports Talk now, for those who don't know. And my boss is an FGC head. And he goes to Evo every year because he's a Las Vegas local. And I said to him, do you remember, when I was first interviewing for the job, I said to him, do you by any chance remember the guy in the suit with the megaphone who was walking around the whole weekend yelling about Windjammers? And he said, yeah, I do remember that guy.
What a way to be able to say, like, you know me.
Exactly.
You heard of me. That was so good. You had your foot in the door.
It was great. And I said to him, that was me. And he was like, what, really? And I said, yeah, that's why they call me Megaphone Frankie. And he was like, oh my God. So I think that low-key might have been one of the reasons I got the job, but don't tell him that.
No, we won't tell him that. That's okay. That's totally fine. Yo, it's good whenever you've got a good word already in there. Whenever you already know, like, you've already seen me before, and it's for a good reason.
Yeah.
Damn, all
that's
right. I need
the best.
I need this guy. I need this guy on my team. More people need to know about Windjammers and fighting games.
Exactly.
That's why I need him for this firm.
Dude, and I'm just hoping that as I get my name known out there more, and as the audience gets to know me more and more, I can use it to spread the name of Windjammers. Like, that's what I want to do, man, because I love this game, and playing this game, playing some of the rounds that I've played already, reminds me why I love this game. I will tell you guys, I got into a super war on beach in one of my matches, and just like reflect after reflect after reflect after reflect after reflect. And I was like, oh my God, this is why I play this game. And you guys are in for a treat, because hopefully you'll see why we all love this game.
I can't wait. I can't wait for people who maybe don't know what's going on to see what happens. And they go, oh, okay, so it's Pong. And then, they go to walk away. And then they see someone do a perfect throwback. And then they go, hold up.
Exactly.
Hold up.
Dude, the best part is, I always say that Vortex Gallery is, as it is known now, is one of our biggest tournaments, if not the biggest tournament of the year for us. So we always try and make this into a big deal, hence the drip. I think that's what the kids say today. But but we have a stacked bracket. 88 competitors from around the world threw their hats into the ring to play this game today. People from France, people from Australia, people from Japan, people from Spain, people from the Netherlands, people from the United States of America, the red, white, and boom, and people from Ireland as well. It just all over the world.
We're famous for our wonderful beaches back here.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard they're pretty nice. The cliffs are really nice too, but I digress. So we're ready, ladies and gentlemen. We have a match queued up for you. And I'm excited to get into this. Tell us what we got in store for him, Lee.
The boy, Kutan versus PKRW. I am not familiar with these two players. In fact, I'm very unfamiliar with many players because I'm so obnoxious whenever it comes to the scene. But I can't wait to see how it plays out. I absolutely can't wait to see this first match. I'm actually quite excited to see some Windjammers. I'm always playing it. I don't get to commentate it, so my commentary might be a little bit, you know, this is where you need to carry me, but I can't wait to see it.
I don't think I need to carry you, brother. You're the pro.
I'll be fine.
But
oh yes, we're getting in there. Yeah.
Let's hit it, baby. All right. So, Kutan versus KPSD. You said correct?
PKRW.
PKRW. I'm sorry about that. I was thinking of something else. But
so they're starting on
maximize my screen. Yeah. Take it away.
Kutan's playing Germany and PK's playing America. Good old Gary Scott. Kutan's already taken the first two scores. We're at 6-0 at the moment. Are you familiar with stage picking? Is there a specific rule for whenever players start each match?
The thing is, the way we've always done it with Fightcade, because Fightcade takes cues off of the arcade version, and the arcade version, it doesn't have a random function. So we always start with Beach on arcade and on Fightcade, whereas in the Dotemu PS4 and Switch ports, we do random select. So in accordance with the arcade tradition, when we're on Fightcade, we start with Beach. Then it is loser's pick. Loser gets to counterpick stage and character. Winner's character locked. Dave's stupid rule is in effect.
That's a thing? That's played into the scene? Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate you, Dave. I'll find you one of these days. I don't know who you are, but I will find you.
Here's the thing. This is what I always say, because there are only 6 stages in the game. You know, we got to think of the broadcast. We got to think of the viewer. You know, this is what I always say.
I was thinking super like Kutan. Oh, jeez. I thought we had more time to talk about rules, but Kutan getting the first set.
Kutan trying to catch a train over here.
Okay, so this means that PK should be able to pick the stage, right?
Yes.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Dave's stupid rule is that if you win on a stage, and then you're winning, or you've won on that stage, and it's time for you to pick a stage, like if the other person wins, you can't pick the same stage that you won on if the opponent doesn't want you to pick it. As far as I remember. If I've got that wrong, you let me know. But as far as I know, the stupid rule is like, hey, you can't pick the same stage that you won on twice. Correct.
That is exactly what it is. If you won on that stage, you cannot repick that stage when the stage pick is in your hands. And that's one of the reasons why, just 1 second. Oh, wait. Just 1 second. One thing I got to do.
Yeah, you got it.
Tech support. Give me 1 second.
We're doing tech support. We're figuring out levels, power levels.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
Give everyone the best possible viewing experience. Kutan's still winning, going strong. He hasn't dropped a single set so far. We're in game 2, and Kutan's winning with a full set lead.
Kutan hasn't dropped a set yet. At the very least, whether you win or lose, just 1 second.
9-0. Oh my goodness. It's okay for those who are like unaware, like for characters like Scott, who are big and heavy, large stages like this are quite difficult for Scott to maneuver around. However, Kutan's character, Germany, is even bigger and even slower. He's the biggest, heaviest, top tierest character. That means that you really have to dedicate to those dashes to try and catch those things. And he takes it. Kutan takes it 2-0.
That was
first to 2, right?
Yeah, first to 2 until we get to are we doing first to 3 for top 8? I'm not sure about that. But yeah, that was a dominant first game on the part of Kutan. Kutan is actually a player I've seen before. Now, one thing I do want to say is, yes, we do Dave's stupid rule because a lot of people tend to go with Beach because it is the most neutral stage, and it's sort of to prevent everybody from defaulting to Beach. you would get along very well with Jeff Vader Jr.
Hit beach. Thank you, Div. Bless you, Div. Super. I love you.
Right? And see, we're not crazy, ladies and gentlemen. But let me tell you this. Yes, that was a dominant 2-0 on behalf of Kutan. Win or lose, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that we're grateful that you come out to play. As long as you try the game, as long as you have fun, that's what matters. One thing that I always say in the Windjammers community is that all are welcome. And I mean that. I really do.
I can't have a scene without your O2ers, your money pump monsters. Like, they're just as necessary as the tippity top players.
If
otherwise,
not even more so.
Who's gonna watch? What competitors are we gonna watch if you don't show up? If you like the game, come play. I'm actually kind of mad that I didn't get to play because I got a commentate. I kind of want to throw discs. I'm not gonna lie,
dude. The game is just fun, man. There's no. I remember when we were at Anime Vortex Gallery, when we were there in 2018, and we were on stream, and there were so many people that were watching. They were like, "What game is this?" And they were like, I forget what channel we were on. We were on like Evo 5 or something, and someone said like, "Yo, Evo 5 is the ESPN 8 the Ocho of esports streams." And like, I was flattered by that. And a lot of those people that watched in 2018 came back in 2019 to watch us again.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's just, that's how you spread the word. It's word of mouth is the most powerful form of advertisement. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, someone with a good experience tells his friends, somebody with a bad experience tells everybody. So, always try and make a good experience.
It's true. I was about to share my own story about like newcomers come to the scene, but I'll hold it until we watch the Spoony Dragooni versus this name just runs off my tongue. MS06RX70. What is this? Is this a bot?
Gundam reference.
Is this a bot? Are we going to be watching someone doing a TAS speedrun through this?
I would like to see it. I'm just saying. I'd be cool with that. It's time for episode 3 of Man vs. Robot. Who's going to win, the man or the robot?
Spoon versus machine. Who will win?
Spoon versus... I love that.
Spoony Dragooni, dude. My money's on Spoony Dragooni. He's got heart. This machine has no soul, and you can tell because did you see the taunt? Did you see the taunt grab? So so there's a thing in this game where if you've got your back turned to the disc and then turn around at the very last frame, your character does a little taunt, and you know what? It didn't work out because the first score goes to Spoony Dragooni. MSO immediately replies with a yellow goal right back. Oh. Once again on the beach. Oh, catch it! It went everywhere.
Dude, it's so hard to deal with sometimes. It really nice. Dude,
Spoony Dragooni, he's pouring Italian spaghetti everywhere.
Spaghetti. Dude, Biaggi's super, in my opinion, is one of the hardest to deal with in the game. And we're seeing that right here.
I think it's the scariest as a newcomer, but after a while, you're like, as long as you just die for it, just show no fear. Show no fear and grab it. Do not fear the spaghetti.
Absolutely.
Think of it as a meal that has been delivered from the opponent to you, and then you will be able to catch it every time.
I like the way you
think. That was so quick, Linguini. Oh, jeez.
Dude, it's in Philadelphia. We always said when Biaggi fired his super, we always said, "Make it a pizza, make it a pizza." And right now, MSO6RX78. I was about to say he was starting to fire up, but that big fight from Spoony Dragooni, that is. We are within one.
MSO needs to shovel more coal into the fire to get the Gundam rolling.
Ooh. Oh. Well, he might be able to. I will tell you, next score I think is going to win this because I don't see MSO6RX78 getting a lob. I see him go. That's a shame. Spoony Dragooni gets a 2-0 in game number 1.
First game goes to the Spoony, which is Dragooni. You love to see it.
I do. I very much do. I mean, Who would have thought that a spoon would be able to beat a Gundam? You know?
Yeah.
Well, but
it's
then
just
again,
proof. Humanity's got a chance yet, folks. Don't worry. Humanity's got a chance yet.
see, MSO6, which one is that the, wait, hold on. MSO6.
I would not know. I'm not specifically like a huge fan.
Is it? Okay, it's the Zaku. It's the Zaku 2. That's what I thought it was, but the Zeeks
on.
have so many freaking mobile suits. All the serial numbers.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
I need to specifically what's the word? Oh, I need to gush about this stage. We are finally at concrete. This is my absolute favorite stage. It's got Larry 1 and Larry 2. Those are the bumpers. I call them. They're both called Larry.
Tell us a little bit about our friends.
So Larry 1 just got hit there. That's the one on the bottom. People keep on mixing that up. Larry 1's the one on the bottom, and Larry 2 is the one at the top. And if you make them your friends, it's not a 1v1 game anymore. It's a 3v1 because you work with Larry 1 and Larry 2. They're working with Larry 2. He rebonds it. Oh, Larry 1's not playing game. He hit it on the side, so that gives the opponent plenty of time to work with it. But and Spoony Draguni decides to work by himself to take her on. Oh, never mind! MSO gets it! Alright. He put one on the board, not free. Your Gundam's working. Your Gundam's putting in work, Frankie. I don't know about this anymore. I'm scared.
Listen, I just want to see a fight. Nobody likes watching a one-sided match. That's one thing I always say. Now, just so you know, MSO6 is the Zaku 2, and RX-78 is the original Gundam. So I'm going to start calling this guy Zaku Gundam. All right? So, now...
You can't just take his name like that!
Well, listen, I think it would be easier than just going by the serial numbers, but right now, he's picking up a head of steam. One thing I always say is that if you think your opponent is just slightly better than you, take him to a bumper stage. That might be the equalizer. And right now, Zaku Gundam it seems like he made friends with Larry 1 and Larry 2.
Larry 1 and Larry 2 carried that boy. Oh my goodness. His mother gave birth and she was like, from this day forth, you will be known as MSO6RX78 and you will be godlike at Windjammers, and any commentators that decide to change your name, I will scorn.
Suck it, Elon Musk.
All right, we got a double one set. Last game, we're taking it to Stadium. This one's called Stadium. I'm getting my mind's getting polluted with Windjammers too.
Oh, it's totally fine. The thing is, I mess up so many times because the game moves so fast. Sometimes it's legit hard to keep up. Okay. We're seeing right now, not even 20 seconds into the game, and we've had 4 scores. These guys are trying to catch a train.
I need to catch this. I need to tweet this out. We got a spoon versus a Gundam. Why aren't people here?
Yeah, I honestly, I should probably tweet this out too. Yo, someone get Austin Creed on this too. You know what? I want to tweet this out real quick. You know what? I'll tweet it out. You know what? I should do it. You tweet it out first. I'll commentate this match. Then when I tweet it out, you take over.
All right, the assist. All right, tag me out. Okay, here I go.
All right. So right now we have this Spoony Dragoony. He's right now we're seeing the momentum slow a little bit. That's fine because the Spoony Dragoony is on game point. If he can score 5, all right, well, he gets a 3 instead. It's 11-3. Next score could take this match for Spoony Dragoony. We got Zaku Gundam, MS06RX78. He's coming back, 11-9. Can he get this? Can he get another 3 and tie this up? Take this to game 3, round 3. I want to see it. Give it to me, ladies and gentlemen. We're so close. It goes in the air. We got Miyagi Super. He slows it down. And I thought that was going to get past. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen. We got game 3, round 3. Excuse me, game 3, set 3.
Holy moly.
Down to the wire. Our first of this stream, MSO6RX78, Zaku Gundam. He's coming back, 5-3. The Spoony Dragoony one-ups him. Now the goal has reset behind him. As you pull further ahead, the red point zone expands, making it easier to score. No. Oh, whew. I thought we lost the game. Could this be it? MS06RX78, he gets it! Oh my God! Lythero!
No! The machines have risen again! God damn it.
How fitting. We just got a new teaser trailer for a Matrix sequel this past week, and now the robots have prevailed over the spoons. This is...
Machines are on their way here. They've just mastered Windjammer. So honestly, I've seen this stance before. We're in trouble. Oh God. All right. I've got my
I believe
tweet.
it, brother. I believe it.
Got my tweet. I'm doing it. Well, here we go.
You're doing it well.
Click that. Click this. And click that. And add two. Bam. Okay. I'm
Nice.
here. I'm fully here. I'm 100% here. I can tag you out at any time, but we
Not
have
a
to talk
problem.
to the folks in between these matches because we're waiting for the next one to be set up.
So tell us what you're thinking so far, Lee. Woo!
Well, first of all, I want to thank everyone again for coming. It's really awesome to see people watching Windjammers. It's good to be here. I'm really humbled to be able to talk you through this. And what have we got next?
Bro, we got a barn burner next. This is going to be a great match.
You're aware?
Yeah.
Buck Div, and I assume that stands.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wilmer Wave 64. Oh my God. These two players are very good. Buck Dave is a player that's been on the rise. He's been putting a lot of work in Windjammers Wednesdays over the past year or so. It's funny. It was, I think it was Vortex Gallery 2019 when I first met Dave. Introduced him to Windjammers. He fell in love with the game right away. And he had to leave before top 8 because my man had tickets to see Janet Jackson in concert. And I envy that because I would love to see her live. And I asked him when I saw him after that, I was like, how was she? He was like, dude, you would not believe. And we got Wilmer Wade.
Did you ask him if it was worth giving up the chance to take the gold?
Listen, I'll forgive it. Janet Jackson, I would love to see her live. Anyway, Wilmer Wade, Windjammers Latam. Latin America is here, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. Buck Dave versus Latam. I'm going to tweet out now, Lythero. Tagging you in.
Tagging in. It's 100% Lythero talking time. You love to hear it, or maybe not. We got Buck Div already winning by 3 points. Oh, what a rally! Okay. Oh, gets the Wilmer Weave gets the point after some crazy neutral. Okay, so he's thinking, throws it close to the net. Buck Div immediately lobs it. Are we still playing? Oh, cheeky little upwards input to get the top goal. For everyone at home, the yellow goalposts are worth 3 points, just like Wilmer Weave 64 is helping me demonstrate. But the middle goalpost, the red one, gives you 5. And that's why you kind of want to stay in the middle, so that if you lose, you only lost by 3 points. But in this case, unfortunately, it didn't matter which goal it went into. Wilmer Weave takes the first set. Buck Div steps back up, says point to serve. Uh-oh, that was dangerous. So the thing with beach is, since it's such a narrow course, you can play a little bit more aggressively because you don't have to take that much of a trip to catch any throw. You know, almost any direction that you dive in, you will be able to catch that disc. So that's why the players are playing a little bit closer to the net than usual. Woo! Cheeky super by Wilmer Weave. Back to the back. Buck Div. Oh, he was going back and forth. Too much commuting. Didn't catch the disc. Immediately retaliates with a 3-point goal. Okay. Oh, it's looking good for Wilmer Weave right now. He seems to have control of the disc for the most part. Oh, what a... Oh, okay, so whenever you throw your disc, you get to do little motion inputs. And what Wilmer Weave did there is, he did a quarter circle input to just carve the disc both times. It happened the last time there, by the way. So it makes your opponent think that it might hit the wall and bounce back for them to catch it. But in this case, Wilmer Weave was able to curve it right around his opponent and then into the middle goal for maximum damage, optimal performance. You love. For whenever I do it, it's always a mistake. And my webcam's frozen. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. It's because I punched my desk. I bet it's because I punched my desk and I froze. It's okay. You didn't have to see it. We're still watching the match. We're all here. It's all good.
So I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. So now it's tornado rules. So both members of the tag team can be in the ring at the same time. And
Oh.
Wilmer Wave looks like he's dominating Buck Dave right now. I'm surprised by this.
Oh, so you had your money on Buck Dave?
Well, no, I thought that this was going to be less lopsided. All right. Well,
You know what, Buck Dave's he hears you. He hears you. I hear you,
does.
Frankie, from the future.
God.
I got you.
Listen, I'm glad my man hears me. He knows what he's doing. Like I said, Buck Dave's been playing the game. He's been leveling up a lot, and he's he made a good choice taking Wilmer Wave to concrete. Oh man.
Oh, wow, you let that drop? You let that drop?
Of all
Buck Dave
times.
walks up to the net. He walks up to the net to say, "My name is Buck, and I'm here to wish you good luck in this set."
And let me tell you, after that last set, Wilmer Wave is going to need it. Where's it going? Hey, now, Lythero, you played the Windjammers 2 beta, right?
I love Windjammers 2 beta.
Dude.
I love playing the 7th release of Windjammers 2 beta.
Right.
Give me the game already, please. Sorry. Continue.
No,
what
it's
you were gonna
okay.
say.
It's okay. Dadimu, take your time, but know that we're waiting and we're ready. But
We're waiting and we're ready. Like, make it as cool as you want it to be. I really like what I see.
yeah,
Beautiful rebound. Oh wow, that was actually like double set, and the last one was complete perfect. I love how Buck Dave threw the disc so it did an entire blessed circle around Larry 1, the bumper. Like it didn't touch anyone.
that's one of the beauties of Biaggi, man. It's just there's so much I could freaking
There's a lot of little small interactions in this game that you just want to gush about, and you gotta like say, "Oh, hold on, we gotta talk about this real quick. This is why we love this game."
So now I always say that Biaggi bumper baloney. If you like I said, if you think your opponent's just slightly better than you, take him to a bumper stage. It worked out for Buck Dave, which allowed him to take it to game 3. Now Wilmer Wave is dominating on tile, 0 to 14.
That was clean. That was fast. I blinked. What happened? I blinked. You have no time to talk about Windjammers 2. What were you gonna say about Windjammers 2?
Wow.
Okay.
So, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say.
We got neutral. 5 points to Wilmer Wave again. It's not looking as one-sided right now. Okay, Buck Dave's like keeping a quick eye out for these like inputs, these input throws. Oh no! Gets hit with a little bit of his own spaghetti. Nice catch. That was a cheeky throw. 3 points going to Buck Dave. Ref, that was in the red. Come on, ref. This ref's biased. Things you love to see. Anything in Windjammers. Things you don't love to see so much. The referee stealing 2 points from your throw.
Right?
There you go. That's more like it. Go fight back. Fight back, Buck.
Buck Dave is fighting back with a vengeance, with a big 5, bringing it to 11 to 8. Can he?
Oh, no! Okay, if that went in the red goal, it would have been over.
Yeah.
Okay. Last round, last set. Here we go.
Got
Who's
another
gonna
one.
take it?
We got another one. I can't. This is our second game 3, set 3 in a row. I love this. I love that we're getting a good fight. Dave is running train right now in this last set. Where's it going to go, Lythero? Right now, Buck Dave is putting up a very valiant defense. Wilmer Wave can't get anything past.
Buck just needs one more throw. Oh, that's it! That's it, he took it!
Wow! What a game!
My name is Buck. I wishing you luck did nothing.
Listen.
Wow. I mean, from the first game, it looked like it was 100% gonna be on the other side of the shoe. So good stuff, Buck. Well done.
It just goes to show you. See, Wilmer Wave, Latin America came here to play, and I imagine we're going to see them. I imagine we're going to see Wilmer Wave make quite a tear through the losers bracket, because Latin America, Brazil, Argentina, you name it, all of these nations in Latin America have come together over this past year. During quarantine, they have leveled up a lot. And I said, after I saw Mr. Blitz and Coast Jam perform pretty well in tournaments, I said, yo, guys, Latin America's coming for us. They're really putting in work in building a scene down there. And that makes me so happy because I think we're going to see a bunch of killers come out of LATAM when Windjammers 2 finally hits the scene.
You don't think it's all going to be France? You don't think France isn't going to just say, like, this is our video game and no one else is able to come close?
At the onset, I think they will. But as more people... I'll be honest, but as more people have the incentive to push and grow and level up the game, I really think we'll see people from all around the world putting work in. Will the French still be at the top? I can't say, but I definitely think they'll have competition at the very least.
All right. Well, that's cool. You know, you build your own community, your community? No. Our community. These are online tournaments. Everyone from around the world are coming together. And speaking of all the world coming around together, we now have got Kutan coming back from the first match that we saw versus Coast Jam. I believe Coast Jam's on the left side, though, just to prevent any confusion.
No problem. Coast Jam is a player from Puerto Rico. Definitely a regular on Windjammers Wednesdays. He's been putting some mad work in, and I can't wait to see the fruits of his labor in this match. As we saw, Kutan dominantly won his first match. Yeah. I think Coast Jam's going to do pretty well. This is going to be quite the test for Kutan.
All right, Kutan. Showed Coast Jam that all of his training was for nothing. Okay, never mind. Coast Jam's got it going. It's like, I practice the first throw 100 times every morning whenever I wake up. It's gonna work today. Kutan didn't see it coming.
And it paid dividends for Coast Jam, but we're woo!
Now that was a nice cheeky little input throw. I love to see him.
I gotta be 100% dead honest with you, Lee. Like a curve shot is a pro player's bread and butter. If you can get your curve shots down, especially when you play Jordy Costa, you can own the entire court.
Wow, speaking of owning the court. Okay, that was pretty quick. Good stuff. Coach Jam takes first set in game 1. As far as the input throws go, I like to mix it up by not really intentionally doing it, and then I do a curve shot, and I'm like, yeah, I meant to do that.
Hey, it worked out.
If the opponent, if I don't know that I'm gonna do a curve shot, how will they know? Is what I'm trying to say.
You're a smart man.
I mix myself up before I mix my opponent.
Was that a JoJo reference?
No.
See?
I hope not.
We've got ideas, ladies and gentlemen. Ideas that are so smart, our heads would explode if we even began to know what we were talking about.
Exactly.
I love it.
This is looking like that's it. Oh my goodness. Coach Jam takes the first round. The first game.
Like I said,
good stuff.
Coach Jam is no slouch, ladies and gentlemen. He is a very good player. Puerto Rico is here to leave their mark, and I am happy to be able to witness it.
We're going to Tiled. I'd say Tiled is maybe my second favorite, just because it's so weird, having 5-point skulls in the corners as opposed to the middle.
Tiled is my favorite, bar none.
Tiled is your favorite?
Absolutely, because I play Steve Miller. And I always say
of course.
That explains everything.
Of course! Yes! I need to post my emote in the chat because I love Steve Miller so much.
Dude, fly like an eagle. The thing is, Steve Miller, for those who don't know, every character has a custom super that is unique to each character, and Steve Miller's skids along the wall. So this really
also the worst one by far. Anyways, continue.
But you might say it's the worst by far, but I like it. I like the 50-50-ness of it. But with that said, Tiled lends itself very well to Steve Miller's super. So I always say that Tiled is Miller country. So Yeah, it works, man. It works. And right now, it's working out really well for Coast Jam.
Let's go. Okay. Coach Jam's just like gonna 2-0 this. Just gonna finish this up. Oh, that was dirty. I got mixed. I let that slip past my fingies. Kutan, come on. I know you. Oh no.
Did you see that curve like there?
Coach Jam only needs to get any amount of points. He could drop it. Oh, he could drop it on the opponent. He didn't need to do it. He killed him. And Kutan's dead, but not ours.
He's half dead. He can still run it back through losers. But I do need to say one thing I want to tell you, Lythero. That was what we like to call an aimbot victory. For those who don't know, on PlayStation 4, one of the trophies is called aimbot. All right, where you win just by. Whoa! What the heck happened with my camera? So
no, I just needed my glasses on. I just needed my glasses on. I'm taking them off again.
Oh man! So, but here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. An aimbot victory. There we go. All right, an aimbot victory, as I like to call it. All right, when you win by scoring 5 points and only 5 pointers. All right, so. Coast Jam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, because the trophy is win by only scoring 5 pointers. So, Coast Jam scored 3 5-pointers in a row, unanswered by his opponent. So, that's an aimbot victory, ladies and gentlemen. 15-point victory and 15-0. Coast Jam dominates, but Kutan, you can still run it back through losers. I have faith in you. Believe in yourself.
Sneak in those brackets. Sneak in the lower quarter. Dig through the mud where no one really thinks that you're going to come back. Then, bam!
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back. My
Then you pop out of the mud.
And I drop through the losers. Hang on.
No one ever
check.
sees it coming.
No one ever sees it coming. Never. I got just told what our next match is. It is Crypt Kitty versus PDM Noosty.
Ooh. All right. Well, I'm excited to see this. PDM Noosty, I have never seen them play before, but Crypt Kitty is a mainstay of the Northeast North American scene. One of the top 4, top 5 players easily. He used to be Best Jammer NA before
really?
Santa. Yeah. He used to be the best jammer in North America, but then, Santa with Muscles saw that era ended. Santa with Muscles, of course, undisputedly best jammer in North America and has been for some time. So...
Is he in this tournament?
Santa with Muscles is here. Oh, yeah. He ain't going to miss this. And also, interestingly, Crypt Kitty and Santa with Muscles are roommates. They live in the same house as...
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
no
as
wonder.
each other, and Tan Guy and Kilgore Trout, and that's why I call them the Delaware Elites. I don't know if that's changed since I last saw them, but iron sharpens iron. Always remember that, ladies and gentlemen.
I like to think that in the place that they all reside, like all of their furniture, all of their cutlery is just like Windjammers frisbees. Like they're trying to keep the cereal out of an upside down frisbee.
That would be funny, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Like they take a seat on the giant frisbee themed chair, the frisbee themed table.
That would be funny.
You'll pass the salt. Hey, dude, you put an input on that. I almost dropped it. Crypt Kitty is making mincemeat out of poor Noosty. He's fighting for his life. He's already lost the first set. Oh, that was a good catch in that lob. Power lob. Is that what we call those? The sideways, disc throw?
Yeah, the super when they throw it over the shoulder. Yeah, super.
Yeah.
Or you
super
could also
lob.
call it the hammer throw. Either or.
No, that makes sense.
Yo,
Those are
everyone
hard
tweeted
to
Austin
catch.
Creed. Get him over here to watch this. I want him to see what he's missing, and I want him to see, you know what? Tweet Kenny Omega, too. Bother them. Tell them to come watch. Tell them we're calling him out.
Poor dudes. It's a Sunday. They might be chilling.
Yeah, well, they can chill by watching some flying power disc.
All right, is it actually we're close to that timeout? Okay, we're not going to see the timeout. Crypt Kitty's like, I've had enough fun. It's time to end the set. Crypt Kitty gets the first skim. And then we're going to give Noosty the stage picker. Let's see where he wants to go.
Yeah, call out Jabali, too. That guy's been ducking me for years. Hey, Jabali ain't gonna come over here. He's gonna keep ducking me. Jabali knows he can't take me in this game. Come on. Wank. Is that? Huh?
Is that a duck?
Who called the duck? I know you got a pet rabbit. Don't tell me you've been keeping a pet duck from us, like there.
I got 2 pet bunnies now.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool. One's called Psycho Nugget, and the other one is called Beatbox. Oh my god! What the hell? Ah! Holy shit! I mean, sugar. I don't know.
I appreciate that.
Where? Someone needs to give me a heads up that I don't do that again. But that was insane. Crypt Kitty's just like, okay, that's it. That's mine now. Would you like to play another one? That was a really good catch. That was a terrifying input throw.
Ooh! Did you see that bumper interaction when Biaggi super?
Noosty quickly blessed it. He blessed Larry too. Sorry, Larry won. Now I'm getting them mixed up. Thanks, Devon.
Now the bumpers are going to turn on whoever's side they're on right now. But
it's already over. What happened?
Now let me tell you.
Kitty.
Crypt Kitty, don't mess around, my man. It's like I said, he's one of the best jammers in North America, and for good reason. We just saw why right here. That was a dominant win by Crypt Kitty.
That was terrifying. I don't want to ever see that again.
Oh, then pray to whatever God you believe in that you don't play against him. Ugh.
No. I would not like to be in the receiving end of that. I don't think Larry 1 and or 2 would be able to help me out of that one.
We have a saying in the Windjammers community: thank your bumpers, because the bumpers are cruel entities. They're on your side one moment, they hate you the next. So whenever they decide to bless you, always thank your bumpers, ladies and gentlemen. It's just so
I can't.
now you're starting to see.
We can't even talk about these matches for very long because I'm very aware of match to commentary ratio. And if you're watching a tournament where the commentators are on more than the matches, that's not a great look. So I don't appreciate that Crypt Kitty is murdering folks so fast that I now need to call out the next match already before it looks like the commentators are just trying to hog the microphone.
Yeah, what is even going to be the next match? I thought I'd be able to go and go to the bathroom real quick.
No, you can go to the bathroom real quick. I'll hold on the fort because the next match.
I was just joking.
The next match is Jam the Win Fireball versus Drew Robo.
Now, this is going to be a good match. Fireball is easily top 10 North America. I would even say top 5. Maybe even. It's just Fireball is very good. He is, Jam the Win.
Gary would agree. Sorry.
What is it?
Continue. Sorry, my friend Gary would agree. Fireball is very good.
Absolutely. Well, here's an interesting thing. Fireball plays with a dice. He rolls a dice, and that determines who he's going to play. Because Fireball is one of the OGs. He actually created the Jam the Win Discord,
that's awesome.
which is where we meet every Wednesday for Windjammers Wednesday. It is the unofficial fan Discord for the Windjammers community. So I'm pretty sure we have a link to the Jam the Win Discord if you want to join, provided I'm not just preaching to the choir. If you want to join the Jam the Win Discord, follow the link and join us. We're waiting for you.
If you would like to see and or participate in Extreme Pong, you know where to click.
And speaking of joining, I'll tell you who's not interested in waiting for somebody to join. Fireball, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Drew Robo.
Nice catch.
Dude, what wins? A Fireball or a robot named Drew, like Thero? I think we are.
I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, I think we're very quickly learning the answer to that question.
No, this robot's not flame-proof. Unless, is what I would say. Hang on, there's a bit of life. This robot has a spark of soul.
Yes, he does.
That was so dangerous to bring Scott right up to the net like that. That was a good play by Fireball just to hit it around him because he can't get back to the net. He can't get back. No. Can I have some light ouch in chat, please? I know some of you are out there. No, jeez, Scott.
That hurts.
Poor boy.
Yeah.
All right. We're changing characters? No, surely not. Where's Drew Robo gonna take us? We're going to the garden.
Lawn. This is the first time we've gone to lawn, if I remember right.
Drew, you fool! He's just gonna put the garden on fire. Everything's gonna be up flames.
Oh God, you're right. That actually is an awful idea. Oh no.
All right, watch out for the MGR. No, the fast spaghetti throw. Yeah, okay, nice super. Oh, immediately defected by fireball. Oh, dances around his opponent and then hits the 5-point score.
Now I have to say, notice how Drew Robo was cheating the net earlier, and that really worked to his disadvantage because G. Scott has the shortest dash in the game, and
he's actually the slowest.
He has the shortest dash distance. Vessel actually has the longest.
That's not fair. No wonder you play that creep. Damn it.
Don't play K Vessel. Well,
whatever I say you, I mean you as a community. You.
I mean, listen.
You top tier tryhards.
Hey, you can't blame people for enjoying superior German engineering, and there's just something about the ooh. And
I'm looking at you, Dino. Fireball already took it. Dude. It was 2-0.
And I have to say,
2-0.
yeah, not only that, Samuel Best just said in chat, 28-0. That was 2 perfect rounds, 28 unanswered points by Fireball. So, but again, regardless of if you win or lose, do not get discouraged. Always come back, level up, just come out to have fun. That is why we're here. And regardless, win or lose, we're glad you came here. But
I see too many people like lose their first game and be like, and then they crush their like 80s style shields and then they walk out the venue. And I was like, no, wait. Come back. Where are you going? You got it all the set. You know?
Yeah.
You always gotta go again. There's a loser's bracket.
Yeah. You always have a second chance. And
it's true.
It's hard when you lose like that. It's very easy to get discouraged and get into your head. I get it. Now, before we do a message from our sponsors, we're going to go into our next match, ladies and gentlemen. And this next match is...
Well, I recognize one of these names.
Which one? Handbark or Hojo?
Hojo.
Yeah. Hojo's a regular. He's very good. Handbark is pretty good himself. So, it's crazy because we've either seen a 2-0 squash or we've seen a game 3 that's gone to set 3. It's either been very quick or very close. I think this is going to be very close. I've been wrong before, so don't quote me on that, but I got a good feeling.
Yeah, no, I've seen Hojo all the time. He shows up from Final Fantasy VII. Really good at science. I'm looking forward to this tech. Oh my goodness. And just like that, he shows it. Professor Hojo getting the 5-pointer in the middle.
Hey, Professor Hojo, I just want to say right now, he might be good at windjammers, but scientifically, the man is a hack. Gas Faramis was the GOAT of his time, all right? Gas Faramis does not get nearly the amount of love he deserves. Well, Hojo did this, Hojo did that. Hojo is a hack. So he's the father of Sephiroth. Sorry.
Hojo somehow got game though. I don't know how he do it. Uh-oh, nice catch. Oh, nice return jackhammer. Oh. Can I see some spaghetti? I'd love to see just a little bit of spaghetti. No.
Ooh, look at this super loud board.
Okay, that was an excellent rally. I enjoyed that. That was great. So for the opponent to throw it back, is it not 3? Is it frame 1 that they have to return it?
It's close to a just frame, I think.
Okay,
it is very specific timing, which is why when you see these Super Wars going into the double digits, that's why it's so enjoyable to watch, because the timing required of it is very specific. Now, I do want to say, obviously we're playing online, but when there's a crowd watching, a LAN Windjammers tournament. When someone charges a super, they usually go, oh, and then someone fires the super and the crowd goes, hey. So during a super war, it's usually like, oh, hey, 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 hey. And as the super volley gets longer and longer, the hype builds more and more. The crowd gets livelier and livelier, louder and louder, and it just builds and builds and builds. Hey, hey, hey! And everyone cheered when someone scores off of it. So it's unreal, and it's something I really miss. Something the COVID era took away from us. But Hojo just took one game off of Handmark.
Decisive. Well done. Let's see where Handmark wants to take it. He wants to go to Tiled. Okay.
Tiled.
I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like if I was the Scott man, I wouldn't want to go to Tiled. I feel like that'd be the worst place to be.
Honestly, Tiled is the smallest stage in the game, though, so it's easier for Scott to cover the distance.
Wait, what? The smallest map
Tiled
in the game?
is the smallest stage in the game, only by a couple pixels.
Well, do you mean as in like the thinnest, or like because beach is definitely like narrower?
No, Tiled is actually a little narrower.
No way! Get out of town! No way!
Tiled's the smallest stage in the game. Yep.
I gotta take a ruler and a calculator to this. I don't believe you. There's no way.
That's fine. Feel free to do your research. But let me tell you, I always love learning. So if I'm proven wrong, at least I learned something new.
One of us will learn something today.
Right.
because I refuse to admit that I've learned anything yet. There's no way that beach is bigger.
Listen,
than this stage. There's no way.
I know you've learned a couple things already. This wouldn't be the first thing you've learned, my man.
I learned that if I want to commentate and do a good job, I need to show up at least 20 minutes earlier, but that's beside the point. Hojo's looking to take it. This is his last set. Handmark's, just give me one set. Stop catching the disc.
Damn.
I want to win. Look at these muscles. Oh no.
Muscles can't.
Good.
Let me tell you, it just goes to show you, Lythero, science beats muscles every time. The pen is mightier than the sword. The Hojo is mightier than the
computer. He doesn't know how to write. That guy's been using the keyboard since the beginning. He's probably playing Windjammers with the keyboard right now.
Dude.
Help! Okay.
Fight Kid goes brrrr.
Well, you know what? You know what that means? Whenever the computer starts screaming at us, it means it's time for a word from our sponsors.
My man. Yes, I concur. Promotional consideration provided by the following.
and transition.
Go right ahead, my man. I feel like I've been talking all over you too much.
I'm going to read this word for word because I wasn't given the full brief. But Vortex Gallery, every weekend in September, 6 continents, 41 games, 80 tournaments. Come get mixed. And you can find more at vortexgallery.moe. And if you want to check out more on Twitter, you go to the 956 Productions tag that you can see in the bottom right corner. No, there's a lot of tournaments going on, a lot of games. I'm taking this one too.
Go ahead.
Okay, yoink. Take control with the hitbox coming to you as soon as you order one. My boy, I Heart Justice, he got a hitbox. He never dropped the game ever since. It's either because he's always winning or he didn't show up to his match because he was too busy labbing to learn how to master this machine. All right, there you go. There's my bit. All right, you're up, Noah.
And I have no worries. Let me tell you, the people needed to know. But speaking of people needing to know, we need to give special thanks to Fightcade. Fightcade 2 is this. It's got the buttery smooth netcode that allows us to play with people literally around the world, almost as if they were right next to you. So special thanks to them. Join Fightcade on Patreon. It's an online retro gaming platform, and there are a lot of games. Fightcade 2, I was skeptical at first, but it is one heck of a step forward. So support them. It allows us, it allowed the Windjammers community and to an even greater degree, the FGC to survive COVID-19. So support them if you can.
Even before like the whole like separation happened with Current's situation, Fight Kid was just the black magic that showed up, and I was absolutely blown away. It's not only being like a source of like very interesting old games that had niche scenes that the whole like rest of communities could like get a bit of a taste of. For example, like Heritage to the Future, the JoJo fight game, like that.
Yes.
Fight Kid is exactly how I found out about that, and because Fight Kid makes it so convenient not only to play these games but to play them with really good net code. That's a really important thing. I'm a huge advocate for good net code. Fight Kids just the black magic that's like, hey, you want to play your friend who's like halfway across the world? Here you go. It's gonna almost feel as good as offline. I love it. Please check it out. Very worth looking into. Sincerely, and thank you very much.
Not only is that one heck of a glowing endorsement, it's just these games that may not have had scenes before Fight Kid are now able to. It's great. So we're grateful.
Fight Kid's why I got into Windjammers.
It's what?
Fight Kid is why I got into Windjammers.
Oh, thank God. And we're grateful you're here, my man. And speaking of getting into Windjammers, getting into well, I want to mention Climb Cancel 2021. We are back. All right. We are back at long last after COVID-19. Climb Cancel 2021. The biggest Catherine event of the year, a Catherine and Windjammers doubleheader event. It's big tournaments for both of us. November 20th to 21st, 2021. Climb Cancel 2021. You can register. Xanadu Games in Laurel, Maryland. You can see the address right there. It's a beautiful place. We have Windjammers. We have Catherine 1.0. We have, Catherine 1.3. We have Catherine Full Body. We have more games, including TMNT Tournament Fighters and Gundam Wing Endless Duel, as well as a question mark.
What's that last game? Tell us, T.O.
Yeah,
I know you can tell me. Stop keeping secrets.
But I need to say, Windjammers is great. Catherine is one of our sister communities, and if you have never seen competitive Catherine, you are in for a treat. Come to Climb Cancel, or at the very least, watch.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen a lot of interesting talk about how like crazy competitive Catherine is, like multiplayer. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, you don't know. You should play it. I'm like, okay. Maybe I'll check it out then.
Competitive Catherine is amazing. And, two of the best a lot of the best Catherine players in the world are also some of the best Windjammers players in the world, too. So
hold on. What's the connection there?
By the way, before I tell you that, Jordy, who is one of the best Windjammers players in North America, also one of the best Catherine players in the world. He is also one of the tournament organizers for Climb Cancel. And he said, the question mark is 2001 themed mystery tournament. So that is last year. Last year we had a Mecha mystery tournament. So we had Zone of the Enders we had Gundam Wing Endless Duel. We had, I forget the name of one of them. We had Virtual On, we had Voot, as we call it, Virtual On, Auditorio Tangram. We had Titanfall, I think was one of them.
That's a good one.
It was great. Mecha Mystery Tournament. I got bodied by Vicky Viper in Gundam Wing Endless Duel, and it sucked because
I didn't want to blow this open, but you've given it away. You told us the 2001 theme tournament.
Yep.
Right. All right. It's definitely going to be Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 tournament. Sorry, didn't want to spoil it. You forced my hand. You told me the year of the game. It's got to be that one.
I mean, that would be pretty freaking cool.
All right. Is there any more slides that we need to discuss?
Yeah.
Windjammer Wednesdays.
Yep. Go for it. Oh, well, yeah. I guess
that's it. There's Windjammers on Wednesday, every Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST. Well, thank you.
Every Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is our community meetup. We meet up on the Jam to Win Discord. We have people playing on Fightcade. We have people playing on PS4. We have people playing on Switch. Pick your poison. Practice, and just, even if you don't feel like jamming the win that night, just come, sit in the chat, and let's just chill. Because, you know, in times like these, everybody needs a friend. And as I always say, all are welcome, ladies and gentlemen. So come join us every Windjammers Wednesday without fail. You know, for any of my AEW fans out there, it's Wednesday night. You know what that means.
That is such a Saved by the Bell background. Should we call it Saved by the Jam? Saved
by the Jam. There was by the way, Windjammers Wednesdays has been running for over 2.5 years now. So nice. Yeah. So our 3rd year anniversary will be in February. So please, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, come to Windjammers Wednesdays. Join the Jam to Win Discord. Join us every Wednesday. We're waiting for you.
All right, that's our call to action, folks. You got to do it now. We said, you know, like there and Frankie, we told you got to go to Windjammer Wednesdays.
Yeah, I think at one of the early Windjammers Wednesdays, you were there for one of them with us, Lee. We got to have you back one of these days.
That's how I bumbled my way into meeting Jeff Vader and his signboard, and I was like, damn, I hope I never end up being someone with a signboard. And now I've got, you know, lots of soundboard noises, and I guess that's it. I'm not a Jeff Vader soundboard user.
Jeff Vader Jr. He has. He's not in the chat, is he? He's not in the chat, so I'm going to talk trash about him behind his back.
He's definitely not in the chat.
I'm talking trash about him behind his back, like there.
He's definitely not in the chat.
He'll never know. He'll never know. Jeff Vader Jr. is a very creative man.
Oh, Jeff
He's a very creative. I don't want to say he's a creative genius.
Into a different Discord where he can say stuff.
I don't want to say
his name and he shall appear.
What?
Uh-oh. I think I got a button for this one. Hang on.
Do we have a mute button? Do we have a why don't you have boss music? Jeff Vader Jr. is a doo-doo brain.
Oh.
He's a guy who thinks he's better than me at he is better than me at Windjammers, I'm just going to say. But
what?
He's also a perfectly decent fellow with a lot of ideas and a lot of the stuff, a lot of the production values that really in many ways set the Windjammers community apart from a lot of the other communities in the FGC is thanks to Jeff Vader Jr. So, brother, I love you. Go away.
Damn!
Hey, guys. Chase Tossage here.
So...
We got one more slide to discuss.
One more slide to discuss.
Merch. That's all I got to say. That's all I got. That's all I can read from this. There's a nice shirt there. I like the white outline in the from the Photoshop Magic Wand Select. That looks good. I see a red flying helmet.
FGC as it gets.
I don't know where to get it. Where do you get the merch? Ooh. Look in chat.
There's one more thing, ladies and gentlemen. We also have a Matcherino. We have a Matcherino for Vortex Gallery, ladies and gentlemen. And we also have our TO, who's running the chat, making excuses about the magic wand usage. But we don't judge here. We don't judge. But yes.
Well, Dino's asking, do the shirts and the hoodies, do they come with the JPEG outlines?
That's a good question. Do they?
I think we need merch that actually has like weird, janky outbox headlines.
That would
so you show it and they're like, well, that was just Photoshopped terribly, and then they get the merch and they're like, what the hell?
It is actually an
aesthetic. It's got like little deeper pieces around the sides. Yeah.
I can confirm that it is an aesthetic. But
you know what? Our organizers keep it alive, and that's all we can ask for.
And thank God they do. And thank God for every single one of you that are here today. 110 of you and counting. I'm ecstatic that you chose to join us today to spend your Sunday afternoon with us. There's no other place I would rather be, and I hope you guys feel the same way. I want to stress again, if you can find it in your budget, please contribute to the Matcherino. Support your esports competitors. We're all in this together, and I'd love to see people eat today. I'd love to see people be able to eat especially with all of the. Oh, we have 40 codes left for the. What is the password for
So what's
contribution?
fun, Frankie, is that when
Fun?
anybody goes to the Matcherino, they can contribute simply by clicking on the contribute button, and they can donate 30 cents directly to the pot. The button is actually in the Matcherino itself. There is no password you have to enter.
Terrifying, but true.
So
What will
there are
they think
40
next?
there are 40 codes left, folks. If you are enjoying the action, please type in !Matcherino and contribute now. That way our Windjammers folks have some food, like Frankie was saying.
Let him eat. Let him eat.
Let
Do we
him
have
eat the
another
pizza.
match coming up though?
I think we do. However, I think we're also going to be switching
We're
off
tagging out?
because, yeah,
Oh,
Frankie's
it's
exhausted.
time to go.
Lythero's exhausted. I can plainly see on the camera.
Oh,
We're
I'm
going to be
about to see it, dude.
We're going to be
I'm about to
switching
see
out
it.
for myself and another Illinois representative, Chase Tatsagen. So, Frankie, if you want to plug stuff, aren't you working on like some like esports review? What are you doing nowadays, Frankie?
Allow me to tell you what I do. I recently secured a job for Esports Talk. You can find us on YouTube, Esports Talk. Myself, Jake Lucky, and Hunter Grooms. We present you news in competitive esports. A lot of us are trying to push to get more FGC themed content, but a lot of the news is in shooters, for lack of better words. That's a lot of what we report on, but it's great because I've had to learn new things. So follow me on Twitter. Follow us on YouTube. Follow Jam the Wind as well, because the best is yet to come. I fully believe that. So I'm grateful to have this
More
job.
matches
I'm getting
left,
paid to report on news.
Nice.
Plenty more matches to see. Please keep tuned.
Well, and Lythera, before we let you slip away,
Yes.
is there anything you would like to plug as well? Because maybe some people don't know who you are.
Okay, well, will I be back later, or is this goodbye forever, chat?
No, you will be back later. I will drag
Back
you
later?
kicking and screaming if I have to.
Well,
And confirm,
okay,
I've seen him do it.
before I go, it's very important. I need everyone to hear about this very, very, very important thing coming up. It's just,
That's amazing.
We lost him.
Kicking and screaming, I said. I guess I wasn't able to.
You're going to have to go through a temporal rift to get him back.
Well,
Not
Frankie,
it.
Frankie, why don't you do me a favor? Jump through that temporal rift with him, because we have to clear the stage for some people that get a little further in bracket than you do.
You're going to have to. You want me to jump into the rift? Yo, Jeff, what are you doing? No, let me go. Let me go. Ah!
Classic.
And just like that is how you dispose of old commentators and bring in the new ones. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jeff Fader Jr. I've been with the Windjammers community for what feels like forever, but basically is only, I found Frankie in 2018. Chase, when did you start playing Windjammers?
Let's say it was Combo Breaker 2018 or 2019 when we had it in the pool area. That was really fun. That's what really got me into the game.
Oh, God, I remember setting up there, too. It was humid as all hell.
Oh, by the way, this is everybody on stream. This is my cat, Coco. She's very friendly.
Coco!
If you want to spam cat stuff, please feel free. She likes to sit behind me when I play in tournaments.
Fireball is absolutely correct that I am not important. There is a cat on stream, and that is the most important bit. But hey, how has everyone been enjoying the Windjammers action so far? We've gotten some early games. We've seen some 2-0s. The matches are going to heat up going forward. Now that we've got some of the riffraff out of the way, I don't think we even saw one of Frankie's matches, and I'm okay with that. We're going to start getting into where the pedal's going to be hitting the pavement, or the fist meets fist. We start getting some real barn burners going on. Chase, are there any matches you're like excited to see? People that you just want to win or want to lose?
Well, I definitely want to root for my hometown people like Flavortown CEO, Girthquake, yourself, Jeff Fader, and Zagranke. I always like all the Chicago guys. It's always fun to play them in person at Logan Arcade. But yeah, there's a lot of other matches I'm looking forward to. We got a lot of good players from like France, LATAM. I want to see their matches as well. It sounds really good.
We've also got some Australians. We've got some Central Americans, South Americans. We've got practically everyone from around the globe. But we do have a match coming up right now. It's Marfa coming in from France. And Megaphone Frankie himself. So not only was he yeeted into the abyss, we are now going to analyze his gameplay in real time. Let's get this going. So let's see, he's immediately picking. He's got himself a power jam. That means that Marfa's going to be going. Marfa's going to be going BG, and Frankie is going to be going. Now the name, of course, is escaping me. Here we go. Casey there. We seem to have lost Chase. No big deal. Got ourselves a very basic where we're starting on the beach. A couple of straight throws going on. This is Hojo and Hambark. This is the match that already happened. Hojo.
There's Megaphone, yeah.
We just have to get the names in place. No big deal. A couple of scores coming out.
Oh,
A couple of easy scores going on.
Yeah.
So be noted, ladies and gentlemen, I don't care if you're from London. I don't care if you're from France. I don't care where you're from. I'm coming for the gold. I'm coming for the action. I'm coming for it all. Nobody can stop me. I'm invincible. I am invincible.
You just got scored on again.
That was amazing. Thank you.
Alright, so the invincible Frankie going up for power shot, goes up for the super spin, denied, goes along for the bottom shot now, going for the top, trying to get Marfa to move out of position, but instead runs away from the disc.
Wow.
For bringing the score up 9-11, and that's going to be it for the set.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Into his place. Frankie,
It's okay.
Here, go get
I can do this. I can do this.
Here, Frankie tried to do the live play-by-play replay. Here we got ourselves. Okay, cool. First blood. Frankie gets the super lob into the three-point zone. Tries to do it again, but Marfa sees it. Nice curve from Marfa coming out and giving himself time to score with 75 seconds left in the clock. 74, 3-6. Chase, how would you play this? Because you are a Steve Miller main, are you not?
Yes, I am. So yeah, sorry, I had to turn on the game audio on my side a little bit. But yeah, usually when you play beach, it's a very small board. As Miller, it's not that hard to move around to have some really good defense, and that's just honestly my beach strategy as a Miller player is just play your best defense and get your opponent to make a mistake if you can. So with Marfa up one here, let's see where Frankie's gonna counterpick. Is he gonna go to Miller country? Tiled, yes. And again, it's a small map like beach, and you have much better scoring opportunity in the corners. So it's kind of why it's known as Miller country, because it's a good map for Miller.
Miller country refers to simply the score zone is a 5-3-5 instead of the beach standard of having the corners be 3 points. And Miller's custom super takes the disc and spins it along the wall directly into the corner. So that way, the corner shots are always advantageous. Meanwhile, Marfa is taking Frankie Cisco's corpse and throwing it into the goal. That's twice now. Quick and easy 10 points. We're not even 70 seconds into the match.
Oh yeah, it's a quick 2-5s can be deadly. Megaphone Frankie says it himself. You got to watch out for those 5s, and he gets the 3 5s for a 50 lead.
Aimbot victory.
Wow.
All right, now that Frankie's got the aimbot victory against him, he's going to see if he can get one himself. Marfa's going to put on a great example of dropping the disc. Oh, no.
You hate to see it.
Fireball in the chat telling me that Miller's custom super doesn't get any points. It does now! The super lob coming in. Frankie's got himself a good 5-pointer. Slamming Marfa to the back of net. Here comes the spaghetti. Frankie didn't know where to go there, and that's going to allow Marfa to come on the board. Into the air, gets the charge, super spin, score.
Yeah, Megaphone Frankie's really got to watch his timing on receiving those supers. Like, if you're off just a little bit, you can get knocked into the goal. Miller and Mita have really bad knockback when it comes to supers. You have to have some really just timing to make sure you don't get knocked in.
Something that a new player can try out is if you're in the right position, simply spamming A is all you need to do, because you need, in order to get that just timing, you got to hit the A button at the right time. Spam it. There's absolutely no shame. Meanwhile, Marfa takes that entire game, and Frankie is sent to the loser's bracket, where he belongs. Oh, I didn't say that. Oh, I totally did. So yeah, that's a quick introduction as to how things go. Frankie shoots off his mouth and gets put into bracket. Marfa is French though, so it's a little
Yeah.
bit of an unfair comparison that we've got one of our East Coasters going up against a French guy already.
And we had our Windjammers France had their Omega Forge Ultra Cup last weekend, so they're in pretty good form. That was a fun tournament too last weekend.
Did you go to that? I had to miss that one, unfortunately.
Yeah. Like I don't remember if I got top 12 again. I don't know. Well, I
Again.
I forget how I play. Like we could commentate a match to mine. I'd just be like, I don't remember doing that.
Well, the next match we've got coming up is Bwo Club Soda versus Mortiferum.
Yeah, Mortiferum. Actually, I remember from the NYU student tournament that was a few months ago, and he even I think he even called me on. He's like, "Hey man, remember we played at NYU?" He was like, "Oh yeah, that was fun." But yeah, that was all online.
For Windjammers yet. I'm not jealous of you at all. Good stuff, dude.
So, Club Soda famously plays both Biaggi and Gary Scott, and Mortiferum is a Miller player. So, yeah, that's what we're seeing here on Beach.
Yeah, and just because the arcade version did not have a random button, once LAN tournaments come back, the first stage is going to be randomized. But here on Fightcade, the first stage is always Beach.
Also true if you're playing on an MVS cab. Yeah, on a real cab.
On a real cab, yes. May that happen again soon. There was one at, not East Coast Throwdown. We just came back from, I can't think of it. We just...
Yeah.
From Summer Jam, yeah, that was a really, really fun event. Thank you, Big E.
Oh yeah, thank you, Big E. And I don't remember the guy's name, but he's from North Carolina and he brings a lot of cabs to various events. So I think he was at Raj 2019, for example, and I usually always see him at ASEN. So,
oh, we're talking about cabs. Club Soda's mopping the floor with Morty so far. Into the air, gets the charge. Denied!
Amazing net counter right there. That is what you want to do. Is do that bob right over them.
I'm sorry, I'm broken. Club Soda takes the match, but Mort had that amazing recovery. Oh man, when you get those instant reflections going on, that's what makes this game hype. That's when the game turns around from sometimes you think you're in control, you think you got this, and then boom, your opponent simply denies it.
But yeah, one thing I really always enjoy about Club Soda's playstyle is that he's really good at net play, he's good at pressuring you, making you stick to the net and make a mistake and get scored on. Really the only thing you can do is just lob it to get him to back up.
Well,
or,
we'll see.
Or get a shot like that, where you just bypass him and just get it in the 5. Yeah.
Got the custom super coming out. Club Soda goes down on the ground, and one curve along the wall is going to allow him to score another 3 points. 60 seconds on the clock, 5-9. Club Soda may be able to take this first game if Morty will let him.
Oh,
ooh,
what a curve.
A supersonic curve. Club Soda comes out with one of his own. Oh, it's going to be a straight shot into the corner. Morty was there, but just a little bit too late. So where's Morty going to pick? Where would you pick? Club Soda's playing up against the net. You want to try and pick a stage that's going to prevent him from doing so.
Yeah, you really want to probably stay away from a bumper map because it's easy to do an opening from the net, in my opinion. And it looks like Mortiferum's switching to Costa here. Jordy Costa seems like a good choice. But where is he going to go? Back to Beach. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay,
change
characters. Yeah, you change characters, don't change the stage. All right. Now, place your bets, folks. Are we going to see a 2-0, or is Morty going to take this first game and we're going to see a 2-1? Hopefully, that's what we get here. Morty's now playing a little more defensively. He's immediately resetting to the back every time, and that is how you want to play. Windjammers is a defensive game. It doesn't matter how well you can throw it. If you keep getting scored on, you're going to lose. That's just how it goes. Hey, Club Soda proving my point. Morty with the bad dash, unfortunately. Oh, and gets it around Club.
5 right there, yes.
Nice 5.
Oh, so, that was almost another 5. Jeez.
Cowtail Robinson complaining that there's not enough Beach going on. Well, here's the thing. Morty lost to Beach. He can choose to pick it, and he did in order to practice his Costa and score with his Costa 11-3. Let's see this happen. Let's see Club have to pick a stage to counter his opponent. Stop scoring. You're not supposed to score, Club.
Get the curve it. Oh, good curves here on display. Biaggi and Costa have really good wide curves, and the other thing I like about them is that they got those arms are just hanging out. It's really easy for them to catch the disc.
Got something against Costa's arms?
A little bit. I play a lot of Costas, so they're very good.
No
Shout-outs.
problems there.
Shout outs to the Costa mates today.
All right, well, we've got a tie score as 80 seconds up, a super lob instantly denied. Both players are now being more defensive. Club Soda's even retreating. That's good to see.
Yeah.
As I say that, he's charging the net. Into the air, gets the charge, super lob.
Good lob. Yeah,
Good lob
you really have to watch your spacing when you're receiving those super lobs. You're just a pixel far forward, it'll go right past you.
Yeah, and Club keeps well, Morty fell for it too. One bounce along the wall, and if you misjudge it, you just go flying in the wrong direction. That's the only thing that's beating Club's net play right now, is Morty will keep bouncing along the wall just like that.
There it is.
There we go. We got 11-9. This is anyone's game. 2 points for Morty. A lob will end it. Club can get 3 points and end it as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. Whose game is it going to be? Into the air, gets the charge, goes for the super, denied. Into the air, gets the super. Ooh, he can go for the wall crawl there. Good lob.
15 seconds. Oh, and he gets him with the curve of the net. That is. And we're still at it, 1-1 here. It's
not over.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a fight going on in the chat over offense versus defense. Maybe I was wrong. It does happen from time to time. Ooh! Club Soda with the misinput, allowing Morty to grab first 5 points of the game. Once again, this is going to be a nail biter. Just kidding. We've got an aimbot victory lined up.
Ooh, 2 5s. You hate to see it.
All Club needs to do is not lose his cool.
And a third 5. Amazing. Aimbot victory. I like it.
Well,
Oh, wait, no, that was a 5 for Mortiferum. That was for Club, yeah. Jeez.
yep, we've got 5-pointers all over the board, but the game isn't over. Net play going on, denied into the air, gets the charge. Super spin denied. Oh, we've got all kinds of supersonic shots coming out, being caught. Club Soda's back at the net. Where is this disc going to go? Right along the top.
Wow.
Here we go.
Oh, great curve there, but got into it.
See, the thing with the curves, they take just a little extra time to get to the end, so you've got that much time to react. In the game about reflexes, that's all you need. Club Soda bringing it all back, 10-11.
What a nail biter.
Morty got 2 5-pointers, but he can't seem to score those last 2 points. And Club brings it back. Oh, damn,
And
a
again,
double.
he won that the same way. He won that second set the same way with that curve from the net. Like that's how you can get it around. If when you play net play, just curve it around them. It's
I
great.
don't think I've seen a non-French player do a double beach elimination there. Usually we see a lot of French players just go to beach and then return to beach because beach is the best place to be. But Americans, we like our bumpers. We like lawn. We love our stadium. And so it's one thing to actually have a beach comeback. So good on you, Club. Well fought, Morty. That was a great match. Meanwhile, we've got Mr. Sailor Moon versus Mighty Squirrel, and I'll say this, Mr. Sailor, I'm even wearing your shirt. Mr. Sailor Moon, for those of you who don't know, comes in from the wonderful world of Australia. That's right. When I said this was an international tournament, I meant it. So we have ourselves Mighty Squirrel's American, Sailor Moon's Australian. Let's get it on here at the beach. Got ourselves a Wessel and a Gary. Mighty Squirrel playing Gary Scott. Not a problem, considering that immediate first blood's going to Mighty Squirrel, and you can't even blame it on lag because we got the rollback code going on here. Blue World Order. Oh, thank you very much, James, for reminding me that BWO stands for the Blue World Order, but Mr. Sailor Moon is representing Windjam OCE, Oceania.
So that's something you don't see very often, getting 2 drops in a row. Like that 4 points on the board, you don't see it often.
No, but a bounce along the top is going to allow Mighty Squirrel to score a quick 5-pointer. Into the air, gets the charge. Mighty Squirrel dashes out of the way, allowing Sailor Moon with the Wessel Custom Super to thwart that. Ooh! That was a really good bait. What you saw just now was Mr. Sailor Moon doing a lob to get Mighty Squirrel to dash up to the net. Then Sailor Moon tried to get the disc behind him. Unfortunately, it didn't work this time, but that was a great play.
A lot of times when you see Wessel and Gary Scott players, they will hesitate before throwing the disc because they can still throw it at a fairly fast speed and try and psych out the other player.
For those of you who don't know, in Windjammers, the longer you hold the disc, the slower you will throw.
Wow, that was like 3 drops in one set, and Mighty Squirrel gets the drop to take it. Wow, what a great set.
Well, you know, you can't disregard the lob. You know, Windjammers is a two-button game. The A button walks your dog, does your taxes, catches the disc, throws the disc, allows you to power up. The B button only lobs. That doesn't mean you should never lob. However, 3 lobs in a row is a great way to end the set. Ooh,
wrong way dash there. That's rough.
Happens to the best of us, happens to the worst of us.
Oh,
and another one.
5, and Mighty Squirrel just runs away with that set, 13-0. Those 2 5s can be deadly.
Well, Mighty Squirrel putting that practice into practice, putting that theory into practice. I'm good at words, you can tell.
And Sailor Moon's taking him to lawn. Yeah, this is a fun map.
This is a great pick for Sailor Moon. Wessel's got the longest dash in the game. Wessel's able to cover the entire map just by keeping that A button held down. Mighty Squirrel's playing Gary. Gary does not have the longest dash. Gary has the shortest dash in the game. And so even though Gary Scott has the largest hitbox, it's going to be a game of guessing where that disc is going to be and yet not having enough time to react. Almost playing Future Perfect, as you will. Anyway, 6-8, 75 seconds left on the board. Another 3-pointer from Sailor Moon. You can see him just bouncing it entirely around Gary. This may be Sailor Moon's game, straight up. A couple of curves.
And again, another unfortunate drop there. It's a lot of the time that happens because the player wants to do like a curve input and they accidentally dash away. Oh, great shot from the net there.
Yeah, Mighty Squirrel's going to have to play a lot more defensively and be closer to the goal in order to catch whatever Sailor Moon throws at him. Cheating up to the net may not be the best strategy here, but a nice wide bounce allows him to score 5 on Sailor Moon.
Yeah, the interesting thing about those wide shots is that, yeah, you're right. It might look like it was a 3, but the way it enters the net, it can easily become a 5. So they can be good shots to try sometimes. And another drop. We need a drop counter on this match, I feel like. We're getting a lot of them.
Oof! Get a baseball error counter. We've got a Windjammer's drop counter. Nice bounce along the top. All tied up, 8-8. Good kick drum. 60 seconds left in the clock. Couple of lobs down at the net. Mighty Squirrel is being very antsy.
Oh, just beyond the reach of his max dash there. That was a good lob.
Nice ace serve right off the bat, 11-10. Sailor Moon could take this game home, or Mighty Squirrel could do another. Oh, that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
Dash range, you've got yourself a game. So, Mighty Squirrel gets to pick where to go next. I'm thinking he goes tiled. Where do you think he's going to go?
I'm always a big fan of Stadium when it's 1-1, personally. We'll see. Hey, you called it. Amazing. Good stuff.
Stadium and Beach are the smallest maps in the game. And so for somebody who's lacking in the dash department, it is going to be a better choice. So let's go up here. We have ourselves another lob off as both heavies stand at the net and try and get it past their opponent. We've got a super spin denied. Ooh, a simple bounce along the bottom. First blood, Mr. Sailor Moon.
You would be surprised at how much those angled shots can get around people at the net if you do it right. And that's the other dangerous thing about this map with the 5s in the corners. You get a lob, all you need is 2 5s and a lob to get that 12.
Actually, a great point. Just because we're only going up to 12, Windjammers 2 goes up to 15, but Windjammers won the Classic. All you need is 12 points in order to take that set home. Into the air, gets the charge, bounces along, denied. Oh, super!
Good amazing reaction right there.
The supersonic shot coupled along with Warp Whistle's favorite shot. He loves the diagonals, and he wishes people would practice them more. So Mighty Squirrel putting that theory into practice. Leading the charge.
Another bullet. amazing.
Turning that game around in a flash.
Town and Concrete always seem to be the shortest matches, in my opinion, just based on the scoring in the corners.
Oh no! Mighty Squirrel thought he was in range, walked 2
Another
pixels out
one.
of range. It's another one. Oof! Nice return! Into the air. Gets the charge. Supersonic, or Super Lob. Rolls right into that 5-pointer.
And just like that, you got 10 points. Any Squirrel do.
Super Spitz!
Oh, diagonal dash. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. Let's do it. And an
Boom!
amazing 5. And keep in mind, that wasn't 3 5s. That was a 3 a lob and then 2 5s.
Jeez. It all comes down to this. 1 game against 1 game, 1 set against 1 set. Mighty Squirrel versus Sailor Moon. This could be anybody's game. We're going to see some supersonic shots into the corner. First blood, Sailor Moon. Boom. Goes for the wrong dash. We have to figure out a way to prevent players from doing wrong dashes just because they're so important this game.
And another drop shot. Amazing. We must have had a dozen in this match.
Oh, more lobs, more lobs. All right. Oh, no.
All right. Mighty Squirrel needs 1 more point, 1 more score. Oh my
And
god,
to
now
10.
it's... Wow, amazing.
There's nothing for me to say right now. I'm too busy waiting just for the next thing to happen. It's going to be a super lob. Once
Versus
again,
Sailor Moon, wow.
Once again, both players at the net, left without any options, choose the lob. But if it's charged up, then you get that super lob, rolls right into the goal. And instead of getting that 2-point drop, you grab a 3 or a 5. That was a fun match. Ladies and gentlemen, that is some top quality Windjammers content, I got to say right there.
I totally agree. You love to see all those drop shots. Those points can add up.
They do. And again, just having both heavy characters play at the net, face to face, eye to eye, that's where the game of chicken comes down. You know, do you back up and go for defensive, or do you stay aggressive and wait for your opponent to flinch and get those scores yourself? Meanwhile, we've got... Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, Fireball had a comment where if you play the Japanese BIOS of the game, it's actually 15 points. Flying Power Disc.
Ah, yes. Yes, but we play the European version. That's why we've got Bwo from Korea instead of Steve Miller from America. Meanwhile, we have ourselves another great match. We've got Trash Tier King versus Cody Yuki. Now, Chase, have you played against Trash Tier? Do you know the story behind the man?
Sort of. I play him a lot, and I just am in awe at his meteoric rise to the top tier of Windjammers play. You love to see it, literally.
Because Trash Tier only joined us, I want to say, about a year ago. He found us, and he joined in on Windjammers Wednesdays, and he put in hours just grinding out the game, playing against the best, and immediately gets scored on by Cody Yuki. Hang on a second. I'm trying to read this man's biography, and we have ourselves some scoring going on, all tied up 3-3 into the 5.
You gotta watch Jordy's custom super, because that can just knock you diagonally into a 5 if you're not careful.
This is not a time for stories. This is a time for action. He just waits. Trash Tier King just waits for Cody to dash out of position, then goes for that curve into the upper corner, and that set is over, ladies and gents. That set is over.
The thing I will agree on Trash here though is if you want to get good at this game, put in the time. You can look at the fight Kate hours in the rankings. He has put in a lot of work. Like, I totally agree.
Trash Tier came from one of the Windjammers 2 demos, even better.
Yeah.
All I know is that he basically, whoa! The super reflex are insane. We got both Casas at the net. Instantly backing up. All right, into the air, gets the charge. Denied. Cody is putting up a hell of a fight. Who is Cody Yuki?
Oh yes, and you love to see them exchange supers at the net, just daring the other one to get out of the way or like throw a lob. Oh, what an amazing curve. And just like that, that set is over. Trash Tier King with the win there.
Yeah, but Cody put up a fight. Like, I'm scared now. I don't want to run into Cody in bracket.
Oh, all right, let's see if they're going to stick with Jordy. Yes, sticks with Jordy. Where are they going to go? They going to stay on beach, maybe? Yep, they're staying on beach.
We've got somebody who loves to be the French. I'm not going to make fun of him. I'm just going to make fun of him. No big deal. All right. So what has changed? Cody now knows the Trash Deer can beat him, but he did get a couple of great scores off. Goes for the offense, and that's going to prove to be his undoing. Maybe Cody just needs to back up and be a little more defensive. Goes for the lob. Straight shot denied. Into the air. Doesn't get the charge. We've got a lot of supersonics coming out, so Cody's timing is on point. His positioning, though, is allowing Trash Deer King to just simply score around him with those Jordy Costa coast-to-coast curves.
Yeah, get the 2 5s and the 3, that's all you need. And yeah, those curves go right into the 5. You gotta be careful. One thing I see a lot of players do is that they'll put their back to the 5 when they know it won't be a super. That way they can get the disc and it won't slip past them. You see it a lot on Beach.
Well, we're not seeing it here. Cody is being one aggressive player. Into the air, gets the charge. Decides to hold it. Oh, he's just waiting. Trash Deer King is being so patient. Simply waiting for Cody to dash out of position over and over again.
And it can only take a few frames to wait just to make them react early. It's amazing.
It all comes down to frames. Ooh, a nice curve into the pocket. 9-0. Cody needs some of that fire to come back. Super spins it along the top. Denied. Goes for the curve.
Oh, and just out of position. You hate to see it. Again, Trash Deer King makes it look easy. But Cody, you can put up a great fight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no,
Good
Cody.
games. Great games.
Definitely come out. And if you get a second, definitely drop by Windjammers Wednesday. Discord.jamthewind.com. I'm going to keep plugging it. But definitely put in those hours because that was some good jams. That was some great jams. It's the main reasons reads aren't generally good. Once people know you're making them, they'll wait them out. Yeah, and again, with some of the heavier characters, the longer you hold the disc, the slower you throw. But the heavier characters throw quickly. So the heavier characters, you can wait a frame or two, see if your opponent dashes in and out of position before deciding which throw comes next. I don't know one of the characters, but we've got the Steve versus PKRW coming right up. Steve, we actually met at Summer Jam.
Yes, yeah, I've been playing a lot with him and Handy Savage. They're really hungry and they're looking for matches. So
Ooh.
see him on Fightcade, set him a challenge.
Awesome. Always good to hearing about hungry Windjammers players. Speaking of hungry Windjammers players, make sure you type in that exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat and feel free to contribute to the Matcherino pot. All right, so
yeah,
we've
I'm
got
definitely thinking about getting some merch myself.
Well, and you can contribute 30 cents for free. All you have to do is click that contribute button and use up one of the codes that's left. Meanwhile, we've got ourselves some super spins. A quick wall bounce is going to allow PKRW to grab the first score of the game. Gary Scott defense is on point. He's simply resetting to 0 every time. Unfortunately, the super spin is going to allow Steve to grab the first 3 points for himself.
Gary's always a tough guy to play on Beach, let me tell you. He doesn't have to move that far, so he can have really good defense if he needs it.
Into the air, gets the charge, super throw, denied, super lob rather. Into the air, gets the charge, goes for the custom super to reflected.
Oh, good reflect right there. You want to see that.
Yeah, Steve didn't quite know where to go for that one. Just the loops get bigger, so if you're able to visualize how big the loop is, you can position yourself accordingly. Nice curve and bounce along the bottom. 30 seconds to go, 8-6. This is still anyone's game. Ooh, 8-9. Now Steve only needs 3 more points. PK needs 5. Going for a couple of lobs to reposition the opponents. And that's it, folks. You notice that somebody's too far north, too far south. You throw it the opposite corner, and boom, you've got yourself a set.
Oh, yeah.
Couple of curves. Doesn't get the charge, but that's okay. Into the air. Goes for the custom super. Runs it along the top. Denied.
Yeah, that's one thing. If you have enough space for Biaggi's custom super, just have some patience. The disc can reverse course, but you know you just gotta anticipate that. Oh, good custom curve right there.
super spins along the top is always a surefire way to get yourself some points. Oh no!
Another drop.
Another-
Again, it's usually them trying to do a curve input and accidentally dashing away from it most of the time.
Yeah, you just got to be a couple frames more patient. Just allow that disc to fall on your character.
Oh.
Diagonal
And yeah,
inputs.
That
You don't want to see
supersonic
those
shot too made the difference.
into the air. Doesn't go for the charge, but he's right up at the net. Ooh!
And a 50-50 on that lob. The wrong dash gives the Steve the win. Amazing.
All right, so now, if we have to play Gary, we go tiled. If we have to play Gary, we go beach. If we have to play Gary, we go stadium. Where's PK gonna go?
Stadium.
Stadium. Hell yeah.
I gotta say, Stadium is probably my favorite stage. I don't even really care about the 5-point zone growing, but you know, it's just I like the music and the aesthetic. It's like a basketball game. It's real fun.
You think it's basketball? Or you think it's volleyball? Because I've always seen it as a volleyball with the net in the middle.
It's just when I look at the ground, it just reminds me of like basketball court, I guess.
Sure. No, that's perfectly fine. However, for those of you who are still unfamiliar with the game, the thing with Stadium, every time you score, your goal changes shape, and your 5-point zone actually gets a little bit bigger. Right now, the 5-point zones are as small as they can go, but if Steve were to score one more time, you can see... okay, it had alternated.
No, it was PK, yeah.
Yeah, PK scored last. But now that
Steve
has scored twice, you can see that 5-point zone in the middle is larger than PK's right now, so PK has a better chance of scoring those 5 points.
And that 5-point zone can really grow almost to the entire thing, which if you're behind, that can be a godsend. A good 5 can make the difference.
And you can see it actually carries over from set to set. Steve takes home the first set, but that 5-point zone has not reset to 0. In fact, if PK gets a nice wall bounce, he should be able to score 5 points instead of 3, allowing him to get a great chance to catch back up. Goes for the super curve. Nice!
In the corner. No 5, but hey, a score's a score.
Yeah, all Steve had to do was hit A at the right time, but sometimes you just mess up the input. No big deal there because Steve immediately ties it back up 3-3. Nice dashes by PK. He's able to recover that lob. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to recover that straight shot.
Oh, yeah.
3-6, 3-9.
And Steve is on match point here. He just needs one more to put it away.
I don't want to see PK give it up, though. Let's see. Oh, just out of range. Good try. Great games
Great
there,
match.
PK. Yeah.
Yeah, well played.
So, Steve, welcome to from us, the guys that you met at Summer Jam, and glad that you didn't go 0-2. Instead, you're going 1-2, 2-2, 3-2. I don't know. We will see. But, Steve, good to have you, and we will see you again soon. All right, so coming up next, we have ourselves another Frankie match against Captain Thomas. Will it be Frankie's only match? Will it be his second match? Will he be thrown to the wolves? Or will he actually live in loser's bracket? Didn't we do that already? No, we did. Frankie and Marfa. We did Frankie and Marfa, so now this is going to be Frankie versus Captain Thomas.
Awesome.
How many of the people in the chat know Frankie Sisto? Have met the guy walking around at your LAN event with the megaphone? Like, how many of you love him? How many of you hate him? You got to admit that he's a prominent figure here in the community. I mean, he met me. He met me. He dragged me kicking and streaming into the game.
Get ready.
All right.
Love the
Get
guy.
ready.
Hell yeah. Let's see if he plays as well as he talks.
So we got a Miller mirror here. This is looking good. I'm already enjoying this.
Oh, you Millers and your mirrors and your Miller countries and whatnot. Ooh. Nice straight shot into that 5-point zone. However, I'm loving the wall crawls going on. Oh,
Dashes out of the way. You hate to see it.
The Frankie gets psyched out.
I love that diagonal dash. Oh, you see that? You notice
No.
how the disc flips off the net there if it's right on the net. It gave him an extra second to get the disc. I almost thought he was going to drop it for a second.
Oof. and Captain Thomas did not press A at the right time. Gets thrown into the goal. However, he's got his own curves, and Frankie Sisto allows 3 points back inside him. But Frankie goes up to the net, does another diagonal shot. Thank you, Warp Whistle.
I gotta read this quote from Nautilus. It's his fault I'm in this community. It's been like 6 years, and I'm still unsure if I should thank him or never forgive him. I mean, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
All right,
just throwing out the points here.
Yeah, no, Captain Thomas. I'm watching the reaction times. They're not as. I'm thinking Captain Thomas may have played this game once or twice with a friend. But Frankie's.
What a drop right there. That's hard to get.
Compliment you, Frankie. I was about to talk about how much you played this game, and then you let a lob go like that.
You know.
A lot of Aussie dudes know him as the dude in the Windjammers history vid on YouTube. I love it. I love it. All right,
Yes,
Frankie.
nice.
Frankie does get a quick 2-0 on his first game. Captain Thomas has the chance to run it back as soon as he hits the right button, per se. Oh, no. So, Windjammers, the actual arcade game, you can only join in once the game has started. So now we're going to watch Frankie fight against the AI. You know, fight against Biaggi on beach. However, that's not going to actually happen because in just a moment...
Just a moment. As much as I like that graphic, that sound effect is so short, so they have to use the Alpha 2 noise on Playcade when you get challenged.
Yeah, no, just a simple like hit sound isn't quite enough.
Oh, yeah.
Although they,
Get ready.
if I had to submit an option, I think the little riff they do for a tie score would be great. All right.
Yes.
Ooh, Frankie going in for that quick. Oh, we're in Miller country, baby.
Oh, concrete. It's get out your Bibles, everybody. We're on concrete. Oh, how is that not a 5? Amazing.
Ooh. Ooh, no, Frankie, you had it. You just had to stay put, buddy. All right. He's at the net. Good. Meet him at the net. Very good. All right. Sorry,
Get
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, flipped into coach mode there for half a second just because I actually want Frankie to do well. But, yeah, no, this is... Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Let's flip sides for a minute. Captain Thomas, you've seen him do the same throw 3 times on you. Ooh!
Oh, good. Slow
Bumper
throw.
bounce.
Because the main issue with concrete, it's a fight between your reaction and your patience. Because you can easily overreact to so many shots in this map. Because of the bumpers, because of misreading angles, it's a tough map to play. And it's why it gets counterpicked a lot. Players think they have a better chance when there's more options, in my opinion.
I can agree with that. I like picking bumper stages when I feel like my back's to the wall.
Frankie just drilled that out.
Very
Quick
nice.
match there. Very nice. Good games, guys.
All right, so Frankie lives to fight another day, and I save my ridicule for him a little bit longer.
Yeah.
No problems there. Meanwhile, we've got Bcba. I'll have to think of an acronym for that later, but we got Bcba, Jackie Sparkles versus Yago. Now,
man, I've not seen Jackie Sparkles play a lot, so I'm looking forward to this.
Jackie Sparkles was actually my first opponent in bracket, and I was told explicitly by Coast Jam to 2-0 them. So I did. But Jackie did put up a good fight, and I'm interested to see kind of what they do in this upcoming game.
Ooh, a Biaggi mirror. Exciting.
Are we making the pizza? Are we making the spaghetti? Have we figured out the Biaggi joke that's going to end all Biaggi jokes, or do we still kind of go back and forth on that one?
You know, it helps to have a repertoire.
Beelzebubia. Ah, BCBA is Beelzebubia.
Interesting.
It's a reference to something. I just don't know what.
Jackie, help me out here. Yeah, Jackie Sparkles outdo. I thought were they part of? Did they do Michigan, the Detroit area maybe? Michigan Masters or something? Sorry if I seem ignorant.
No, for some reason I thought, because Coast Jam's from Puerto Rico, I thought Jackie Sparkles was Central American or something similar. So I am unfamiliar with it, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to have a good match here. Nice, 8-8.
I've definitely seen their name in various brackets at Midwestern tournaments, so that's why I assumed. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, cool. Talk smack about Jackie Sparkles and get corrected instantly. First set goes to Jackie Sparkles. Well done there.
There you go.
All right. Couple of diagonal shots there. Warp Whistle is having the time of his life, proving to us over and over again that diagonal shots are where they are.
So as you can
Nice.
see there with Biaggi's custom super, when it reverses direction, it can actually change course if it's close to a corner. So you really want to get on top of it if you can. Oh, good throw.
Good throw, good reception. Off the walls. We got some good defense going on here. And as I say that, commentator's curse, Yago scores quick 3-pointers, bringing that score up 6-8. Just kidding. It's 6-13. Did you see? Please tell me you saw Biaggi do that cryptic.
Yeah.
Okay. When the game resets Biaggi, it does this weird stutter walk from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
Clip that and make a GIF out of that for fun. Oh, man.
Get ready.
Oh, and again, the People's Choice counter pick, Concrete.
So for those of you who don't know, if you come out to Windjammers Wednesdays, Warp Whistle has a concrete Bible. There is, I think it's the guide to concrete that you can get, and he references that book every time he plays this stage, and he usually ends up winning this stage, just like Jackie Sparkles is winning this stage. Maybe Jackie has a concrete Bible of their own.
I've seen it in person. He might have one. You never know.
Damn.
Set.
Aimbot victory. Let's go. All right. Yago grabs a
Bumper
5-pointer
direction
of his
there, yes.
own. Awesome.
If you
Ooh.
see it hit the bumper and you think it's going to go somewhere else and you do the wrong dash.
Start off with the lob. Denied. Oh, the slow bounce into the 3. That should have been a 5. Definitely should have been a 5. Into the air, gets the charge, goes for the super lob. Super lob! Reflected. 8
Just
to
in
8.
front of it.
Boom!
And Yago fights back there with 2 5s in a row. Love to see it.
This is why I love concrete and tile, just because, again, because there are 2 5-scoring zones, you have double the opportunities to bring it back. So instead of being scored on and being, demoralized.
Oh wow,
Yago
Yago
just-
turning it around. Again,
just
2
turned it
5s and a
around.
3 is all you need.
Instantly, that was a fast game. All right. We've got some popcorn going on. Awesome. Biaggi mirrors. Let's do it.
Oh, they're going to lawn. I love to see a Biaggi mirror on lawn.
We've seen a lawn. We've seen a lawn this tournament. Yeah, a couple people have picked
Oh,
them,
yeah.
I think. Okay. About to say, as long as there aren't any neglected stages, I haven't seen a clay.
Yeah, I haven't commentated on clay yet. I don't know if in the previous block Frank and with Eros got to do that, but I think I played a clay. I don't know. It's hard to remember.
Sure. Ooh, a couple of wall bounces getting past Yago. Jackie Sparkles up 3 to 8. Goes for the super lob. Denied. The thing with lawn is that it is one of the widest stages of the game, and you really do have to be on your game with knowing where to go for that defense. Nice backdash.
Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind when dashing, all characters can extend their dash if you hold the button down. It's just you lose a bit of recovery if you decide to do that.
Give me just 1 second. Go ahead and take the reign, please. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you got it. As we're still here, 6 to 11. It's looking good. Lob for the 5. Sometimes you like to psych people out by just tossing it in the 5 and see if they dash out of the way. It happens. But Jackie Sparkles was able to counter and get the set. So, match point for Jackie, and he catches it looking. That's rough. That curve from downtown, manages to get it. Ooh, good back diagonal dash. And slams it in there for a 3 to tie it up. And Jackie just getting another score in the return there. And an ace from Yago. They're still in it.
All right, I'm back. All tied up 6-6, 60 seconds left on the clock. Yago goes for that super spin. It's been a good set so far?
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
All right. Another 3 for Jackie to take it.
Ooh, and it's just, you keep thinking that disc is going to go south, but it bounces back north. Oh, no!
He gets it. No second set there.
No second set.
Or no third set. Final set. Sorry.
Nah, I totally understand. No runbacks. They're called runbacks, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got one more game, and then we are going to be going into our top 8 qualifiers.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to be watching Tato versus Mr. Blitz. Now, Mr. Blitz is somebody I know from the Latin American community. He actually kind of helped out with the Windjammers Wednesday slide. He actually made that monstrosity that people keep comparing to Saved by the Bell. I personally think it looks great, but I'm a 90s kid, so I can't really compare.
I always forget, is Mr. Blitz also BKT99 or Dr. Feelgood on Fight Kid? I always get them confused.
BKT99.
That's correct. All right, thank you.
Yeah, BKT99, and I forget what the Discord handle is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I should know Tato from somewhere, but I can't think where.
Tato is our one Japanese player who comes out to tournaments occasionally, yes.
Oh, fantastic! So we've got the Japanese versus the South Americans. Hell yes.
But yeah,
Awesome.
Warp said BKT is Dr. Feelgood, but Mr. Blitz is always Mr. Blitz. He's got that LATAM Windjammers logo.
Oh,
yeah.
BKT is feel good. Okay, cool. Then Mr.
Yeah,
Blitz
Dr. Feelgood is Pablo Covera. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Like I said, I admit I get them confused. My bad.
Well, we got a lot of names to throw around, but we also have ourselves a Windjammers game as Tato goes in with Wessel, Mr. Blitz going in with Trusty Biaggi on the beach, into the air, gets the charge, super spins it along the top, first blood, Mr. Blitz.
I mean, I gotta give Tato credit because they're about 14 hours ahead of Central Time, so it's like early morning on Monday. So I'm glad they come out, and we do our best to try to keep things rushing along. So again, thank you.
Yeah, definitely. No, thanks for playing, and I know that this is from continent to continent. I hope that the netcode was forgiving, just because I know it's the internet. It's the worldwide internet. It's not always the nicest.
Well, so far it's looking good in the replay. Again, I don't know how it actually looked when they played the game, but yeah.
Well, we're watching some great defense, so neither player is laying down and allowing the other to score. So something went right.
Wow, what an exchange there.
We're 30 seconds in and only 9 points on the board. This is something you usually see at the highest level of Windjammers play, where as the players get progressively better, the scores just simply go down. All tied up, only 15 seconds left. Are we going to go into a sudden death?
It's the first set, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. They'll both get a point on the board if they tie.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No scores. Both players go up a point.
Oh, that went off though. Like I've seen situations where they think they're gonna throw the disc or slam the disc now, but it's like no, you gotta wait until the game tells you the set's over. Trust me.
Are you saying you got scored on past the rollback filter? Oh!
Yeah, I've gotten scored and scored on in those situations. So yeah, always. It's not over till it's over. That's all I'll say.
Tato with the double score into the bottom right corner. Mr. Blitz is going to have to answer with his own scores, and he does! Super spins it along the top, 6-3. We are rapidly coming to what looks like seems we just watched this. Great defense from both players coming on out. Not seeing anybody. You can also see Tato's playing some great defense. He's just simply hanging back at the goal, while Mr. Blitz has been very, very slowly advancing forward to the net and being more aggressive.
And we're halfway through the set, and they're tied. 6 points on the board. Are we going to see another tie in sudden death?
Straight up. We've got straight shots, but you can see how close Mr. Blitz is. Tato may want to lob to throw him back, but no! The spaghetti. The spaghetti gets him.
It's all right. Under 30 seconds. Tato can still equalize here. We're gonna 5.
Into the air. Gets the charge.
Oh,
Spins along
what
the
a
wall.
block right there. You guys,
Denied.
oh, what a 5! 15 seconds! This could be Tato's! Oh my god.
Could be Tatos, it could be Blitz's. All Blitz has to do is just 5 seconds. 5 seconds to get the right throw. He almost got it in there, but no!
He passed! Wow, what a match right there. Amazing play right there.
Hell yeah.
That's typically a high-level beach match. I agree with you. It's either the 0 seconds or down to the wire.
Usually beach matches don't go until 12 points. That's just what I've come to learn in high-level Windjammers play. Beach matches do not go until 12 points. They go until the timer runs out.
And playing that good defense constantly can have a toll on your endurance sometimes. So
Absolutely.
it's not easy at all. If you I will honestly say this: if you make it to the end of a set, and even if you lose the set, you played good in my opinion. You played well in my opinion.
No worries there. Now we're both, again, Mr. Blitz is playing, pretty aggressively. He's halfway up the field. Tato responds and spins it along the bottom.
Right there.
Absolutely.
You love to see him switch supers and get a score. And what a 5 right there.
That 5 is going to be huge. Bringing that score up 8-3.
We got
Mr.
someone in
Blitz brings
chat
it back.
cheering on Tato here too.
11-6, but that doesn't mean it's 12. 11-point curse. Mr. Blitz has got his own bounce along the top, making it 9 points. 45 seconds left to go. Tato's going to have to be a little more aggressive or get a super going. Oh, nice.
Oh, great block right there. Way to read that custom super.
Oh,
Especially that
he's
close to the net. You don't have a lot of margin of error. Oh my god.
Tato is showing me some Wessel defense that I should practice because he is just catching these. No.
I hate to see it,
Man.
but that was well played again.
Dude, I will tell you, I love Mr. Blitz and I would cheer him on, but like this Tato gameplay is seriously making me want to cheer him on too. Like this is some great defense going on right now.
Oh, and again, that forward dash, they thought they had the strike there on in the hitbox, went right past them.
Into
But
the air.
response to the
Gets
three,
the charge.
yes.
Spins it along the bottom. Denied. Into the air. Now we're back to Central. Alright. We've got a super. Nice reads. Tato was even had a chance to... he did a miss input, but he had the time to come back and get it correctly. Nice super spin along the bottom. 6-6. Mr. Blitz has one set, but he doesn't have the game. 6-9. Hey, that's nice. Off the top wall, into the air, gets the charge. Super spins along the top. Mr. Blitz is ready, but he didn't move.
Oh my god. And it's tied. Again, that straight shot at the bottom.
Get ready.
Blitz is not able to catch it. And now we're into the third set here on this second round.
Third set, but Tato's got first game, so this may be a chance to put Mr. Blitz down. We don't know for sure. Into the air, gets the charge. Gets some spaghetti, denied. Ooh, nice.
One thing that scares me about Wessel players, when they flip the disc up, they can charge up and throw a super just like that. No time at all.
I always thought it was oh, nice reflection!
Wow. Way to read the reversal of that and reflect it. You love to see it.
Oh, wow, you're watching Mr. Blitz get really aggressive just now. He only backed off because Tato took a few steps forward. You know, the bubble effect is definitely coming in. Oh, just out of reach. Tato with the 8-0 score.
Oh, wow, he just picked that out thin air. It gets the 5, it takes it! Amazing!
Set. Game set.
Woo!
You love to see it.
I want to see more of that, please. That was some great jamming. That was some absolutely great jamming. So, folks, stay tuned because we've got ourselves some fantastic Windjammers action coming on up. We've got our qualifiers for top 8. Then we have top 8 themselves. And these are going to be the top of the Windjammers in the world going on right now. So, first, we are going to simply... I'm gonna breathe for a minute. Chase, take it away.
Oh yeah, no, it was amazing qualifiers to see. and you love to see a lot of those matches. Some of them went to tie, and a lot of them you're just seeing some amazing play. And yeah, I'm looking forward to top 8 qualifiers. We have 8 matches for that, and they're all guaranteed to be amazing.
Now, I do think I hear a sound on the wind. Is that a warp whistle I hear?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Discord doesn't let you whistle. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. They pay for that crisp.
No,
they-
you can
no
turn that
silence.
off. Anyway, folks, my name is Jeff Vader Jr. Thank you very much for having me. I am going to leave you in the capable hands of Chase Tatsugen and our one and only Warp Whistle. He is the one running everything behind the scenes. He is also our current host of Windjammers Wednesdays. That's right. Feel free to type in !Discord. Join us on Wednesdays. That way you can come and practice with the best of us. Jeff Vader Jr. signing off.
Thanks, Jeff.
Oh
Appreciate
boy.
it.
Oh, we've got us a hell of a bracket to go forth from this point on. My name, as said by the wonderful, wonderful man Jeff, I am Warp Whistle. I am your head TO. I participated in this tournament, and I'm up here wearing a suit. I'm all fancy. I'm in my basement. Nice to be here, everybody. Nice to see you. So we've got us a good amount of matches, and we're going to go rapid fire through them as fast as we can, because these here, my ladies and gentlemen, are our qualifiers. I'll actually be cutting one for time, but all right. But we'll be starting off tonight with Other End v Jim, the Win Fireball, here on Winners Qualifiers. Other End, as you know, a winner of last year's tournament. I think he's been doing some really good work here. And Fireball, after a grueling bracket, finally getting the monkey off his back and beating Crypt Kitty, is going to go and prove to all of us he's the real champion of this.
And yeah, this is the match I'm looking forward to. If I had to pick 2 players I wanted to see play each other, it'd definitely be these 2. I'm always in awe of Fireball's net play, and I don't get to play Other End that much, but when I do, it's always a treat.
Absolutely. It looks like we're heading right into it. All right.
Ready.
And go with the Biaggi mirror. All right.
Yeah, Fireball's got a good grasp of the entire roster. He's been known to play dice and pick random characters every game if he wants to advantage, but him picking Biaggi, he's commonly a Wessel player. I think he's wanting to play a character that'll be a little bit more well-rounded instead of living and dying by defense, because he's going to have to score once or twice to actually beat Other End. And speaking of scores, I got a couple right off the bat.
Yeah, see, Other End picking up something from his playbook. We're getting on the net and doing those curves. You really got to watch out for those, and you really got to move and react.
Absolutely. And I was expecting the wall hugger, but I think he was going for the expectation of our expectations. Fireball's doing a really good job here of just doing all sorts of things. I say all sorts of things, and it sounds like a bad answer, but he's really just kind of throwing the kitchen sink at him. Like,
oh, yeah.
Lots of weird specials, a lot of expectations, a lot of straights, lots of curves, everything that he can figure out. And hey, he's got 2 scores on it.
Yeah, a lot of switching between the net and the goal. Like you could switch in a flash, but Other End here is sticking to the goal, wants to try to pressure the score, not able to, and didn't get the wall hugger again, denied.
Ooh. He's not really going for it. Maybe he's trying to build up for some big expectation of it later.
Yeah,
Good attacks from both sides, but it's the typical beach problem where you just don't have that many areas to go for. And Other End's doing a really good job of just reflecting everything right back at him.
Yep. It's just weirds me out to see Fireball not playing the net here. I'm starting to question.
He had it. He had it.
He had it. Wow.
Caught the edge of the baggie, dude, and it just dragged him, kicking and screaming.
That's a rough upset right at the end of time.
Oh man, Fireball had it too. I keep saying it because I can't believe it. I can't comprehend that the last second you'll just get dragged by your ear over out of the supermarket. But sometimes it be like that.
Yep.
Gotta play the whole game of Windjammers down to the very last bit. Other End is very much in command and control right now.
I am loving those curves that get just a pixel away from the wall and don't hit it. They can be very unpredictable.
It's whether or not it hits it is going to make a huge difference if it's one end of the ring or another. If you misread that, and speaking of misread, that's a really big missed dash. I think he would have thought that his feet would have kicked it up, but sometimes it may be like that. Ooh, good passes. Ooh, and a bad input causes him to just flex in place. And oh, his soul in
Just
pieces.
reels in those threes one after the other. Oh, that's rough.
That is rough. Fireball likely to take him to a stage he feels more comfortable with. I'm thinking Clay of all places.
Yeah.
Fireball's got really good control of Clay and also switching to the Wessel.
You were right. Switching to Wessel and going to Clay. That was one thing that Jeff and I really wanted to see in our commentated matches was we did not see a lot of Clay, so I'm looking forward to this.
Yes. Fireball plays a very unique style of Clay. You'll see him crowding up near the front and using it as a pressure tool. And already it biting him in the ass with other end throwing an insane curve that hits the bumper and goes flat. Other man does not fear Fireball. He does not put any lets the pressure destroy him.
Yeah, a lot of it is just him being like, I know you play net, and I can do it too.
Good passes from both sides, and oh, a good lob. Ooh, good job taking advantage of other end being way on the bottom end of the court. But with both of them being up front like this, any little
what a
mistake
bad
is gonna,
dash.
eat you.
That bad dash definitely did eat him there.
Fireball has said, and a lot of players that play a lot more front say that. Oh, that was weird.
That was an interesting bumper interaction. I've never seen that.
That's strange. So they talk about if you're up near the front, it gives you more opportunity to play defense from behind you. So more
And
back dashes, more side
an
dashes.
amazing curve from downtown there from Fireball.
Absolutely. He's still very much in this round with 30 seconds remaining. And I say things and they end up being not true.
Get ready.
Other end deciding to stick back this time. I think,
Ooh. I can't believe he
how
got
did
that.
he get that? How did he get that? That's amazing.
It was those shots where it hits the very edge of the bumper and sometimes it'll refract a little bit. They're usually enough to get you out of position because see that one, which are hit more flat, just went up instead of down. Other end, really showing his practice here and his resolve and his patience, not falling through.
2 points.
If Fireball could have got that drop, it was perfectly placed right at the bottom by the net.
Man, you needed to slide a little bit longer with a long dash. And
Or
it's-
just react to it early, yeah.
that's rough. Other end is completely diffusing this round. Hard to believe, especially with this being Fireball's strongest stage. Nice pop up.
Yep. And that's another strategy I like to see people do at the net. When they try to do a lob, you just position yourself so you can diagonal dash over to it and not be close enough to the net that you get sucked in.
Good passes from both our players. Both of them just continuously walking into the net, crowding, and Fireball really eating it on that one.
Yeah. And that's one thing you see a lot in high-level play, where they are just up at the net in those two different zones on both sides of the bumpers and just trying to get it past the other player. Let's see if Fireball can get a 5 here. No.
Oh no, that's a shame. But even if he did, it would have tied. It would have given other end a win. So well played by Fireball.
Well played.
There's a reason other end won last year, and he's looking even hotter this year. Good job. I don't know what's going to be able to take him. The only one who's ever been able to more reliably than not was Pyrotech, who can take games off. And honestly, they trade sets and they trade tournament wins. But other end's looking hot, and that's going to be important going into finals. But finals is a completely different animal than the rest of it.
Yeah,
So coming up next, we have Jordy versus Southpaw Rock. Jordy being America's number 2. These two have clashed quite a bit in the past. Southpaw most notably having to, this is usually where Southpaw ends up kind of crashing.
Yeah, I've played Southpaw so many games. In fact, I kind of joke when people ask me, Chase, how did you get good at this game? I'm like, I went 0-40 against Southpaw. Help me figure it out, I guess.
Yeah, Southpaw plays very slow, very methodical defense. Ends up wanting to control the game all the way down. And Jordy plays a similar style, but Jordy isn't afraid to move up and move in with pressure.
So we didn't get to see the character choice, but I'm gonna guess it's a Jordy mirror.
I
don't see why it wouldn't be. Yep, I was
Yep. Look at that man's hair. It's so strange.
Get ready.
So starting off, Southpaw is going to play a lot of things that don't really have point to advance the game. You'll see him doing a lot of wide diagonals, a lot of things for pressure. And only when he's on back foot will he start pushing up against Jordy. So he'll be pushing up a little bit more, doing more interesting curves. Southpaw wants to waste people's time as much as he can because the goal is usually to get to the end more than it is to get the 12.
Yeah, no. When you play Southpaw on Beach, it's a good chance you're going to see a lot of timeouts no matter what. If the other person has a lot of good skill on defense.
Ooh, good curve shot.
Yep. Jordy tried to dash back in time, and sometimes you can make that dash if you time it just right and cancel your dash, but it's hard.
Absolutely. Jordy's done miracles with his custom super. Southpaw Rock really punished for not responding. Typically, you want to go forward to catch it, to slide into it as well before it expands out and becomes a 50-50. Southpaw Rock choosing to stand there instead.
It takes incredible reaction to read the super and grab it by dashing forward. You always feel so embarrassed when you dash forward and know it was a curve super and it just went right by you.
Get ready.
Absolutely. And Jordy winning out with very little time left on the clock.
Yeah. I honestly thought I was going to see a 0-0 set there, but no, they got some good offense. They got some good offense here.
Jordy's got good responses to a lot of the way that Southpaw plays. You know, by good response, I mean all the responses. You got to have every response in the book if you want to get past the guy who wants to play iron ball defense.
And you saw that super lob right there. Jordy didn't really have much of a choice. If he dashed vertical, it might have just went past him.
Ooh. Good curve shots. Good supers. Good exchanges.
Oh, there we go. And that curve to the other corner. Good stuff.
One of the things about super exchanges is that unless you catch a custom and reflect it, there's no other way to go back to custom super. So Southpaw Rock getting deep into these super exchanges where he's lobbing and they're curve shotting is to his benefit because he's very good at catching them.
Oh,
Meanwhile, it seems like Southpaw is a little bit weak on the Jordy custom return, which is understandable. It is definitely a difficult one.
But you're seeing Southpaw's defense at work here. We're down to 40 seconds on the clock, and he's a score ahead. As long, and of course, commentator's curse gets the free on the custom serve.
Yeah, all Jordy needs to do is survive, or score again. Always good.
Wrong dash on the 50-50 there.
Again, go forward. Don't go up or down.
Now, my question is, for a Mill or a Meetup player, do you think he could walk forward instead of dashing? That's a good question. Maybe something to lab. Okay. All right, 15 seconds. If Southpaw can get aggressive here and get another score, we'll stay alive in this set.
Yeah, but Southpaw and aggressive go together like peanut butter and oil. Not really much of a combination here. And it's looking like that's going to be the end of it. Good last stand.
This game is just like, no, I'm not going to let them match in if you keep throwing supersonics. That's one of my honestly favorite mechanics in Windjammers too, where if you do deflects, the game doesn't end until you quote unquote catch the disc, but if you deflect it, you're not catching it. So you can go in 0 time and just keep deflecting the disc at each other until someone scores or catches it. Which is what you want to do if you're ahead.
Okay, so Southpaw Rock choosing to reselect to the big stage. I'm not sure if this is the right play. I know it's the same 2 players playing the same 2 characters, but
oh no, I totally agree. Maybe again, if it was a non-mirror match, I would see him doing this. But against Jordy, yeah, it's a bit of a
game. He has really good space control. He's really good at using his curves to avoid the walls and keep his opponent from doing anything. But the first blood goes to Southpaw with an incredibly well-placed custom super, going into the 5 zone even, which is going to look good on this low-scoring set.
Oh yes.
Oh wow!
Just misreads the curve there and dashes early. That can happen a lot with Jordy, especially if he's close to the net. You can just throw a curve right at the wall and psych you out.
Absolutely. And Jordy, while we gave a lot of praise to his space control, seems to be struggling. But look, he remembered to dash forward.
Yes.
And that's going to give him the advantage over Southpaw, who so far has been avoiding that for a lot of the custom interactions. But they're just throwing a lot of things right back to each other.
Doing a lob. I think that was a smart play there to get the pressure off.
Absolutely. But and both of them are exchanging wide shots, which are really eating a lot of time off the board, as well as being different. But Jordy with a really well-placed supersonic shot, reminding me that no, I am good at spacing. What do you say?
We're coming past 15 seconds here. Southpaw needs to make any score happen to get it back on the board here. And it goes to the lob. Nope. It's wasting time with the lobs.
Yeah, it is a big
All right.
waste of time. Last choice, and what a good choice!
An upset. That curve super goes right where it needs to, and he gets the set. Good
Oh,
work,
man.
Southpaw.
Wonderful choice. Jordy ended up overextending himself when he thought he was going to get more like something a little bit wider, or maybe he thought he'd be there sooner. But no, right past where your body has to be. But Southpaw still has a hell of a mountain he wants to climb if he wants to make it through. He's got
Yeah, they're
another.
exchanging the wide curves here.
It's going to be
takes
hard
the
to win the
longest amount of
defensive
time.
battle.
Yeah. Ooh, and Jordy gets an angled shot there. We were saying on the previous commentary that Warps always tells you, go for those angled shots. They can get around people pretty well, especially the supersonics.
Absolutely. They're diagonals are your friends. There's less ground for you to cover them with less angles, so you need to be more precise and not come into a bad action.
Yeah, it's just more direct. Good catch on the custom there. Reacted correctly.
Sorry, just filling out some administration stuff. We've got us. Yeah. That one score is all it's going to take if he just keeps up the defense. And so far, I mean, no one's got better grasp on lawn than Jordy.
Yep, and down to 20 seconds, and if Southpaw can get a 3 and hang on to it, he'll get the match.
Absolutely.
And equalize here. Oh,
Ooh!
what a misread on the hitbox. You hate to see it.
What you do, it's just a little slow thing. Just be like, you're going with all these high speed, high impact discs, and it
Gets
didn't
the
even
3,
matter.
but that's not enough.
Yeah, none of those score would have been enough. It was meaningless. It was a moral victory. And we go to our final game in the set. Southpaw on his last foot to get on. If he loses here, he goes to losers. And Jordy is going to move on to top 8 on winner's side, which is definitely where you want to be if you can help it. The guarantees are getting more than a McDouble.
Indeed.
You might be able to go for the legendary McTriple.
That's definitely what I got for Frosty Faustix 2020 when I made top 8. I got a 40 and some Taco Bell with my winning.
If you want to support our players getting a little bit more than a McDouble, then feel free to go to our Matcherino. But these two players are definitely fighting tooth and nail for their chance to win at our coveted, very, very generously donated pot. But even still, we can shout that out right now because it has been an iron grid wall of a match. Aside from one score, Jordy got pretty early on, and now
we
a
tied it
super
up
that
at
is just
halftime.
misread. Yeah, we've got half of the game to go, and it is dead even. And a curve
just
shot
like
against
that.
the wall. Excellent choice.
You would be amazed at how often that works. It's hard to react to.
Absolutely. Especially when you're used to getting those diagonals, the straight shots that hit the wall, or every other shot in the universe. Having to keep something else in your back pocket at all times is certainly a scary prospect. Those forward dashes are saving Jordy in more ways than one.
And you saw that supersonic wide curve. That almost went in, but Jordy was ready for it.
Speaking of ready for it, I don't think Southpaw was ready for how this match is going to end, which is right now.
And Jordy just doesn't even wait for the clock. He just gets it in, and it's over. What a match.
It is a murder. Good job by Southpaw Rock for putting up such a good defense, bringing most matches near the end of the clock. But Jordy really is like a leg above all of America, aside from Santa himself.
Mhm.
It'll be very exciting to see those two crash in the front, or really whoever he's going to fight with. But coming up next, I will say we, due to the fact that we have top 8 that we want to get on time, right on 5 o'clock, we are going to be skipping Pyrotech, defeating me. Unfortunately, I will tell you, you're not missing much. It was a bit of a slaughter.
So I take it we're moving on to Santa with Muscles versus Trash Your King on winners?
Absolutely. This is a match that you really, really want to see. Trash Your King has made some big moves throughout the tournament today, beating Zagrand, beating Vashbell, my bad, beating Trickstar, beating Zagrand. He's really been the player to watch ever since last year where he scrubbed out near the beginning. He's really put his nose to the grindstone. And
Seriously,
I expect
what a difference a year makes for Trash Your King, let me tell you.
Yeah, absolutely. The year, back a while ago, that we would have seen this Santa versus someone into a qualifier in the top 8 as a formality. It would have been something easy, but
Oh, and Trash
You're
Tier
getting
there with
first blood.
Amazing.
Absolutely. If anyone has a chance to do it, it would be Trash Tier King, who has taken sets off of a lot of America's champions and even some of the French. Anything can happen when Trash Tier King enters the ring, and I am excited to see it. And so far, he has caught some real nasty stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Sana's doing good jobs with space control, using a mixture of supersonics, curve supers, and things to get right around it. And even still, Trash Tier has kept him scoreless all the way up to this point. I am genuinely impressed in all aspects.
Yep, and we're getting down to the 30-second mark here. And again, Trash Tier with the thing he probably shouldn't have been able to catch, but he got it.
Oh! Good
Yeah.
net picture!
Oh, that
Nothing that he could have done from where he was standing.
No, that was a smart play by Santa. Just hurl that custom right at the net. It's a small map, so you do not get to be able to react to it when it goes back down on like the digital wave there.
Absolutely. What a good job what a great job. I'm super impressed by his ability to keep up and find any answer. And those are the only two scores. An early 3 by Trash Tier and a crazy good opportunity from Santa. If it wouldn't have been that, then Trash Tier would have taken the first set, and that would have been crazy.
Yeah, that was something that was definitely waiting to see in qualifiers, like a 0 or 1 or 2 score game there. And Santa had the fort. Like again, is he gonna try? Oh no, he didn't get it in time.
Ooh. Trash Tier's doing a really good job of passing pressure back and forth. I think.
Did you see that 0 pixel just catch there, keeping him from going in the goal?
Yep. I can't believe it. I gotta unclench my entire body after that one.
He is indeed.
Trash Tier is doing such a really good job of, like, he's finding things that I don't even think most people have in him. Finding every curve, every wall interaction, and yet Santa is still just keeping up, catching everything.
Like Santa's defense on beach has always been rock solid. He knows where to go. He knows where it's gonna go. Putting in a lot of work.
Absolutely. It stinks that, like, the way the Fightcade format is with Beach First, it definitely helps certain players that play this kind of iron grid wall defense, and Santa is absolutely the king of it from America.
But this is Windjammers, and anything can happen. We're down to 20 seconds on the clock and no score. Oh, and Trasher cannot reach that super lob into the corner.
I think the custom would have been a better choice, but, you know, I'm not the one in the pressure moment.
Oh, yeah.
Even still, he needed to make something happen.
Trasher needs a 5. Yeah, he needs a 5 to salvage this. Oh, and he goes to the custom. That could have done it.
That would have been the one. And a hell of a conversion.
And
Good
Santa
job.
widely does the lob. The game still lets Trasher get a throw in, but not enough. Now, the question is, where's Trasher going to go?
Trash Tier really needs to take this. He doesn't want to go 2-0. He wants to prove to us that he's done something with it. And what could he do?
Other end of the chat is like intense. Yes,
Yes,
it's
the
very
student
intense.
of other end doing his best.
Are we going to see another Clay? Trash Tier's letting the clock line down to get a breather, but goes the Clay. Yes. Good Clay.
Get ready.
Yeah, man. For a long, long time, this has been the stage, Trash Tier's favorite stage.
He's been a student of Pyrotech, studying those bumper interactions. Let's see if he can put him to good use in this second set here. Oh, and a good bounce by Santa there. My favorite is when you get the 3 bounces off the bumper in one toss.
Yeah, those are
Even if
fun.
it's
It's fun when the bumpers
yeah,
want to give it to you.
Even though that's like totally impractical. So fun. And just that mistimed dash, and it slips in and gets a 5. And an ace there again. Don't underestimate those narrow up and down shots. All it takes is a missed dash to ruin your day. But we're seeing a marked difference here in their beach play. A lot of offense due from the bumpers. They're just creative disc throwing here. And another 5, and Trasher walks away with the set. Amazing.
That's incredible. He's been using the spacing of Clay to his advantage to hit all around him. It's really difficult for Santa, who's going to have to make reactive choices with less than a second's worth if he's not using running head.
And again, using both bumpers to your advantage to be like, oh, it changed directions. Sight.
Oh, absolutely. It's almost impossible to read them, especially when the frame rate makes it a little bit hard to get a glance at. Ooh, nice
Santa
reaction.
almost let that drop. I'm glad he got it.
Ooh,
Oh,
going for the
no.
pop-up.
Oh no, for the super
Ooh.
curve. That was kind of smart. It knocked him down at least.
The Trash Tier wanting separation off of the net, which is good because yeah, he's not going to get anything from where he's standing here. That is all Santa all the time. Oh, what a catch!
And again, good bumper interaction there, but Santa has some space to read it.
Ooh, good pressure, good catches all around.
And Santa,
I am
Santa
so
there,
surprised. Like, oh,
Santa there could have done a super, but no, he's just gonna do a curve. Those
Hey.
subtle curves, and again, that subtle curve got him that 3.
just that misinput. Doing a sliding block when you want to dash. Then you just hate it. You hate to do it. Hate to be it. Hate to see it. Ooh. Both the players dancing from back and front. Santa putting all the pressure on him and forcing Trash Tier to retreat, but Trash Tier ends up really, really punished for retreating all the way. He's got to return to center. He's got to remember to stay calm and stay in control. Be willing to challenge the front, and because you're able to defend better from there than you are from the backcourt.
We're down to 10 seconds. Trash Tier needs a 3 to clinch this. Can he do it? Ooh, knocks him down.
He would have let it drop.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Oh my God, he's got it. Oh.
Not enough time.
That's rough. Tied up. Some amazing play here, and I'm looking forward to this final set. Will Santa be able to get the set point here, match point here, or will Trash Tier be able to even it up? And again, Santa with that 5 right early, just not. But yeah, I agree with you. Trash Tier, you gotta focus. You got this.
You got it. You had the first set. You had the control. You have the power. You can win this. Santa's just a
great bumper
guy.
interaction right there. Gets in the 3. Oh, and then right there, that's like a bumper cross up right there. That can fool players. They think it might bounce, but if it doesn't, they'll just go sailing past them. But not Santa. And single bumper there. He's ahead, and we're halfway through the set here. Ooh, that was an amazing catch by Santa.
Oh man, I cannot believe how good Trash Tier has been in this. And
Oh, yeah.
Santa is keeping up pretty well, but it's only one score. It's only a 5 to take the lead immediately. But it doesn't
He
matter.
slips it through!
Trash Tier King takes a whole game off of Santa with muscles. That's huge. He's only one game away from going up on winner's side and upsetting everyone.
Now the question is, what's Santa gonna do? Is he gonna go to concrete? Oh no, he's going to lawn. He's like, no bumpers. Let's play honest.
Oh, bumpers. All honest. I don't agree. I don't think he's honest to do this. I think he's afraid. I think he's a coward.
I think he's a coward. Afraid of the bumpers. But you never know. He just might think they're not this favor today. You never know.
I mean, I'd like to think that Wessel doesn't have very many good bumper angles from his slider curves. That's just tragic. I can't believe Trash Tier got dragged in with that.
Yeah, definitely missed the timing on that. You hate that's rough right there.
Good exchange back and forth. Trash Tier playing very much like Jordy with good space control, very good curves that are tight and allowing him to dance around the stage.
Oh, but he's staying too far to the net, and that straight shot gets right past him.
Man, those supersonics near the wall they're fast, they're hard to react to, but they're also kind of obvious. Trash Tier King is really playing a lot of relay stuff and hoping to sneak something in there instead of go for difficult shots all the time.
Early dash, it slips right past him.
And Santa's really been all powerful for this round, but Trash Tier's defense is still something to be admired, going the distance all the way to the end of the round. But, ooh, really good lob and a really bad dash from Trash Tier King.
Yeah, especially when you're behind the disc, it's almost impossible to get that just frame to just throw it back.
Alright, so behind, Trash Tier King's really got to make something happen here on the lawn. If he wants to go into top 8, I think he's got it in him. Chat, do you think that Trash Tier King can go into top 8 of this tournament?
Oh, just like that, he gets a 3.
Yep, he's got plenty of chances here. He just needs to make it last and not do that. He overextended himself walking back up past center.
And that's always a big thing to do at the net is get your opponent to overextend and not have anything behind them to go back on.
Yeah, it's tough because you want to be back in your team, back to defensive, but it's very easy to just over-adjust and try to react to something that isn't going to happen.
Oh, and yeah, Trasher just gets that super curve right past Wessel's big body.
Ooh, good exchange. Oh, good decay shot. If Santa had to move a bit more, I don't know if he'd be able to have the time to catch it.
Okay.
Good wall cling, and another obnoxiously good use of the Wessel custom super.
Again, at the net, you have to be right on it before it switches direction or you're done. But given that this is long, oh, and then Santa takes that match 2-1, but great play by Trasher King.
Taking a full game is a really big deal. Shout outs to GTK. You're a champion in my eyes, and you still got another shot to qualify out of loser side. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, and speaking of, we're now moving on to that loser side of qualifiers and see what's going on down there. Coming up is Chit Fireball, who we just saw not too long ago, versus our boy, BW's own Club Soda. I can't believe he made it up here.
Heck yeah.
Super excited for him to be here. Thank you for being here, Club, and thank you for doing so well. Arizona's finest. I've got a lot of faith in him. I think he's going to go the distance.
I heard a Biaggi there.
Get ready.
We've got us a hell of a barn burner once again.
Biaggi again.
This is a tough one for Club, who's been in this position before. Fireball's got a lot more good controlling options, and Club's gonna struggle with a lot of pressure, unfortunately.
Yeah, I always struggle against
smash.
Fireball's pressure myself. I'll freely admit it. And yeah, again, it's kind of similar to Fireball and Other End's match where Fireball's just better at the net game here, and Fireball set
Club's doing
himself
some
a
crazy good throws here.
Oh yeah, what a great 5 there, tying it up. Oh, and the slow shot gets
It's so
rigged.
slow. He wants to kick it up with his feet, but he can't do it. Yeah, Club's doing a lot of dancing around, and predicting instead of reacting,
Get ready.
and that's gonna bite him right in the tuchus.
That's like the toughest thing when you're playing. If you're a net player and you play someone else in net player, you just gotta. You can't react. If you fall back into react, that's not your style of play, and it's gonna be tough.
Absolutely. And it's such good options from Fireball. Club's really gonna have to get right into his own brain and fight against a lot of his animal instincts to get past a lot of this. And he's doing a pretty good job, but you hate to see it. You couldn't hate to see it more.
You can easily dash right in between those custom supers sometimes.
Well
Seeing a rally here. Hopefully we'll see a rally here from Club Soda, and no. Fireball shuts him out.
Set.
Well
Not a
done.
total shutout, but yeah.
Yeah, well done, Fireball. Club has a big selection in front of him. And I don't know what Club would be thinking, but he's in fact reading the holy book himself. Maybe he was thinking about page 174 is talk about water tanks. Who knows? But yeah, back to the Hall of Concrete.
We've seen a lot of concrete counterpicking today, and it's just something you see a lot in this tournament where you don't have to where you start on beach. Again, there's a lot of possible offensive things you can do in this map, so that's why it's usually favored for people when they think their defense isn't up to snuff.
I'm already offended. This has already been disgusting right off the hop. Fireball, you putting insane amounts of pressure. The Club's just having trouble reacting. Gary's mobility really starts to shine on big stages where there's a lot of there's a lot of places to react to. That's tough.
Set. Get ready.
But Club's got a whole new set to rack up. I think he's got plenty of chances. And again, I want to give big shout outs to Club, who's been grinding and doing so much work. And this placement really is like a testament to everything he's been doing.
Seems like yesterday we faced each other at top 8 at Frosty Faustings 2020.
Yeah, man, it feels so like it doesn't feel that long ago.
Nope.
And we're going to be seeing Club if you want to follow the Soda Club. he's going to be at Heatwave coming up in November, as well as maybe at also the CEO side event if that becomes true.
What was that bumper interaction? That was
Well, you see, it hit edge of bumper and then they go to 5.
No, you love seeing that though in concrete when it goes from one bumper to the other. Like it's way easier to do in clay, obviously.
Oh man, Club, thank you so much for coming out. Yeah, I agree, Club.
Yes.
That's a painful bumper. Hits you deep in the soul. But well done, buddy. You did a good job. You got 9th. I'm really proud of you.
Yep, and we're moving on to the next match between Southpaw Rock and myself, Chase Tatsugen. Like I said, I play Southpaw a lot. He's always if you ever need to play someone for practice, he's on Fightcade a lot. You can find him, and it's getting to the point where he's challenging me. So I think I'm getting somewhere.
I think you're really getting somewhere. Your defense is getting better. You had a really good placement at Summer Jam as well.
And the Omega Forge Ultra Cup, that was last weekend, and that was also a blast. It was great to see a lot of French and European players I haven't seen before. Yeah, I definitely don't remember this exchange, but man, it's amazing.
You're doing some really good work.
Oh, but yeah, that curve, I was just like, oof, that sucked. You can see there, I try the old 5-point will they dash out of the way on accident. Yeah, Southpaw's not gonna fall for that.
Absolutely not. You're doing some smart things that have fooled a lot of players over the years.
Oh, and yeah, I almost missed that drop. But thankfully, it's relatively easy to cancel Miller's dash and go back the other direction if you need to. And I did that 3 times. Yeah.
I think, like it's. Of course, I'm not gonna insult how you're playing while you're doing it. You're making a lot of good choices. It's tough. Southpaw Rock has been eating those choices for lunch. I think if he keeps on doing it, I think it's really gonna be something that's gonna make your life a lot harder for the foreseeable future.
So yeah, down to 15 seconds here. All I need is a score to equalize here.
Yeah, but that's easier said than done, especially with you do have the advantage of being Miller and getting a lot of the faster shots coming out into the end of the round, but unfortunately, Southpaw is just holding you down completely.
And again, right there, the game is just like, no, you don't get to throw it back. It's over. Screw you.
Screw you indeed. Such a good exchange from both of our players, but it's only one can ever step out on top. Very much the most generic fighting game commentary you've ever heard.
Oh, of course.
We're deep into this early beach game, and up at the front,
I really love that curve because it just missed the wall, and I thought it was going to hit the wall right there. And, well,
go right back to where you were on center. It makes a lot of sense.
And again, right there, I was trying to do a curve input, but I dashed away too early. I hit the button too early and dashed away.
Yeah, trying to get those super conversions can really bite you in the ace. But so far, so good. You're only a point behind. You can get that back in pretty easy, especially if you curve shot all nice and wide like that. Well done.
Thank you. So, as you can see here, some more curve exchanges.
Oh!
And an amazing curve from downtown.
Oh my lord. Could not have asked for a better curve. Not hitting the wall at all, hitting right around where he was standing. And this means he's going to have to get score another 5 to be able to catch up and get the tie. So you got to really help your
Down to
players.
30 seconds here, yeah.
Oh, good exchange.
20 seconds. Oh, get it in the corner.
There's that 5.
And I say again, that supersonic back and forth shot, you miss your dash timing, it's going right past you.
Yeah, and it hurts. It hurts to see it because it's going like 5 times. If you could have caught it all of these directions, but you missed it. And in the end, Southpaw Rock wins it out with a lamed out tie.
11 tie, yeah. You hate to see it.
So where do we go from here? What do you want to do as a reselect? What do you think is going to mix him up?
Well, I don't remember, but I took a breather here. I was just like, oh man, that's rough.
Nothing
as
rough as just throwing it last second.
Yeah, went to tile. Yeah,
I
I was
don't
like,
know.
well, I don't know, but it's because I rolled a 3. I do roll for stage choice just so I get good at all the stages. But yeah, rolled 3 for Tiled. You know how it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked this after having such a hard time with control last game, even though it was pretty close. I would have tried to maybe take it to a wider stage, especially Clay, which he's been notoriously not as good at. But regardless, it's your game to win, and I think you have plenty of good opportunities to do so.
Well, I've taken matches off Southpaw on Beach, and I can tell he acknowledges it because he'll usually immediately pick Beach again and be like, "All right, let's see you do it twice."
Yeah, it's always going to be tough to fight Southpaw Rock. It's always going to be that endurance, and it's always going to eat at the back of your head, like those long matches, and you start to question yourself, and you start to make choices that you wouldn't otherwise make if you were fresh or pulling a little bit more of an adrenaline game. But again, that's why top 8's the way it's built, because I want an endurance test. I want to see what it's like to stand up and sit here for 3 hours and play a metric ton of Windjammers.
Exactly.
So far, though, it's been all Southpaw all day. Nothing you've done has really even phased him.
No, and that's usually how it goes. It's just like it just gets to the point where I can lose to him in timeout sets and be like, well, at least I stuck through it to the end.
Yeah, we've got 15 seconds remaining. You're gonna have to score twice, like right the hell now, and that was probably your last opportunity.
Yes, it was.
It's a good throw. It was a good option select. I tend to try to get those wide curves, but the inputs of them are a little bit unreliable because they're built off of like the uneven quarter circles, like your 987s or something. But nah, it's tough. Getting those ones that cling the wall just means a straight dash up or down will get you to them. And yeah, ooh, good return, great returns. Oh man. Unfortunately, the back shot being on this red curve is not going to help you. Not going to help.
Nah, not really.
It stinks. It stinks when you have this cool plan.
Oh, and a bad dash there again. You got it. You can't underestimate Jordy's curve right against the wall, especially at the net. It'll cause you to second guess yourself, like all the time.
Absolutely.
I knocked him all the way down to the net with that shot.
Nice job. Oh my God!
And see,
Such
I was
good
trying
control.
I was trying to I was trying to convert to a curve and hit the button too early.
Yep. And it stinks because you want to do that all the time, because if you lob forever, then Southpaw's just going to keep catching those.
Yeah, and I'll gradually get knocked back as Miller. Yeah, it's definitely not an exchange I want to stick around in for too long.
Ooh. He's doing good stuff, but with that, the match is basically over. You did a really good job defending through a lot of this tiled set, but unfortunately, you just
all it takes is a 5 or 2. Yeah, and yeah, I get the more. Well, 10 seconds. Can we see if I can get another 5 in? But it won't matter.
You need to score 2 more times,
yeah,
and I just don't think you have
twice.
it in you. But absolutely, well played, well done. And good job to Southpaw Rock for really shattering expectations and making it into top 8 this time.
Always a pleasure, Southpaw.
Always
Always good to play, whether it's tournament or casual. I love it.
Yeah, we're getting real close to the end here. Coming up next up, hi everybody, it's me. You get to see where I got dumped off after I got smoked out by Pyrotech, fighting up against Crypt Kitty in a rematch from Summer Jam of last year, or this year even, only a couple weeks ago. I was able to clench it out, do some of the best Windjammers I've ever played, and get there. But Crypt Kitty is looking for revenge and put his nose to the grindstone. Let's see if he can get himself back to where he needs to be.
Yeah, I don't think we got to see a stream match from you today, Warp. So it'd be good to see your Gary Scott here in play.
Yeah, I had a really good one against Sandman where I pretty much just shut him down completely. It's a shame that's going to. But if you tune into Windjammers Wednesday this week, we might show some replays that we weren't able to get on stream this week.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll be looking forward to it. But yeah, it's amazing how we have a lot of excellent Jordy players, and a lot of them can play very differently. I don't know. I haven't seen Crypt Kitty play enough to get a feel for their style, but Is it kind of similar to Jordy's in your opinion?
He plays very, I like to call it Old Testament Windjammers. It's very,
Okay.
very control, very back court, very much survive out to the end. Good offensive choices that are able to really push him out are really beneficial, but being forced to go to beach means that he gets the advantage of that, and unfortunately I dashed the wrong way. I should have dashed forward. I think that was a missed input more than anything.
I'm liking those subtle curves right at the net. Ooh, that hitbox saved you right there.
Gary's a big boy.
Oh, but that custom super. Oof.
Yeah.
One thing I've
it's-
always kind of noticed when Jordy throws that from the top or bottom side, it'll usually stick to that side or go to the center. So it's a little easier to read, but not by much. And yeah,
Oh.
Grip using that again, using his curve there to get it around the net and get it around you. So good net shots there. I'm liking it.
Yeah. I'm trying my best to put pressure down, but it really just hasn't been working for me. I'm getting punished a lot for being out of position and making a lot of bad choices.
Yeah, but one thing I've always people always complain that Gary doesn't have a very good hold down the button long dash, but he can quickly cancel a short dash and go back the other direction, similar to Miller if he needs to. And oh, what a good use of the custom super there, just drilling it right into the 5.
Yeah, man. I wish I was able to do more with it, but unfortunately I'm pretty much just kind of rattled. I didn't expect it to do it, and then I'm caught out of that in a bad spot. Really trying to, I'm trying to get some predictions. I'm trying to get some reads. I'm trying to get tooth and nail, and I really shouldn't be doing that. I'm missing the forest from the trees here. I need to hold on to the lead I've got and look for opportunities instead of trying to force opportunities into my own hands.
It can really be like that when you have a 1-score lead, where you start hanging back and the other player gets more aggressive and they get something through, and all of a sudden you're on the back foot.
Yep, but unfortunately, currently I'm in the lead. I just got to hold, and I could do it. I've only got 10 seconds remaining.
Great lob there. That was a good way to take the pressure off right in that moment.
And
But yeah, again, Crypt was like, I'm gonna drill the same shot right there and catch it.
Yeah, you could see me moving down to try to move back to T, and then I push A button the moment I see the supersonic go and hope that I read it right. But caught in a super animation I didn't want to be in.
That was nothing to sneeze at though. Both of those sets were timeouts, and you were just a few points behind.
Yep. But unfortunately, this was the big mistake of the tournament. I had it, and it was not the right choice.
Get ready.
It's a shame. I think this was this does not go in my favor. I'm reacting far too slow for a lot of this. I think,
and that could be my problem on concrete a lot of the time as well. It's just it's a fight between your reaction and your patience in this map.
Unfortunately, this is not.
There could be shots you're patient for and you should have reacted, and there's shots you reacted too early and should have been patient for.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he's hitting the bumpers in such really good ways, and I'm not doing anything with any opportunities I'm getting. Which honestly, I'm not getting very much in good opportunities. I'm getting a lot of stuff to very obvious places, but good curve shot
into the
outside.
bumper, yes.
Yeah.
Great curve into that bumper. God, I miss those lyrics. I usually play other music when I play this game, so it's been a while since I heard it.
Yeah, well placed 5 with catching me way out of position. Gary. Old lead butt just can't make it there all the time.
Jordy here in the commentary is saying that Grip Kitty does like to favor concrete for a counter pick, which, I don't know, in my opinion, a lot of people like to do that, especially in tournament, but yeah, just on the edge.
I really should have tried to use my counter pick for clay, which was something I typically feel stronger about, but I don't know, it didn't go well in the unseen Pyrotech game.
You knocked me out of a tournament once because you counterpicked both character and stage and switched to Meta on concrete, and I just was not ready for it.
Yeah, the meta's fun. against a lot of players who I'm having a really bad time not scoring on, Mita can really get my head out. But unfortunately, any player that plays a much better offense, I really struggle to deal with the light characters hitboxes.
Oh, yeah.
So and with that, unfortunately, that is the end of Warp Whistle. BWO finishes together in 9th place for the two of us, and shout out to Rune for also doing super well in the tournament.
Thanks, Rune. Appreciate the work.
Yeah, shout outs to all of you guys out here for all the work you do. I'll take a moment right now before we do our final game. Shout outs to Nautilus Reptus, shout outs to Rune, Club Soda, and shout outs to all of our commentators you've seen today, who we'll be shouting out again later. And of course, shout out to you, Chase, for all being such wonderful staff members and doing such good work today. But yeah, we've got one more game to go before we get to our live top 8, and it's a bit of a doozy. K-Kun, Old Blood, champion of the past, fighting against Trash Tier King. Only one can make it to top 8.
This is going to be a match to remember, to quote CVS2.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, thank you also, Akina, for being the best. You're the greatest. You run the stream. You say good Club Soda memes in the chat. We could not ask for any more.
Thank you, Akina. I appreciate it.
Oh, hang on. Just a minor technical difficulty.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Jordy pointing out that Akina did the climb cancel ad graphic, the little sheep with the Maryland State logo. I thought it was really cool.
Oh, my bad. We accidentally sent the wrong K-Kun. Oh, my bad. But we're fine now.
It happens. Oh,
It
just
does
the
happen.
wrong replay. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yep. To peel back the curtain, we're going to shout out Fightcade one more time while we're waiting. Fightcade's a wonderful program. It actually auto-generates replays for every game that's been done. We've actually compiled every game that's happened in this tournament, and we'll be being able to share it with all of you.
All right,
yeah.
So getting into the match here. Treasure King on P1, K-Kun on P2. And K-Kun going with their main Mita. I think this is the first Mita I've seen all tournament. Again, as Warp pointed out here, kind of an Old Testament thing. Mita was commonly used a lot more in early Windjammers.
Yeah, it's yeah, we've got a really old school kind of play, a lot of big defensive play. Mita's a very interesting character who a lot of people don't really understand. She's got some of the sharpest, most devastating curves in the game, and she has the slowest general shot speed. But she benefits from her crazy shots and also from the fact that, for one, she is trailing by only a couple of points. She gets a huge speed boost to her throws. Mita on the back end is a very dangerous woman, even though on the front end she struggles to make an offense happen.
Point curse can become very real against a skilled Mita player.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we got some people in the chat sounding off. Nintango, Demoldu. They're also very good Mita players I love to play.
Yeah, I'm glad we have some. She is definitely the most underrepresented of the characters. She's got a lot of the weapons, and even mid-tier Mitas can trip up experienced players who are just not used to the matchup. Like, if you want to get into this game and you want to see some improvement and go really quick, try to pick up Mita, because Mita is absolutely an enigma to most of us.
Yeah, as a Miller main, I know this sounds crazy to say, but with Mita, a lot of the time, yeah, I react too early and move past stuff. But yeah, that's like one of the things. She's got like a Chun-Li fast walking speed. Most of the time, she doesn't, on maps like Beach or Tile, she doesn't need a dash. You can just walk up to it.
Ooh, last second! That's incredible!
Wow,
Your
what an
King ends up
amazing
blowing
last
that
year
set.
score. Oh yeah.
Get ready.
He's been doing such a good job of reacting to some of the craziest throws you could possibly have. I think Trash Tier has been doing generally fantastic.
Oh, how did that drop? Ouch! That is a rough play right there. But immediately fires back with a curve into the 5. Again, I feel like one minor disadvantage for Mita on this map is you could easily get shots behind her into the 5. She has to really put her back to it in order for it to not flip through.
Yeah, she has the worst hitbox in the game, and in general, a lot of characters actually their hitboxes don't go down to their feet as far as you think, but because Mita's so little, it's way more obvious with her. Stuff that looks like it's going right through her was just no.
Good use of Mita's custom super. Again, I feel like a lot of it is just because players aren't used to it, used to the sine wave motion there. Trash Gear picking it up and getting in the right spot that time, but
Well, the problem also is that you can choose if it goes up or down, and that can be a completely different side of the court. If you're not reacting to where the center point is or reacting last second, you're going to have a really hard time catching it.
and it can behave completely differently at the net.
So far, super good, holding good control with a 6-point lead going ahead. I think that Trash Tier's got a really solid chance, especially with a 5 going right around Meetup for a bad dash.
That bad
Sets
dash
are
and
tied.
curving around behind. That at the net, those curves can just get right past you.
It's an absolute monster of a problem. Oh, nice job. Oh, wow! Getting deep into that super exchange.
Keiku's no slouch. Like, I've seen a lot of Meta players where you can just, like, reflect the super back to them and they don't know what to do. Like, Keiku knows what to do.
Absolutely. And super good job abusing that tiny Meta hitbox.
Yep.
Oh, man. But about a third of the game already under wraps, so 2 points on Trash Tier is like pretty healthy. But
Oh,
never,
but Keiku
nothing.
fires back with a 5, and just like that, it's one more score to get the lead.
Nothing's ever truly out of grasp. Ooh, oh boy.
That lob from
Good
downtown.
patience play from both players. Man, it is like, you can see that Keikun's really antsing around, and Mita definitely benefits somewhat from that ants, but every once in a while, that'll catch him in a bad position, dashing in the wrong way because he's just
Oh,
not
and
making the right
there's
choice.
the dash forward we wanted to see. That's how you counter Costa's Custom when you're that far away. You can just dash forward and grab it.
Ooh, good reaction, getting the very edge of it without getting pushed in. And again, it's still only a 1-score game. If
Again.
Keikun is able to push the 5, oh, that's enough to get in the lead. And
Almost.
ooh, and that would have been a 5 probably. Look, I would have let it go. I would have let it go.
Oh!
Don't chance it. Don't go for glory.
That was a heartbreaker for Keikun. Man. Oh, what is this? Is Keikun switching to Gary Scott? Are we gonna see oh no. Switching to Miller. Okay.
Oh.
Miller Country. Wow. I was not expecting this.
Oh. Oh man, what a world we live in. Yeah. Dubbed by our own Megaphone Frankie, he sees that this stage is very beneficial for Miller because his wall-hugging super goes right to the 5 zones. It's a very good place for it to be, but not
Trash
if
Tier-
Trash Tier just absolutely kicks your face in. Yeah, this is crazy. Trash Tier King having a chance to upset everyone and go up and beat someone who was for years seen as the top and better than every
Just
American
like
player.
that, the 2 5s and the 3 is all you need.
Get ready.
That was
Just
that
like
was
that,
a
Trash Tier is
slaughter.
Trash Tier is on match point here, or match set here.
Yeah, all he needs to do is win this, and then he gets to go to top 8 and do the dance. Keikun's still, though, very much alive, always a threat. You should never count out Keikun, even if he switched to Miller for some reason. Oh, good, patient play. Neither player falling, and oh, big 3. Getting dragged with your body there, it really just feels bad for your back. You'd hate to be that kind of windjammer. Ooh, oh, these conversions are crazy. Trash Tier King really making him dance around the whole map.
And we're halfway through the set here. Oh, and just
Ooh.
like that, gets that bounce curve in there.
Yeah, that slide dot lock really biting him in the ass with his tiny hitbox. Maybe Wessel would have been able to make it there, but not Miller.
When that happens to me as a Miller player, I'm just like, okay, I gotta just get the just timing and not get knocked in.
And that's probably going to be it.
Dash.
Oh, my lord. Well done.
Yeah, Keikun's gonna need 2 scores and need 5 and something else to get out of this. Oh, and the cross block does not reach, and Trash Tier is going to top 8 on losers.
My goodness.
What a match! Oh, if I could-
Trash Tier King, you are the best. You are really proving yourself today. Keep on it, man. Top 8's coming up next. I hope you're all excited. Unlike, again, peel back the curtain. I'm sure you all know, this was all done through Fightcade's wonderful replay system. But we're going to be doing the next few rounds all live. Top 8 is a live mountain, and we're going to be swatching out. I'm going to be signing out for right now, and Chase is going to be signing out for the rest of the night. Chase, you got anything you want to say to the lovely people?
No, well, the only thing I really gotta give a shout out for is just, you know, again, thanks for everybody that runs all the Windjammers tournaments and also the Neo Turf Masters community. I think that game, I have just as many hours in Fightcade as I do in Windjammers. Keep an eye on the Neo Turf Masters Discord. I think it's bigtournament.golf. They have links to Discord, match cards for keeping track of order and tournaments. And yeah, that's really all I have. Thanks so much, Warp Whistle. Appreciate it.
And we will be right back in just a moment with our top 8.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Trash Tier King over Keikun. Man.
They can hear us.
They can?
They can.
Oh. I thought there was a break.
I think there is a break.
You know, Jeff, you have a lot of nerve. I don't mean to insinuate that Buck Dave or anybody else got lucky, or that these other people were ducking me. Okay, that was not my intention at all. But you threw me into the Shadow Realm. Not cool, bro. I gotta tell you, this is my show. Okay, I am Oprah. You are Gail. Do you know what that means?
No,
that means,
please explain it to me in using small words.
Well, Gail King is Oprah Winfrey's best friend. But Gail King basically smiles and nods whenever Oprah says something, because Oprah, out of the kindness of her heart, decided to have her best friend on the show. And Gail King got gigs on NBC 10, elsewhere around the country. I mean, because, look, she's Gail King. She's more than just Oprah Winfrey's best friend. But still, when Oprah Winfrey is on the stage with Gail King, it's Oprah and then Gail, Jeff. Oprah and then Gail. Do you know what that means? Do you know what you have done to me when you threw me into the Shadow Realm, Jeff?
I think Oprah Winfrey could beat you in Windjammers at this rate, Frankie.
She probably
you need
could.
to practice. You need to practice. I swear.
Really do.
I swear.
I really do. I know. I haven't been around. And I feel awful about it. But, oh, Jesus, we're live.
Yeah, we're live. You know who's here? Everyone is here, except now it's top 8, which means that everyone was here and only the best of the best remain. That's why I'm not in it.
Wonderful segue.
That's why I'm not in it.
By the way.
Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Because I'm Gail Storm or Gail somebody.
Gail King.
Gail King.
No one was able to hear that, right? No one. It didn't ruin my nice guy facade. It's all good, right? Like it's cut. It's great. Okay, awesome.
Nice guy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with with my best friend, Jeff Bader Jr., who I would never, ever say a bad word about.
No, bad words don't fly here. But ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to the one and only Megaphone Frankie. I am Jeff Vader Jr. We will be starting off your top 8 momentarily because first we'd like to take a moment and acknowledge our sponsors who made this event possible.
Man.
Because, folks, this is Vortex Gallery. Thank you, Vortex, for hosting our tournament. There are so many tournaments going on in September. It is unreal. JoJo Heritage for the Future, Guilty Gear, XX Accent Core Plus R. Say that 3 times fast.
Right?
Uniclear, Tatsunoko versus Capcom, Melty Blood, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. The list goes on. We've got tournaments every weekend. Please check out these other streams. And now, including a Guilty Gear Strive tournament on the first weekend of October. We even squeezed in Strive, folks. Sign up for other brackets. Tune into various streams. Support all the Matcherinos. You can find out all about it on the vortexgallery.moa. M-O-E.
M-O-E.
M-O-E?
Yeah, that confused me too when we first did it. Now, also, I need to shout out Hitbox, sponsor for Vortex Gallery. Take control, ladies and gentlemen. Unparalleled control of your movement using buttons. Who needs a stick? Hitboxarcade.com/Vortex Gallery. A lot of people use Hitboxes. I'm surprised. Do any jammers use Hitbox?
I know that jammers have experimented with Hitbox. It is a little difficult to get some of the curves to power through, but I don't know of anybody who brags about them using a Hitbox. So maybe not with our game, but the rest of Vortex Gallery, everyone uses a Hitbox, definitely. So pick yours up today.
No, people have tried, says Coast Jam, but still, everyone says they've tried until there's one who gets it right. Maybe it could be you. Also,
this tournament is only possible due to Fightcade, a wonderful integration of GGPO netcode and various emulators to bring new life into otherwise dead fighting games. Thank you, Fightcade, for the private lobbies that make our tournament easier. Thank you. And if you want to support development, please go to patreon.com/Fightcade. For those of you who are left in the dark, they also just added, what was it, the Sega Saturn with all of those games with GGPO? Or
what
did you miss that,
What a time to be alive. No.
Man.
Sega Saturn games with frickin' GGPO. It's a big frickin' deal, man. I know there are some Knights fans out there. Is that game on here?
I don't know. I'd have to take a look.
However, it might be soon. What was that?
You want to talk about Climb Cancel? You love
absolutely.
Climb Cancel.
I love Climb Cancel. I really do. This may be the first year in 3 or 4 years I'm missing it. I don't know, but Climb Cancel 2021, hosted by Shas, hosted by Jordy at Xanadu Games in Laurel, Maryland. You can see the address right there. It is a co-Windjammers and Catherine event, and it is the biggest Catherine tournament around. Expect the best of the best to be there. If you've never seen competitive Catherine, you owe it to yourself to come to Climb Cancel or watch it on stream. It really is something else. And that's not all we're going to have there. We'll have Gundam Wing, Endless Duel, TMNT Tournament Fighters. It is the major for your smaller games with a lot of heart. So is that Ultra Fight Dakianta 2 I see? So
it just might be. I'm also fascinated at the question mark because that means there's gonna be a mystery tournament going on at Climb Cancel. That should be interesting. Jordy in chat saying is that we'll miss your commentary, Frankie. Frankie, are you not going to be there?
I don't know. I gotta see if it depends because I'm using the PTO that I have so far this year to go to my cousin's wedding in October. So that leaves my ability to go to tournaments very limited.
All right. So that means that
NEC is still a huge question mark too.
Everybody else has to go to Climb Cancel because that's the one chance that you may not get Frankie to be there, which means a tournament without the megaphone. Now's your chance, folks.
Which means it's a free win. It's a free win.
Hey, do you like Windjammers? Do you want to play Windjammers? Do you want to watch other people play Windjammers? Then tune Wednesdays starting at 7 p.m. EDT to twitch.tv/Warp Whistle for Windjammers action every single week. Come join in the fun and play Windjammers with lots of people who are in this very tournament.
Because what?
Oh
Go
man,
ahead.
I wish I had my old mic set up. Right now it's in storage because I would do like the monster trucks and stuff. It's Windjammers.
Wednesday. And just so you know, I always one of the mottos of the Windjammers community: all are welcome. So come out and play. You got nothing to lose, even if you don't feel like jamming. Just come and chill with the crew. We'd be happy to have you. We're waiting for you. And also, merch. Need I say more? We also have the Matcherino. So I think it might be a good idea to. Do we have any codes left in the Matcherino?
We do. We've got plenty of codes. So, folks, even if you don't want to contribute any of your own money, you can actually contribute Matcherino's own money simply by clicking that contribute button.
Wow.
There is a contribute code button. You can chip in 30 cents for free into the pot. That's right, FREE free. Click on that contribute button now, sign in with your Twitch account or with your Facebook or whatever account you'd wish to use. But again, you too can help feed our top 8 for free by simply clicking the contribute button. Do it now. So, folks, thank you very, very much for coming on out. Just because, again, this is entirely funded by you. This is the greatest sponsor of all. Thank you, Matcherino.
Yeah, Matcherino's pretty great. It allows our competitors this weekend and in other tournaments as well to be able to eat by making sure that there's a pot. So, because a lot of this, the heart of the FGC is in these quote-unquote smaller communities. We're here because we want to be. It's not about the money. It's about the clout. It's not about the clout. It's about love of the game. And, I mean, hey, what better way to spread the love than to make sure the best of the best get to have a little something extra to show for it. So contribute if you can find it in your budget. Even if you can't find it in your budget, use the codes. We have a couple of them left. Make sure that the pot increases a little bit because we want this tournament to be the big deal that it deserves to be. I mean, hence the suit. So,
Hence the
Jeff,
suit.
hence the suit. Dude, it's when
We've got 51 codes remaining, so there is absolutely no excuse for you not to type in !merch and go to the Matcherino and click contribute and just chip in 30 cents. It's free. It's free. I can go up another pitch. It's free. Anyway, I'm done.
I'm impressed. So, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead. Sorry, Jeff.
No, you're good. You're announcing top 8, I believe.
Indeed, we are announcing top 8. The crew is here, ladies and gentlemen. It's all come to this. It's the best of the best. So, let me tell you this. Tweet it out. Let everybody know. The best of the best are coming. So, are coming to the top. So, we want you to watch. We want more people to watch. Spread the word. Tweet it out. I just did. Special thanks to the TOs. Special thanks to the other commentators tonight. Let's take it home, Jeff.
Get ready.
Taking it home, we're going to be starting off with winners semifinals. We've got Other End from France, Jordy from America. Starting things off right with a nice quick to the beach, a Biaggi versus Costa matchup. We should see plenty of good curves, great defense, a couple of conversions. This should be a great match.
I agree. This is going to be one heck of a competition. Other End, 3-0 over Jordy right now. Jordy is undisputedly, in my opinion, the second best player in North America. The Warp Whistle may just be on his way to overtaking him. But right now, Jordy's close to the top of the heap, and he's fighting Other End. This is winners semifinals. Other End right now doing what he does best, and that's eliminating the Americans, unfortunately. These are the same people that gave us the Statue of Liberty. Can you believe that? But
I can believe that. I can believe that.
But right now,
meanwhile, playing very aggressively, Jordy is having to switch between hugging the net. A drop! No! Other End! It was just a pixel!
this game is decided by pixels, ladies and gentlemen. You might think you might be there, but, well, what's the line my brother says? Ball don't lie, disc don't lie in this case.
Disc don't lie. Super spins all around. We've got plenty of supers coming out, being denied. Other End, commentator's curse. You call out the name and he gets scored on. I guess I'll just have to keep my claptrap shut for now.
Well, here's the thing. Jordy only has 5 seconds to score in any way. Could he do it? No. Other end's probably going to let that go. He lobs it too late. 6-5 results in 1 set going to other end. Here we go. You think Jordy has a path to victory here, Jeff?
Jordy may have a path to victory. He's got points on the board before. That doesn't mean that he can't get them again. I was just about to mention when I was talking before how the high-level Windjammers matches have very few scores. And in this last set, it was decided by one singular point.
Yeah.
1 point is all it took for other end to move forward. So we are already 70 seconds left on the clock. No scores on the board. Other end at the net. Jordy finally deciding that a lob may be a good idea just to get other end to back off just a little bit. And there he goes again. Other end, like a dog at a fence, just wanting to get past Jordy any way he can.
Often is it that we see sets and Windjammers end without a single score, and commentators curse. So this is great for other end, terrible for Jordy, because, I mean, top 8, we're doing 3 out of 5 the whole way through, right?
I believe so, yes. That'll be confirmed momentarily by our staff.
Not a
At
problem.
the same time, Jordy's being cheered on by chat. Jordy does need to lob to get other end out of his face. No, the misinput.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Woo! Excellent short lob by other end, forcing Jordy out of his position. This is terrible for Jordy. Even if he scores a 5, it'll be tied. It'll be tied and other end will win the game. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is 3 out of 5 for the entirety of top 8, and we're going to be with you for the duration. You're going to see it live as it happens. That is game 1 for other end. Dominant game 1.
Other end has to pick Biaggi again. I'm not quite sure what mind game he thinks he's playing. Jordy sticks with his Costa. Different spelling, same name. Jordy is known for his Jordy Costa Curves, Costa Curves. Hopefully we'll see some of them come out here on the lawn.
He may very well be one of the... he is without a doubt one of the best, if not the best, Jordy Costa in the world. Look at that!
Ooh.
That is the reason why, Jeff. I know I'm preaching to the choir, but I ain't no liar. You think it's going to bounce off the wall, but you're wrong. Pixels.
It never does. It never does. That's how Jordy Coast to Coast Costa Curves work. They are insane, the fake outs. And just the fact that by the time you realize that you've messed up, that disc is gone. However, other end with the super spin picks Jordy's corpse up and chucks him into the goal for 3 points of his own.
Now, I'm not surprised at all that Jordy decided to go to lawn. This is a great pick for him because we've seen the Jordy Costa curves. Ooh. And there's nobody better at that than Jordy. And oh no. Ooh, that was close.
We got it.
We got it. But just the sheer size of lawn lends itself very well to Costa's curves. And it's 9-3 right now. Jordy is in a bad way.
Well, other end's got some curves of his own, and he's been doing a great job of making Jordy move out of position over and over again. Fight Cade spectator mode notwithstanding. Hopefully the match is still continuing. It is. There it goes. We are good.
Right. Yeah, and they're still playing.
9-3. Notice how the score has not changed that entire time that we were blacked out. 20 seconds left on the clock, and Jordy scores 9-6. 15 seconds left on the clock. There is a chance that Jordy may come out on top. We will have to see behind the curtain, but don't look behind the curtain. There's nothing to see there. Here we go. 10 seconds left.
That's not good at all.
I don't know, man. I'm enjoying this Transformers music rehearsal.
2, 1, and nothing. There's nothing. Yeah, it paused and resumed because the timer didn't skip. So, should we exit the spectator and then jump back in?
Nope, we're good. We're good. Right. The connection keeps restarting, so we are doing just fine.
All right, no worries. But ladies and gentlemen,
This is why we are doing all of our pools using replays, because thank you 5K2 for implementing that replay system. But this is top 8. We have to watch top 8 as
Absolutely.
it happens. There's no joy in watching replays of some of the best Windjammers action you're going to get in this world.
I agree 120%, Jeff. And right now, it seems like Other End is just, he's an iron wall to Jordy. Other End, indisputably, in my opinion, one of the top 3 Windjammers players in the world at this moment. And he's, right now, he's making Jordy look like, Jordy can't even get a word in edgewise.
Well, he just did. Jordy was able to grab a quick 3-pointer by moving Other End out of position, and he does it again. His magical spot is going to be that bottom left corner. Other End just doesn't seem to defend there as well as everywhere else. I do like how Other End is playing with his food just a little bit. You can see him, he's holding on to the charged disc just a little and slowing the disc down from time to time. Oh, Jordy wasn't able to get to the defense at the top that fast. Oh man, Jordy just needs to lob. That's what Santa with Muscles keeps saying in the chat. Lob, Jordy, lob.
Here's the thing, lobbing is, that's it. 2-0 right now. Other End is, he's got a healthy lead, ladies and gentlemen. So Jordy's got to make some magic happen right here, right now. Now, Jeff, it is interesting that you say that Santa with Muscles is saying a lob in the chat. We saw Other End, like you said, hold on to the disc for just a little bit longer before releasing it with his super. That is great for him to dictate the momentum. And lobs can help reset the momentum so you can dictate the terms of approach. So perhaps that would be good for Jordy. Because, yeah, now that I think about it, Jordy has not been lobbing at all. He has been relying very heavily on the curves for good reason. But it hasn't been working out for him at all against Other End.
All right, I've got some staff chat going on right now as we wait for the game to catch up. The staff here says that we should be using Matcherino, !merch. We should be using Matcherino to sponsor the pot so our top 8 players can afford an Ethernet cable.
Real talk.
Talk.
Let me tell you, you can put me on the camera real quick. Because I moved to Las Vegas and I have a smaller apartment now, my setup allows me to use this. And one of the reasons why I had to take an extra second to get back before my match against my first opponent, who I'm not going to name him because he shouldn't have, he shouldn't have beaten me. I don't mean to say he got lucky, but when it's a tournament, when it's a big deal like this, I wire up. I make sure to wire up. So I got my Ethernet cable. It's 100 feet long. Only cost me like I want to say $20 maybe. So yeah, right here. So, big match Frankie gets the suit and he gets the cord. So I
will be the IT nerd here. It takes a little bit of practice, but you truly can set up an Ethernet cable to run through your ceiling. It is absolutely worth it. Do it. Absolutely do it. Set up that Ethernet cable. It's worth it.
My mom would have killed me if I did that. So that's why, one of the benefits to moving out on your own for the first time at age 32, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, congratulations. A trophy's a trophy no matter when you get it,
Yeah, it's true. And I actually just dropped my mom off at the airport yesterday. My dad stayed with me for a little bit to get me settled in. Then my mom tagged in to do some cleaning because she wanted to. So it's not salt. It's not salt, Marfa. It's sugar, okay? Nothing but sugar.
All right, well, while Marfa and Frankie figure out if it's salt or sugar in the chat, we do have ourselves our third game going. Other End immediately picking up first blood against Jordy with a quick curve into that bottom right corner. Jordy, once again, not lobbing. Hopefully he does so now. Commentators curse. Jordy, lob the disc, brother.
No coaching, crud. All right, that's a shame. But I was about to say, The thing is, I saw that Jordy posted in the chat that there were a lot of rollbacks. It was literally unplayable. It's not good. But right away, the difference is night and day. We're getting a couple of them here and there, but this is a vast improvement over what we had in the previous game. So,
dashing up to the net to challenge other end, instantly reflecting this custom super that was going to come out. Jordy with the cojones, just ignoring other end. Other end should have lobbed there. Other end should have lobbed just straight up, but no, Jordy made the play to dash up to the net, get aggressive, and now he's taking it. It's 6-6, 15 seconds left on the clock. Will Jordy take home game 3?
Can see it happening, Jeff. I gotta be dead honest. This is a much more aggressive Jordy. His movements are much more precise. Perhaps you could say that the better netcode, well, unfortunately, it didn't do any good. Other end gets that 3, and that allows him to secure this set. And now he is on match point. Jordy's got to do something, and he's got to do it now. This is a must-win. He has no more breathing room left, and not a game to his name in this match.
He's got his back to the wall, but he's not out of it yet. You can see Jordy being a little bit defensive. He's starting to hug the goal again. He's just out of position for that one. Other end scoring first blood, first 3 points upper right corner. But we can still see Jordy make that comeback. It is Windjammers. Anything can happen. Don't count him out yet. Into the air, gets the super, goes for the super spin, denied. Into the air, gets the charge. Other end, I'm so jealous of other end skills. He's able to recognize where that Costa super goes. Costa super still scares me personally. That's how it goes. You play at the net, one of the players goes chicken, and other end is able to score another 3 points against Jordy. Woo! This is some high-level Windjammers, folks.
It's always. What do you expect from top 8 of arguably one of our biggest tournaments of the year?
Well, I am so glad to see the best of the best, just because it has been a little ragtag throughout the year. We're still recovering from the pandemic and everything negative attached to that. Nice, super!
Wow.
Jordy grabs another quick 3 point, or not another, his first 3 points. 15 seconds left to go. Jordy's not out of it yet. Score a 5 and hold it. Score a 5 and hold it. You got this. Score 2 lobs. 3 lobs.
It's now impossible. That's a shame. That is 3-0. Other end comes out at the other end of the winner's bracket. He is now in winner's finals, where I imagine the winner of our next match will be meeting him. What a game. What a show of defense from other end. But Jordy, he tried his best. I feel bad. But
Jordy's not out of it. He's still got losers at top 8 to play too. So don't count him out. He may just come back to fight other end again.
I can see it.
Who knows?
Anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Never forget that. But we are getting into our top 8 now. Well, we're already in our top 8, but we're getting into the meat of the top 8. And
you want to talk about meat? You know what goes well with meat? Muscles. You know who's up next? Santa with muscles. That's how that segue's gonna go.
That was brilliant. Well done. Well done. Kudos to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Pyrotech versus Santa with muscles. It is the never-ending feud between the best in the world and the best in the country as they go head-to-head for our top 8 rather soon. Oh, man. Do you think Santa with muscles will take a game or 2 games off of Pyrotech this time?
I think he can take 2.
You think he can take 2?
Absolutely. Oh, wait! They're replaying game number 2 because of the rollbacks. Okay, so right now it's 2-0 other end. So they're on clay right now. Jordy is pulling out all the stops. Man, brilliant, but the time... All right, there is no wasted segue, but that is unfortunately a shame. But right now, other end is taking it to Jordy, trying to prove that netcode or no netcode, he's going to try to get it done.
There's the lob. There you go. Oh, no. The lob was too much. Jordy lobbed and dashed out of the way. 16-8. First set goes to other end.
Oh, man.
Commentators cursed in full effect, folks.
Always.
Into the air. Doesn't go for the... Oh, he's trying to go for that outside curve. There's the super lob coming in for other end, but Jordy sees that coming and instantly denies it.
And nice. What?
Oh, tries to go for the super spin with the bumpers, but other end was just there. Other end clapping the net as he tends to do. Ooh, the curves. I like how other end knows that he has time for 2 claps to the net and no more. Into the air, gets the charge, super spins it around, denied. We're not. Do we see some Biaggi bumper baloney, Frankie? Do you think we're going to see it?
Well,
it's high-level windjammers. I don't think they resort to that kind of shenanigans, especially if Jordy is crowding the net correctly, and he is. Oh! I personally love that throw and love that score when I can get it. I hate it when that happens to me.
Yep.
But upper end with the super curve along that center bumper lands that 5 points, bringing the score 8-0.
One more. All he needs is another 5. Really, he needs another thing, and he can seal it. Even with 2 5s, Jordy isn't going to be doing it. I'm pretty sure now it is mathematically impossible, but Jordy ain't just going to sit down. But unfortunately, other end doesn't even need the timeout. 14-0. Oh, man.
All right, so we have
the wind out of my sails.
We have the confirmation. Net code or no net code. Connection or no connection. I think that sounds right. Other end takes out Jordy. But that's not the end of it. Jordy's still in it. And we could see a run back. We can see anything happen. Oh, man. Other end, whenever I play other end, he always helps me train. He always helps me try and learn something new. I just still feel like he's a cat playing with his food every time I watch him play. He just knows his skills.
It's not every day you see a player who's able to make Jordy sweat like that. Especially when you go to North American tournaments. So to see this, it just reminds you that there are levels to this. There are so many levels. And Jordy has put me in that position before where he beat me 2-0 and I should say 4-0, 4 unanswered sets, and I didn't score on him once. That was Climb Cancel 2018. And okay. I'll never forget that. So to see someone do that to Jordy, what authority that other end was able to win the final set 14-0. It's just, again, ladies and gentlemen, there are levels to this. You might think you're the best, but there's always someone stronger. Always.
Well, we're going to look at the strongest of the strong right now. We've got Pyrotech on the left, Santa with Muscles in the right corner, all for the winner's semis. Pyrotech has how many buckles and belts and medals and medallions and trophies, and how many does Santa with Muscles have? Yeah, no, these are tanks, folks. These are going to be the players that you want to learn from and you want to emulate. Pyrotech with Biaggi, Santa with Muscles, picking out the muscular man Wessel. He also plays Gary Scott. True to the name. I absolutely love it.
Now, I do need to say, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Megaphone Frankie Sisto and Jeff Vader Jr. coming at you, bringing the action live. This is probably the most intense rivalry in Windjammers today. This is Le Passif, ladies and gentlemen. These two have gotten to the point of trading wins. It's not unheard of for Santa with Muscles to take games over Pyrotech. But it is... right now, Pyrotech's got one over Santa. I can see this going the distance, but right now, Pyrotech is coming, showing why he is the 2-time Vortex Gallery champion.
Ooh, Santa with Muscles with that super spin, throwing Pyrotech out of the position. Nice confusion plays there. 30 seconds left on the clock. Santa with Muscles with only 6 points. Pyrotech with a full 11. Oh, the curve. I was expecting that to hit the wall and bounce off. I guess so was Santa. Oh, man. All right. Set number 2. Santa with Muscles challenging the net and losing losing because of that challenge, I guess. But Pyrotech knowing just what curve to spit out when. Tries to go for a wide.
Oh boy.
Into the air, gets the charge, goes for a super spin along the bottom. Lands in the 5. Santa with Muscles being very aggressive and just keeping that net pressure up as often as he can, but knowing that he has to stay in the back to catch everything that Pyrotech throws at him. Nice conversions! Into the air, gets the charge, super spin. Oh! These reconversions though! This! Hey! Hey!
Beautiful. I'm just... Every time I think these two have reached a plateau, I am proven wrong. Every time I think that one of them has surpassed the other one fires back and gets stronger. Le Passif, ladies and gentlemen. Never forget that iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, but this is some high-quality iron. We've got diamonds sharpening diamonds at this rate.
Real talk at this point.
Pyrotech is the only ranked S in Fightcade, in the online ranking system. Pyrotech is the only one in the S tier. Santa with Muscles can only manage an A tier, along with Other End.
So this is, look, I feel like Pyrotech, when he's at the tournament that is now known as Vortex Gallery, he knows that this is his crown. This is his, I don't want to say his fame, obviously, but this is where he is strongest. But Santa is going against him blow for blow right now. Oh boy.
Go blow for blow right now. 5-3, only 2 points making up the difference. But that doesn't mean anything. 2 points is very easily replaced by a bad lob or a good. We'll have to see how things go. Both players, again, the defense is strong, and it's difficult to get a disc in edgewise. I'll be interested to see which player can do the conditioning first. If Pyrotech is going to condition Santa with Muscles to be out of position, just like that, that's how it's going to go. Into the air. Doesn't get the charge. Goes for the supersonic. Very good, very good. Santa with Muscles just unable to block Pyrotech's curves.
I thought for sure that curve was going to bounce off the wall. Just goes to show you why I'm not at the top, ladies and gentlemen. And Pyrotech doesn't even need the timeout. He is ahead 1-0 right now, and now he's up 1-0. We've seen Santa with Muscles come back from such a deficit before. We've seen him run it back through the loser's bracket. But still, this is one heck of a deficit to come back from already.
Well, he's doing a great job because he's got first blood on Pyrotech, 0-3. Already quick 20 seconds burned off the clock. Here we go. Supersonic goes left and right into the air, gets the charge, goes for the supersonic lobs, converted, denied. Pyrotech charges the net. Santa with Muscles tries to get advantage of that by tossing a lob, but Pyrotech is able to dash back just in time. Santa with Muscles keeps resetting to 0. Ansi trying to figure out where he needs to go next. Pyrotech's also not standing still.
Santa with Muscles needs to hold on to this lead. A tie will result in game number 2 for Pyrotech. Santa's got to do something now, or will Pyrotech find the gap in the defense and fly through? Anything is possible. Oh, that's a shame.
No! All Santa needs to do is take 2 steps, but instead he dashed, and that's going to allow that super lob to grow into that 5-point zone. 8-3, 20 seconds left on the clock. The supersonic curves come out and land in Santa with Muscles' goal. And that's the last one. Pyrotech, game number 2. Don't take Pyrotech to lawn. He's got those curves that hug the wall but don't touch. God, we talk about Pyrotech, we talk about his practice. The man practices where until he's pixel perfect. He knows exactly where he is on the map. He knows how the disc is going to interact with the bumpers, how the curves are going to interact with the walls. He's just put in the hours. It's insane to watch. But Santa with Muscles has done the same thing too. Oh man, battles with Titans are always just exhausting to
Yeah, they are, man. They are. When it's when you hear the commentators and Windjammers start to slow down. Oh, do it again. Oh, hey, my God, look at this.
I keep going.
It's,
Okay, I'm calming down now. I'm calming down. We're good.
Just when you think they're slowing down, they kick it up a notch. That was beautiful. And now we see the pace reset.
Oh.
God.
Oh. All right. Nice bounce there by Pyrotech, scoring in Santa with Muscles 5-point zone. A second one there. He's grabbed a 3-pointer already. That's going to be the first set to Pyrotech. Game number 2, 1 set. This could be Pyrotech's way of sending Santa with Muscles to the loser's side of top 8. But again, Santa has the chance. All he has to do is somehow beat Pyrotech in concrete. Oh man, nice curves coming out on Pyrotech's side. Got some bumpers coming out, trying to go for the Supersonics. Spun along the bottom, denied. Into the air along the top. Waiting. Oh, beautiful!
Nice.
Beautiful! Santa with Muscles waiting for Pyrotech to move 2 pixels out of position and is able to send that disc into that bottom left-hand corner, grabbing 5 points for zone. Now Santa with Muscles is on top of the set. Only 3 to 5. 60 seconds left on the clock as Pyrotech grabs that curve to the upper right. Now it's 8 to 5. This, you can't call this over. You cannot determine the end of the match until either top runs out or one hits 12. But it just keeps going. This is a barn burner.
As we say as they say in Delaware, it is never over. Okay, so Santa needed to hold on to that lead. He's got to get it back. He's got a half a minute to do it. Can he do it? He sends it in the air. Pyrotech gets it. That is match. My God, that was absolutely perfect.
Pyrotech had his revenge because Santa with Muscles was able to get it past just those 2 pixels, and Pyrotech was able to do the exact same thing.
That wasn't, honestly, Jeff, that wasn't revenge. What we saw Santa with Muscles do, getting it, just sliding it past within those 2 pixels, as you said, that was a hope spot, my friend. Was the spot. That was a hope spot. That was a spot that made you think that there would be hope for him to win before the person who was winning turns up the heat and punches them into the ground. It's
before the winner continues to win the match. Yes. There was a pause in the action.
That was absolutely. But let me tell you, even though that was a clear win for Pyrotech, Santa with Muscles performed very well. It's just, Pyrotech had the better cards this time. That's what I got to say. But there's still much more action to come. Santa with Muscles goes into losers top 6 right now. And there are 2 people that, well, there are 4 people right now that will fight to get into top 6. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special treat for you. Lythero will be coming back. He will be commentating alongside Jeff Vader Jr. But if you want to get me off the microphone, Gale King, you're going to have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. You know how you're going to do that, my friend?
I don't have the mute button anymore. I can't
exactly.
even blur.
Yeah.
How
does it feel to not be? Wait, what?
What? Beat him
no,
up.
Again? No, please. Hey, wait, don't touch me there. Mommy.
What an entrance, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Lythero, and thank you for joining me on this cavalcade of fun.
Hello, thank you for having me. I believe this is the first time we've gotten to be on stream, Jeff. Since like the Windjammers Wednesdays, like since like the first one from forever ago, like years ago.
Yes, this is definitely the first time you and I have casted together. We are currently setting up. I don't know. Hey, stream, can you hear us? Make fun of my red hair if you can hear us.
It'd be very difficult. It would be very difficult if Akina was able to mute us, despite the fact that we're not muted in the one channel. That would be super impressive. I'd be actually really impressed. Hello, we're here. Hi. How y'all doing?
Fantastic.
Viewers, you look huge. How you doing? Ladies, what's good?
I'm sorry.
No.
I have never signed on to a show by saying, viewers, you look huge.
Have you not seen that video? I love that video. I saw it today.
You will have to show me that meme. I am so sorry. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the one and only Life Arrow. I'm Jeff Fader Jr. We are here to tell you about losers top 8. All matches are going to be 3 of 5.
Just going to say losers and then end the sentence there. Like, we're going to talk to you about losers. Top 8? So we're still top 8? It's not top 4 yet?
We are in top 8. It's not top 4 yet, but every single match is being broadcasted live. Every single match is a best 3 of 5. We're going to be getting some great Windjammers actions. And if I'm not mistaken, let me take a quick look at the bracket here. Everybody's American. That's kind of cool. That's what happens when you get the French out of the way and send them to the winners bracket where they belong.
Oh, okay. So the French players are still here. We're just
ignoring them.
Oh, sacre bleu. Of course, they're up in the winners.
Well, they are at this point. We've gotten a couple. What's really cool is for the longest time, we've had a kind of a static top 8 in France and in America. I haven't seen Mosca around. Mosca is from Spain, but Mosca was also kind of jumbling up the top 8 in France for a while. But here in America, we've gotten a couple of upsets where Warp Whistle has been very slowly climbing up the brackets, and it has been a fascinating ride to watch him climb. And I'm personally excited, and like the reason why I like working so hard for Windjammers and trying to get this community to keep moving forward is so that we can get some new faces, get some new faces in the top 8 and get some new blood and get some games going, because I've seen some of these games before, and it gets very difficult to talk about the same things with the same faces over and over. I don't know. Lethero, you play some other fighting games. Have you kind of run into that before?
Whenever it comes to locals, it's all the more like familiar because oh, hello, we're here to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and once again, it's Nutrient and Lethero in grand finals. Once again, but whenever it gets to bigger like sort of games, Dragon Ball's got its usual like top competitors that are always in the forefront. You got Wawa and Geo1, and oh hey, what's this? This is our next match. We're already in it. Fireball.
We've got
Southpaw Rock.
Southpaw Rock.
Are you familiar with both of these players? I've watched Fireball tear up the one of the matches earlier.
I am familiar with both of these players beating me into the ground. You can see Fireball's tag as Jam the Wind. Fireball is the OG. He started the Discord. He opened up the YouTube and the Twitch accounts. Fireball is the man to make it all happen. Southpaw Rock has been a notable contestant this entire time. You don't necessarily see him jump on the mic per se. He doesn't come out to Windjammers Wednesdays and participate in the voice chat, but damn does he compete.
Yeah, not everyone's always good. Like some people have sacrificed their points in the sliders for like commentary and socializing. They remove those and then they just put it on top of gaming. So he's clearly a killer then, as opposed to a talker.
Southpaw Rock is a straight killer. Absolutely, you couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
But we are on the first set. It's 3-3. Just kidding. It's 3-8. 40 seconds left on the clock. Southpaw Rock may be putting Fireball through his paces. Woo!
First set goes to Southpaw. Good
That
stuff.
supersonic lob. All you have to do is press A at the right time. That's so hard to do.
Yeah, some people are like, oh, why would I stay backwards? I'm always going to get like knocked into the git. Not true. If you manage to press the A button at the right time and reverse it back, you will not get pushed back. But it's a tight window.
It is a tight window, and it's an even tighter window on net play. To be perfectly fair, because we are playing this online, it gets a little wonky as to when that window opens and closes.
I'm not going to dare commentate about the fact that this seems to be going quite smoothly as opposed to some earlier matches, because that would be a commentator's curse, and then we start getting the burr whirring machine. Ooh, very aggressive play by Fireball. Oh, nice catch.
Sorry, I'm not. Oh, here we go. The super lob's into the air. Gets the charge. Goes for the
Do
lob.
another one. Okay.
Do it again.
He tried to super lob it back, I'm sure, but he ended up with a regular lob. Oh, okay.
Oh, goes for the curve. I keep trying to say that one of the players is being offensive or being defensive, but both players are being very flexible, and it's fascinating to just the defense is rock solid. We are 30 seconds left, 0
Holy
to
moly.
0 on the board.
They're at the fence. Hang on. Okay. Be more. There hasn't been a single fucking. There's not been a single point yet. There's not been a single point in this set. We're about to get a timeout. It's terrible whenever I see the commentators going like, "Wow, they didn't even need the timer." Ah, perfect berries. Oh, this is so lame, but it's also so hype. Who's gonna get the point? What way does this work? What happens?
Well,
Ah! Did he give that away?
so here's what would have happened. On a tie, both players
Oh,
receive
my
a
God.
set. Both players receive a set. Fireball stood aside because Southpaw had a set already. Southpaw stood aside and allowed, or Fireball stood aside and allowed Southpaw
he
to
did that
score.
on purpose.
He did. He did.
Get ready.
Oh, that's genius. That's good awareness, right? Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. I'm scared. Like, oh, damn.
This is high-level Windjammers, bro. This is where the score.
Okay, right. He didn't get like okay. So I realized that he was gonna lose either way. So got it.
Correct.
Understood. Man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks.
Oh man, Fireball is being very aggressive. Southpaw Rock having to play defensively. All Southpaw has to do is lob. All he has to do is lob to get Fireball off the fence. That's all he has to do.
Maybe he wants him there. Maybe he wants.
That-
Oh.
He wants him there on Clay. Because here's the thing with Clay. Think of Clay as in 3 parts. You got the top and bottom and that tricky middle bit. But it's easier to defend because you're only guarding 1/3 of the net at a time.
Yeah, it's true.
So getting him off of the net is really what you want to be doing. Unless
was an
Fireball
excellent
doesn't
bounce.
catch it the right way and Southpaw is able to score a big 5. Holy
Okay,
hell.
okay. I don't
Coast
know what
to
we're
co-
gonna call these bumpers on this one. Do these bumpers have names? Because I haven't named these ones.
Have we named the concrete bumpers?
Yeah.
Awesome. No, I haven't named the clay bumpers. Sometimes I call them the mixer just because they can go any which way if they.
So
If
make sure. So you consider them both as one entity.
yes.
Bro,
No,
we're running out of time.
we're running well, and it's only 2 points difference. A lob could tie it all up.
Oh,
5
no.
seconds. 3, 2,
Oh no.
into the air, holds it.
No. All right.
Woo!
Southpaw Rock gets the set. It's gonna take. Well, oh yeah, it's first to 3 now.
Yes. This is a best of 3, or best
Got
of best of number first to 3. I'm good at things. Don't worry about it.
Best of 5, first to 3. You love to see it. You love to hear it.
I love that. God, I love that curve. I'm sorry. I love that curve.
The one where it bounces off both bumpers to still get the same
bounces
angle.
Bounces
Yeah,
off
yeah,
both
yeah, yeah, yeah.
bumpers. Yeah. This is why,
Bumpers
God,
aren't random. They're a science.
bumpers, that is correct. Bumpers are not random. They are a science. You can't make bumpers your friends. You should always thank your bumpers when they're good to you.
Yeah.
Ooh, Southpaw Rock standing at the net and jabbing A to wait for that deflect. Fireball once again is just at the net. Dog out of fence, just not letting him go through. Southpaw lets one slip.
Fireball. Letting him know that he's still got some life left in him. Like, no, I'm gonna put one on the board. You're not gonna like it. Oh wait, where is he?
The miss dash again. That's why I call it the mixer. You just put the disc in the middle and just see where it comes out.
Yeah, see what happens. Fudge around to find out.
I do not want to fudge around, and I do not want to find out. Into the air, gets the charge. Costa curves denied.
Nice. Super.
Ooh.
Nice curve.
Yeah, so Costa's got that curve that goes from one corner to the other. I call that the coast-to-coast Costa curve.
Oh, I see.
It's a fun one.
And yet you still haven't named your bumpers?
No, I haven't named the concrete bumpers. It's the Bible for concrete. I'll have to ask Warp afterwards. Or maybe you
I was
can.
gonna take this one too. Oh,
2 points.
well done.
2 points. That's all it takes.
All right.
Oh.
We're going into the last one.
Well, we
Last
tried
jam.
clay. We tried clay. So where do we go next?
Concrete
Great
every time.
stadium.
It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter what the situation. If you're asking me, it's always
Get
concrete.
ready.
Okay, Stadium. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Fireball.
There's a lot of people who like Stadium as a last resort match simply because of the comeback mechanic of the ever-growing 5-point zone. Nice coast to coast curve. Nice.
He's got it patented. He's able to locate it, identify it, and relay it every time. He'll have me calling it that before long if he keeps on doing this move over and over again. Oh, there it was.
Now you have to say it. Coast to coast Costa curve.
I can't believe he did the coast to coast Costa curve. Oh, there's the coast to coast Costa curve. Thank God Fireball was able to catch it. All right,
well, I will say this out loud. Jordy perfected the curve against me in Texas, so that's how I came to know it by.
I see.
But it's a dangerous, dangerous throw for your opponent.
Yeah. Too much Costa, says Fireball. Get it in there. So for those who don't know, just in case you're joining in, I see a couple of new fresh faces. The small red goal gives you 5 points. We pretty much already know that. But for every point that someone scores, the opponent who's losing, that one stays narrow, and the one who's winning, the red pointer gets bigger for the comeback factor. That's what Jeff Hader was bringing up earlier.
Yep.
So if you're losing, you're more likely to get a 5-point goal, which is really important.
You may not see it as often on here. Again, this is high-level Windjammers play with a lot of low score values. But if somebody were to score twice in a row, you would see it.
No! You had it. You technically still have it because it was a draw. But damn, nice throw park on set match. Fireball still needs to win the set to put one on the board. That sucks.
That sucks, but he's not out of it yet. Fireball still has this. You can see this. Southpaw Rock's just staying defensive, and Fireball's able to get it past him anyway.
No, I'm holding the fort down, says Southpaw Rock. You can't make me come over there. I'm sitting on my W. You must unbuild it.
Oh, good lob. Good super lob by Southpaw, forcing Fireball back into his own goal. Fireball doesn't want to, but he has to come back whenever that disc is too far forward.
Yep, it's true.
Oh, the straight shot. That's all you need sometimes. Sometimes all you need is a straight shot.
The mix was no mix.
9-0.
Okay, tiny lob. Oh.
Amateur. Oh, there it is.
Clean set. Fireball gets one on the board. Good stuff. Not lame.
Not lame. We rate that match a 0 out of not lame. Good stuff.
So this means that it's now Southpaw Rock's pick. He's going tiled.
Yes. The finish. Did you get your ruler and calculator out?
I'm absolutely flabbergasted because I'm not going to bother. Whenever I went back on the commentary, I was looking at Beach, and we were busy commentating about the match. But in the back of my head, I was like, yo, that Beach is looking a little bit thicker than I remember. So I just kept my mouth shut, honest to goodness.
You got that thick Beach going on.
I was like, when did Beach put on a little bit of weight? I'm kind of absolutely flabbergasted. I always thought that Beach was by far the thinnest. So I'll still look at it someday, just to see it
holy hell
for myself.
We're talking about thick Beach. Fireball 16-0.
Hold up. Everyone sit down. Sit down back there. Hang on. Where you going? You thought this was done? You thought this was done? Fireball says it's not over.
This is on Southpaw Rock's map pick. Like Southpaw Rock picked this court thinking he would take Fireball out, but taking him to the clinic.
Are you going to get 2 perfect sets in a row?
That would be insane. That would be insane.
That would be terrifying. Don't do this. Come on.
Denied.
Fireball took some gamer shots. I know that's what happened. He was like, all right, I'm ready. The first 2 sets were downloading.
Well, if he's downloading, he seems to have Southpaw Rock dancing to his tune. Southpaw trying to go for some straight shots, denied. We're not seeing a lot of supers. Just kidding. There's the commentator's curse. Denied. Into the air. Goes for the curves.
Nice. Oh, here it comes.
Ah!
Oh, he's wasting a lot of time with these blocks. I I'm thinking that he's actually going for it on purpose, just to hold this single 3-point lead, which is really weird. This is the mindset of a pro player, ladies and gentlemen. Never in my life would I try to play lame on just one. Oh no! And just like that, this is the commentator's script. No, he's got to play aggressively. He's not losing. He's only got 15 seconds left.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, and Southpaw Rock is now doing the opposite, where he is now playing the real slow and blocking. What, is this gonna take it? No, it's not. I don't think it's gonna come back. We're going into the last set of the match. Well, game. Okay.
Oh man, Fireball.
Money on
This.
Who do you think's gonna take it?
Fireball.
You're thinking Fireball?
Southpaw Rock has caused me too much personal grief that I want Fireball to take this.
Just in the game, or is it between the matches? Has he said mean words between sets?
It's all in the game. I am very happy with the Windjammers game. What is this conversion?
I don't know. This is a hell of a rally. There's no point in me even saying like, wow, long rallies. We've had entire sets where it's just one rally, no points either way until the very last second.
Yup.
Okay, here we go. We get more blocks. Just keep taking our time. Southpaw Rock apparently just needed a nap. I woke back up. I was like, okay, I'm back. Where's my W? There it is. Chuck it. Oh no, nice catch by Fireball.
You'll see some players do that where they intentionally. Oh no! The Costa Super. The Costa Super zigzag from hell.
They get hit in the back because it gives them plenty of time to think about their next move.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it blocks and it allows to reset the pacing.
Whew.
Now with lighter characters, with Miller and with Meetup, you actually have to spam buttons to wake up.
5,
6, 7, 8.
Oh, 7 super returns. Like,
thank you for counting, because I lost track.
3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8.
Oh my goodness.
1.
Holy moly! There's only seconds left.
Help!
No, it's over. Windjammers, and just like that, Southpaw Rock takes the game. you always got to be ready to be on camera once you hear that. I'm like, all right, okay, I got to get myself set up because there ain't gonna be nothing left to show. There ain't gonna be no winning animations, like relayed, cycled, anything like that. Hello.
I was having too much fun counting the rallies to remember the fact that we were actively trying to get Fireball to win.
Dude, Sesame Street is fun. I love counting. It's the best. Let me have a look here. Do we already? No.
What's up?
I'm just double checking in case because these matches are so intense and long. I have to keep an eye out just in case they're like, okay, next match is this. We gotta go. But no, we're waiting on it. We're good. How are you doing, chat? We're good matches from both players. Well done.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm running out of air to breathe, but I know that I'm watching chat and just the fact that we've got some strong reactions. There are some people invested going on in these games right now.
There's no salt in the chat. Don't you worry about it. Everyone's having a fantastic time. Everyone's having a wonderful time. Excellent. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Now, and I'm really excited for Frosty Faustings in a couple of months just because as long as the event goes off without a hitch, having the entire room count the lobs with you really just nails it down. Just
it
makes
builds the hype up a lot.
Yeah, it just makes the hype train real.
Yeah.
All right.
You're adding 10 pawns. Sorry, I said pawns. You're adding $10 to the pot for those grid sets. Wow. Thank you, Drew Robo.
Thank you, Drew Robo.
Not only an appreciator of the stream, but also a competitor. He was in there. He was in the brackets. I was commentating one of his matches. Even I can't words. I can count, but I can't words.
Very good, very good. Hey, we've all got skills and we all need Sesame Street. I will say this, ! merch, we still have 50 codes where anybody can contribute 30 cents to the Matcherino
50.
For free. For free. All you have to do is click buttons. And we all know how to click buttons around here. So we now have our next match loading up. It's going to be Trash Tier King versus the man who killed me, Crypt Kitty.
Oh no. Okay, well then who are you This is always an interesting question that I like to ask people. Like, who are you voting, or who are you like hoping wins out of these two competitors?
I have an expectation of who wins, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. Therefore, I'm not going to give you my answer because I'm cheated.
You cheated. So like, I find it interesting because some people go like, I hope this person wins because the other guy put me out, and some other people will go, I hope the guy who put me out wins because that means that I got beaten by the winner, the big dog, the big cheese.
No, and that's a very valid answer. So, Crypt Kitty has been top of the country for a long time. He's part of the Delaware elite that Frankie was talking about earlier. Trash Tier King is an up-and-comer. He has been putting... Nice! Super spin! Trash Tier King has been putting in the hours and practicing with the French and with Santa with muscles in order to get really, really good at this game. So it's going to be a battle between Titans, but it's not going to be Pyrotech and Santa. It's going to be Crypt Kitty and Trash Tier King. This is going to be a good fight. Curves!
That sucks. So like the subtlest curves, chat, they are actually the most dangerous because we're so sure that a frisbee's going to hit the wall and bounce off. So we step away from the wall, but the curve is so gentle that it never hurts, it never hits the wall ever.
Oh,
and it's right between the wall and the player, and it's just devastating. I was
gonna be mean and tease you and just be like, hey, Lathero, we're gonna go into a tie again. But no, Trash Tier King with the super lob shoves Crypt Kitty's corpse into that goal, allowing him to grab that first set. Oh, all right. We don't have a lot of aggressive play coming from these players right now. You know, Crypt Kitty's stepping forward because that's where the disc is landing and then moves out of position to allow a straight shot in? What?
It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us. Into the air, gets the charge, goes for the super lob, not returned.
Big rally. Trash Tier King keeping his lead. Absolutely insane that someone might get 1 point and then their game entirely changes to just ultra defensive mode. And man, I just take one little opportunity to remind you that we've got a much more aggressive game on the way with a lot more options that I can't wait to see how it plays out with the top players, because whenever it comes to Windjammers, I love this game, but man, it gets lame. And in the context that whenever you play lame, you're playing to keep your opponent from getting points as opposed to getting points yourself.
Yeah, you're playing correctly.
You're literally playing Liam. Like that's Liam wins games. Cowards win. Crypt Kitty with the 3 points.
That's the clip for later. Hang on a second. What was it? Cowards?
Cowards win. All right, hang on there. Oh, Trash Tier King is gonna take the second. He got the first set already. That's the first.
Trash Tier King got that first set when it was a 6-6, and he landed him with the super lob. Now he's got the second set, which means that hopefully we're going to be leaving beach, but with still a custom mirror.
Okay. Let's see what we're gonna. It's all up to Crypt Kitty. Concrete.
So, Lythero, introduce me to your bumpers, if you would, please.
Okay, so the one on the top is called Larry 2, and the one on the bottom is called Larry 1. They're both called Larry.
They're both called Larry.
Yes.
Okay.
And if you become friends with Larry 1 and Larry 2, it doesn't be a 1v1 anymore. The game is now a 3v1. Nice Costa curve, overstretch, up the loop warp. That's what it was called.
Coast to coast, Costa curve.
That's the one.
Yes.
Coast to coast, Costa curve. Super.
You sound so disappointed.
I'm not even disappointed. I'm trying to tattoo it in my brain so I can say it properly the next time on the muscle memory alone. There's the coast to coast Costa Rica. Love it. 16 points. Let's go.
I was not expecting Costa Rica. That's funny. We've got a Costa Rican player here in the tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's Coast Jam. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep. Meanwhile, we've got all kinds of curves and bumpers going on. Curves and Larrys going on here.
Yes. Curves and Larrys, the bumpers. Make them your friends. Or if they just happen to be helpful, you know,
Thank
bless your
them.
bumper, say thank you.
All right, 8-0. Crypt Kitty coming back strong. Loop.
That's
Larry
one that
didn't
I would
even
want to
get
see a replay of. I want to see a slow-mo replay of that, of like it go on a round Larry 1, like sorry, Larry 2.
I want to make that a loading GIF. Make that like the loading like icon for.
Have you seen it like whenever it's always this character that managed to make it loop forever.
Oh,
Someone walks up and catches it. If you get the curve just right.
no, I've never seen. Oh, I want to try that now. Oh, that sounds
I
like
might
fun.
be making some. Oh my goodness! Trash Tier King takes the second set and therefore takes the next round. It's 0-2 to Trash Tier King. Can he clutch it out?
So I'm not gonna say that I'm right, but I will say that I have seen Crypt Kitty lose to players that I haven't expected before.
Okay.
And Trash Tier King again. Trash Tier's been putting in the hours, just straight up hours win games. It's all about practice. You know, skill and talent, whatever. Skill and talent comes from practice, straight up.
That's the only way you get it. And nobody started this game good. That happens. It's the same for all fighting games. Windjammers is essentially a fighting game. Like I definitely categorize it as such. It's got neutral. It's got mix-ups. It's got mix-ups. It's got spin inputs.
Spin inputs make fighting games. You heard it here first, folks.
That's true. All right, nice block.
So now we're on Untitled, which is going to be the thinnest map. So you're not going to see a whole lot of,
Coast to coast, curves.
yes, you're not going to see a lot of coast-to-coast Costa curves because they are going to hit off the wall and return towards center.
Ooh, oh.
Hey.
Okay.
See, this is where we need the strive counter. We need the strive counter to explode because they get. Well, no, just the 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it just grows bigger all the time. Because that happens especially with.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. If we were like more in sync with the players, because I know that we're like off by maybe a half a second, because delay. We're in different parts of the world. Oh my God, good neutral! I'd be pressing the Tony Hawk sound effects button every time they do. Like that.
That was good. Super lob.
Like
Unfortunately missed by Trash Tier King.
Okay, nice.
Oh,
Crypt Kitty
that was-
put breathing life into this fight.
yeah. Crypt Kitty's out of it. Crypt Kitty's got this set. Crypt Kitty had the set before he landed that score. It was 11-5. There was no way that Trash Tier could come back from that. So.
Well done.
Yeah, Crypt Kitty may come back with this game and bring it up, 1-2, making Trash Tier King having to pick a map and putting Trash Tier King on his guard.
Don't forget, we're in losers now, so if you lose, and then you're out.
You gotta go home,
Gotta go home.
even though we're online and we're at home, but we're not gonna talk about it. You gotta
No.
leave. You gotta
pretend
leave.
that you went home. Put your controller down, turn off the computer, walk outside, like kick the garden for a bit, and then go back in your house and walk home.
Kick the garden a bit.
Very aggressive. Very aggressive play by Trash Tier King, right up in the net. It paid off though. He's back up to 3-3.
Super spins into the air.
I would have expected more Wessels. I haven't seen Wessel in a while.
So the Wessels, Santa with Muscle plays Wessel, Sandman plays Wessel, I play Wessel. You'll find a lot of people really embracing curves, and Wessel doesn't have a lot of them.
Yeah, he would have the weakest curves because he's the biggest body.
Yes.
Well, one of the biggest body. I'm pretty sure Gary Scott's technically the biggest.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're oh, all you gotta do is press A. That's hard as hell. Yeah, we're actually trying to build like a Wikipedia on this game and like very clearly outline like
Dude, Windjammers 2 is almost out. You gotta hurry up. 6-6. What's gonna happen? Ah! What do you like gotta happen? It's over. Nah. Oh, that sucks. But not for Crypt Kitty, who won the round.
Crypt Kitty's
Okay,
got his first
1-2.
game. Crypt Kitty's
Alright,
got his first game. Do you believe that we are going to get a game 5?
Man, I hope not. I don't have the coffee for this, man. I don't have the coffee. I just finished my mug. I need more caffeine if you're going to start making every single game go to game 5. Nevertheless, Crib Kitty rises from the grave and he's back for the next round.
I have bad news for you.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I've seen Windjammers. I've seen Windjammers at Evo. I've been there. I've been watching, and I'm like, damn, this is lame. this is real lame. I was watching you and Frankie like commentating earlier, and you're like, damn, commentating pro level Windjammers is kind of rough, and it speaks for itself.
Well, we have gone from the Larry map to the Mixer map. Boom! Why we call it the Mixer map? That's why. You got that curve. You think it's gonna go up? It goes down. You get scored on. 5-6. Crypt Kitty 5-9. Trash Tier King may have just enough to put down Crypt Kitty for good, until Crypt Kitty, of course, scores, because that's commentator's curse at its core.
I want to call these two bumpers Michael and Minetta. You put them together, you get the Mixer.
Minetta. Can we call Minetta Mini for short?
Well, yeah, it was Mickey and Minnie.
Oh,
It's called Michael and Minetta. I was just giving them their full names.
I'm stupid for not knowing that it was Mike and Minnie.
Stop it! Okay, good. Watch out.
Well done, Trash Tier King, with a nice super solid straight shot into that bottom left corner, allowing him to take that first set.
One more set away from getting to top 4, I believe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that top 6.
All right, top 6. Fight for top 6.
Oop, the Mixer goes through, but Trash Tier King is able to see it coming. Coast to coast, cost to curve.
Ooh, that was a rough bounce. Michael's a fiend. Look at the teamwork between these two.
Hey, 3, 4,
4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's
Wow. That was incredible. I can't match it because that would be just obnoxious. I'll never get invited to another one again. Minetta, you saucy mother. That was crazy.
I'm still Minetta. Good couple of curves and lobs coming out here. We're trying to use the Mixer to our advantage. Trash Tier King not playing too aggressively, although Crypt Kitty is.
Oh, nice curve. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm definitely seeing like, oh, that was the coast to coast curve.
Yes, it was.
Didn't work though. Neutral. Oh no, he's gotta take it. If Crypt Kitty doesn't score a point in the next 20 seconds, then oh no, it's looking even worse. Trash Tier King's gonna take it because if it ends on the draw, they both get a set.
That's
Trash Tier
correct.
King's already ahead by a set. Ow!
Crypt Kitty needs to score 5. He needs to score 5 right now.
That's
I don't think Trash Tier King is gonna let him.
Michael's doing his best, but it's not working on. Wait, Michael's giving him the edge.
There's the mark.
God.
Crypt Kitty's still in it.
Oh my God! Did you see that come back?
Yes. Crypt Kitty's still in it.
All right, down to the wire.
I think Trash Tier King is done. You saw him immediately dash up and crowd the net. He's just like, look, dude, I am sick and tired of your stuff. I want to go home, and
I want to go home. Let me send you home.
the coast to coast concentrates.
Learning. Oh, nice mix. Doesn't stop Crypt Kitty. How are you catching these? Like, I don't even want to pretend that I would have caught that. Like, what made you go low? Oh, Minerva.
Minetta with the assist.
Thank you, Minerva.
No, not McGonagall. No, it's Minetta. Come on.
Minerva. It's clearly Minerva.
No, it's my nerves. All right. That's all I got. That's all I got. Super spin. It's denied. Oh, the Minetta bounce.
All right, if you can't call her Minerva, let's just call her Minnie. Ooh.
No, you said it was Minerva. That's why it was funny as hell. Minerva's Minerva McGonagall from Harry Potter. That's why I was going off of.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, what the hell?
The
That super
Minetta
did like 2
assist.
more bunches than I was supposed to do.
Yeah, it did. It just straight up was just like, no, I want to redefine physics. Game
Oh no.
Game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
This is
why? You'll love to see it. In the grid chat.
All right. Trash Tier King.
Can I get
Picking them-
another coffee? Thank you. All right, I'm back.
Are you placing your order?
Oh,
All right, Trash
Holy
the
moly.
King has picked tiled.
okay.
He wants this done.
Finish track.
And the thing with tiled is that with the 2 5-point zones, you can score more points faster, and you can have shorter sets. Trash Tier King's already got the first blood. He tries to go for the second blood, but Crypt Kitty knows how to read the Costa Super, and I don't, and I'm jealous. Straight shots. Denied. Curves. Listo! Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. Quick 5-pointer there for Crypt Kitty. Crypt Kitty may have this set. Just kidding. We still have 55 seconds left to go. It's still anybody's set.
True. I mean, yeah, of course. Terrifyingly.
Into the air. Goes for the curve. Goes for the supersonic, rather. You'll actually see this if you're not familiar with watching people walk around the icon. Instead of going for the charge, they're waiting to catch the disc at the last second to get a supersonic curve or just a simple supersonic shot.
Oh, okay. Well, with like a mix, so the opponent doesn't exactly know what the. Whoa, he's perfect for flies.
Yup.
Very nice.
This is Windjammers. Into the air, gets the charge. Conversions! 2, 4, 5.
Amazing.
Oh, God. Once again, it's going to be
In the goal.
2
Oh my
points
goodness.
difference. 2 points difference. There were 2 scores in the entire set. A 3 and a 5.
Crypt Kitty being a cheeky son of a gun and just going to lobs. It's a timeout. Oh. Okay. Nice.
Oh man, this is where I wish we had some like extra staff to like put in a Twitch poll as to who do you think they're going to win. 2 sets in, 2 games in, 1 set in. It's still anybody's. We don't know who's going to go to top 6. We don't know who's going to lead.
But this was so one-sided from Trash Tier King at the start, and Crypt Kitty has literally crept his way back to the very top, like one bit by bit. He's fought tooth, pardon Neil.
So would you
middle echo clock?
So would you rename Crypt Kitty to Creep Kitty as the one who creeps, creeping back from the brink of death?
Well, he can still be called Crept Kitty because he crept in the past tense if he wins.
And while we keep talking, they keep having these exchanges. Just kidding! Just kidding! Commentator's curse coming into full effect as Crypt Kitty was able to get that super lob into the upper right-hand corner. Just
it's not over, but I'm saying it's probably over. No, Trash Tier King, don't let it end like this. Oh my god!
20 seconds left to go. It's over.
Over. Crypt Kitty buries the hatchet. It's
oh
all
my
over.
gosh.
How did this happen? Incredible matches. I'm in bits. Don't put me on the camera. I don't want. Oh, shit. Hello. What are you all doing?
Crypt Kitty woke up, and that's just what it was. TTK, Trash Tier King had the beginning, but he just couldn't follow through to the end because Crypt Kitty was just like, okay, I see what you're doing. No, this game's mine. No, this game's mine too. No, this game's mine 3.
As someone who has trouble clutching out the runs, I feel very bad for Trash Tier King because that was heartbreaking. He had it, and man, Crypt was just able to take it just at the very end. At almost every single set, it was absolutely a sight to behold. Amazing windjamming from both players, by the way. Fantastic runs. Honestly, the best kind of gameplay that this game has to offer, and it was a great watch for everyone involved. I think if anyone's a winner, it's especially going to be the viewers.
Yeah. No, this was a great match and a great set of games. But I will tell you this: I have screamed myself hoarse. You can tell by the fact that I still sound normal. I'm going to go ahead and bow out. But folks, we have some great matches coming up next. Now that we've gotten the winners and the losers out of the way, we are now to the top 6 of this worldwide tournament. 88 people, and we're down to the top 6. So, folks, my name is Jeff Vader Jr. Thank you very, very much for having me on the show. Lythero, I'm going to leave you in the much more capable hands of the Warp Whistle.
All right, GG's. Thanks for being here. It was an absolute pleasure. I'll hope to get to talk to you some other time. And goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, hey, let's do an ad read. You want to do an ad read?
Oh,
I'll do an ad
I'd
read.
love to do an ad read. You start.
Okay, well, hey, this is Vortex Gallery, and thank you very much for tuning in because thank you, Vortex, for hosting our tournament. There's tons of other tournaments coming up in the next upcoming weeks because there's 6 continents, 41 games, 80 tournaments, such as Garu, Mark of the Wolves, Waku Waku 7, Kizuna Encounter, VF5 Ultimate Showdown. That's right, Virtual Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown.
Oh, yeah.
Fighting EX Layer, Another Dash, Fantasy Strike, Blast Blue Cross Tag Battle, and so much more. There's so many games going on right now. It's insane. And this is the culmination of everything we've wanted. It's just straight up is. Check it all out at vortexgallery.moe, and you can find them on Twitter at 956 Productions. Come
How does
get
he
me.
remember all the games, chat? How does he remember? Thank goodness. Thank goodness he's the one. Oh, however, only on the hitbox can you do all of those insane inputs. You can get yours at hitbox.com/Vortex Gallery. Make sure that's in all caps, just so you get the web page with the more power. Take your control. Oh,
You gotta show the webpage who's boss.
Yep.
Meanwhile, this tournament is only possible due to Fightcade, and it's a wonderful integration of GCPO netcode and various emulators to give new life to otherwise dead fighting games. What are some of the new games that are coming up because of the Sega Saturn or the Genesis?
oh,
It's a Saturn.
please, for
It's a
the
Saturn.
love of all that's mercy, don't put me on the spot because I am not up to date on Fight Kid.
Just say-
You know what?
just-
You know what's the great sell for this? Fight Kid is adding games so fast that even I can't keep up. Why don't you check for yourself at Fight Kid?
They're adding rollback to Marvel, folks. That's all you need to know. Marvel is coming to Fightcade.
You think so? Is that being confirmed?
Yes,
Nani? I've seen the Dreamcast stuff. There's definitely been like some leaps and waves in the
that's what they're
Dreamcast
working on.
emulation.
That's what they're working on.
So the guys from Fight Kid are working on the Dreamcast rollback stuff.
Something like that. They're looking to add the Dreamcast work to the Fightcade library.
Godlike.
So, folks, meanwhile, while we're talking about net play, we do have a LAN event coming. We've got Climb Cancel 2021 coming around November 20th and the 21st. Windjammers is going to be there, but Catherine Full Body and the Catherine, what did you say, 1.3 is the main games of the day. We also have ourselves Street Fighter the movie, a whole bunch of stuff that I can't seem to read, plus TMNT Justice League Turbo.
Hell yeah. And then there's a mystery. There's
yeah.
a mystery title. It's to do with a game that was released in 2001. That's what I remember. And I claimed that it would definitely be Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, but that's absolute 100% speculation. Don't start labbing that. Don't start labbing Tony Hawk's only for you to roll up and go, wait, what do you mean it's going to be Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which was also released in that year? All my labbing for nothing. We don't know. It's a complete mystery.
Well, and here's the thing. You can only say that it's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 if you hit the sound effect.
There you go.
Perfect.
But then there's
That's how you know
also
it's real. Now, ladies and
Windjammer
gentlemen,
Wednesdays.
every Wednesday, hey, do you like Windjammers? Do you want to play Windjammers? Do you want to watch other people play Windjammers? Then tune in Wednesday starting at 7 p.m. EDT to twitch.tv/warpwhistle for Windjammers action every single week. Come in, join the fun, play Windjammers with lots of people who are in this very tournament, including myself from time to time when I'm not busy. But yeah, no, discord.jamthewind.com. Join up. It's a lot of cool people having fun. It's all relaxing. All we're doing is just jamming the wind. Come on out on a Wednesday. Come jam the wind with us on Windjammers Wednesdays.
Well, thank you very much. We will be moving into top 4 or in a while, but we'll just need to be waiting for, I believe, Warp. And our staff is trying to figure out what's going on at the moment. There's just a little bit of technical difficulties, I believe, in the background. So I'm just going to keep on talking until they're ready for us. Hello.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. You literally got replaced. I hear you, but I don't see you. Warp's here.
Warp Whistle, take it away. Thank you very much. You guys have a great
no,
day.
he's faded into the ether. He's gone
Have a good night,
forever.
Vader. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Warp. What's the sitch? Tell us the situation. How are you doing?
I'm great. Happy to see you. Happy to meet you. Happy to talk with you. Never been on comm with you, and I don't think I've really said very many things to you. But we're actually in the middle of we're currently actually in the middle of our game, which we are. Unfortunately, our players decided to go without us. So
no big deal. What's
yeah,
the
you know,
score,
it's super
gamers?
cool. Yeah, it is currently 1-0 for Santa with muscles.
Okay, so
Rock.
Santa Muscles got the first round, and looks like he's gotten this first set of the second round. Imagine you're playing like Guilty Gear Xrd, and you jump into the spectator, and we're doing we're like trying to catch up. So we've just about caught up, and that's what the situation is here now. Thank goodness, because whenever I read staff chat going like, "Oh jeez, our players got serious jump," I was like, "Did they get jumped? What happened?"
No. Okay, this is game. Unfortunately, both of our players decided. I said on deck, and they're like, "Oh, go now." It's like, no, but
it's no problem. We're here. We're back up to date. I'm sure whatever happened, it was super boring, and we didn't miss anything. This is where the real action is, folks. In game 2. Oh my goodness! Actually, for real, these are some pretty cool lobs. Yo, I just realized Southpaw Rock's playing my boy. Yo, get him, Miller. Oh!
ooh, good choice.
Hit him with the wide box. All right, Southpaw Rock takes the set. Wrapping it back up. Who's going to take the last set? Damn, we didn't even get to give you a proper introduction, Warp. This sucks.
It's fine. We got time between this and the next game. But
Maybe. Depending if the players slow down, we'll see. Windjammers are actually scientifically proven to be the most rambunctious, rude players of any other community.
you say that, but Dan Kuga's out there doing Dan Kuga things. But
All right.
focusing on the match, Southpaw has been holding up on his own. This has been a match he's historically had a lot of trouble with. This is why he's resliding into Miller, giving himself more room to control and go for a harder defensive line.
Gotcha. Ooh, nice return.
Yeah, well lobbed, well done.
Spin. Oh, he's playing as Korea. Yeah, that's right, because it's the Fight Kid version. So anytime I would play, if any folks here have only like seen Windjammers from like whenever I was stream, Miller would be like another name. So what's his name from Korea? Because it's a different version of the game.
So Bwo was included as an alternate version from Korea to allow for regions that had a little bit less popular opinions of Britain to have a character.
Yes. So
Yeah.
wait, so which one came first, do you believe?
Steve Miller is definitely what's in the documentation for the Japanese version, and it was Bwo was used as the toggle.
I thought it was the other way around.
The reason a lot of people think that is a lot of the early emulators and things had it set to that on dip switch settings by default. Most people just didn't mess with it.
Wow. All right. Well, okay. Santa with muscles getting the second round. Southpaw Rock changed his character up. He's going
Southpaw
spin.
wants the wider group. He wants to be able to get those big curve shots to take advantage of the stage. But Santa's, been fighting Jordy, who plays this exact kind of play style. I don't think that this is going to be. I mean, the problem is like you think, oh, not the best solution, but you're dealing with a lot of bad answers when you're playing against literally the best player in America. And
With arguably the best character in the game a lot of the time. These would be the two toppest of tiers, do you believe?
I mean, I'd say they're definitely representing the most out of the top of the players.
Gotcha.
Could probably go, we have a lot of really good players that play these characters, and our best players could honestly beat you as anyone. Like, I think honestly Fireball would agree with me on this one. I think a lot of them could be anybody if they really wanted to, except in like the really, really clutches the moments.
Oh, that's not the case here. We're top 8. Only the best of the best decisions make it out now.
You
Santa
know,
with muscles.
Santa
Only
is
one more
really on
second
top.
tick.
Southpaw was just kind of looking for a quick ticket home, apparently, which Santa is certainly willing to give him.
I don't believe that. I believe Southpaw Rock's gonna take it back. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this movement. Look at this
Good up
technology.
and down, very good like tennis style relays to keep your opponent guessing, but yeah.
Crazy fast spawns.
Especially when you have your players expecting the same back and forth, up and down, then those supersonics that hit the wall and go up like a little bit later are going to hit
Conditioning.
you every single time. Absolutely.
Okay, now what's the mix? Nice return. 3,
5.
4.
Oh man, just missed the window a little bit.
Dangerous position to be in. You don't
Absolutely.
want to see Wessel be up close to the net. It's so fast.
Yeah, that curve when it hits the wall likes to flatten out and just hide it there, and it's tough because
I
like
can't
no
believe
one
it's
else has
squeezed
options
between
like
him and
that.
the wall.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of other characters have the option to really get it that close.
All right, what do we got? What's the answer? Oh my goodness, Santa with muscles just catches everything.
Yep, it really seems like there's not much of an answer for anything.
Softball Rock, he's doing his homework. He's got the technology.
He's running out of time though. So that 5 would be huge. That would put him at least in the contention, but now he doesn't. I don't think he has the time.
10 seconds? No, I don't think so.
I want to thank Southpaw Rock for coming out and doing so well and really shattering expectations to get here. But
Damn, you're sending him off before the bells run. That's cursed.
it's brutal, but he can't do
Cursed,
it.
dude.
He got the time.
All right, Southpaw Rock. Good matches. Good match. Well, I mean, good half of a match. We got to see half of it. Hopefully the next match we'll see it from the beginning. But it was fun. So,
Yep.
since we got one moment, introduce yourself to the players. I mean, I'm by no means like the mainstay or the veteran of Windjammer's commentary. I'm sure you've got so much more experience with this game. But for everyone who's just tuned in, tell us more. What do you have in your hand there, sir?
This, my friend, is the ticket to all success here in Windjammers. The Concrete Manual.
Does it have Larry 1 and Larry 2 in it?
It has like 300. It's got like 500 words because it was a dry book written by the U.S. Department of the Interior. So it probably has references to at least one man named Larry.
Very good. Where did you
Yep.
find that? Is
From
that
a
just in that
store.
library back there? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Nah. But yeah, post your Bibles if you got them. Some people say that reading this gives them supernatural powers. I think that it's fun to believe in things. But, and speaking of believing,
You literally have an emote of the Bible.
absolutely.
Wow,
Absolutely.
that's amazing. Not to get off topic, but I also see some Marvel versus Capcom Infinite back there.
Oh, yes, the big box. It's got the
That's
eggs.
a fat box. I kind of want to see them.
Man.
Let's see
I'd love
here.
to show 'em.
Yeah, okay. Man, we don't have the next matchup. Yeah, you could totally.
The problem is I'm the one who's supposed to on deck it, so I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, of course.
multitask.
Well, then you're doing multiple jobs.
Yeah.
Well,
I will give you an introduction because you did ask, and I want to be polite.
please.
I'm Warp Whistle. I've been the commentator for this game. I'm the TO official for this, alongside our big man Club Soda, who also placed 9th place in this tournament. I've been doing stuff with the Windjammer since Evo 2018 was my first event where I got like top 24.
Good stuff.
And since then I've been grinding, improving, trying to help us get more tournaments, events, more locals. So
Awesome.
yeah, absolutely.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you for being here, man.
Thanks for inviting me. Thanks for having me. It's an absolute pleasure, an absolute privilege. Top 4. I'm commenting on top 4. Why am I here? Hang on. Let's see here.
You're here because you, back in that same Evo, also placed well. You
I sure
are a
did.
regular staple of any tournament that you enter and are definitely a thing. Definitely doing well.
I remember getting top 17. I can't remember if it was top 16 or I can't remember if I almost got into top 16 or top 8. I always lose to Vash Bell, who's another Windjammers player.
He unfortunately kind of
Discord.
crashed out a bit earlier in this in this tournament.
Oh,
A
that's
lot of
shame.
a lot of the meta seems to have changed a lot. A lot of the top players have moved around, as you can see by some of the
Yeah.
new faces who've been in top 8 and that we're hoping to see do some things. But right now, we're having a classic matchup.
Who we got playing?
We got Jordy, who you remember, and Crypt Kitty, the two of our big American players, Jordy being widely considered number 2 and Crypt Kitty widely seen as American number 3.
Nice. And is this losers?
This is
final?
losers quarters.
Losers semis. Quarters.
Losers
Got it.
yeah.
Okay.
Losers take so long. I always forget. But yeah, no, someone's going home here. But hard to tell who it's going to be. We've got so much good talent, but historically Jordy's been on top of the matchup. But Crypt Kitty has been playing out of his mind today.
Yeah. No, I've seen the matches. He's nuts. All of these players are nuts, really. I couldn't hold a stick to any of them. Spain versus Spain. Who's the Spainiest?
Is it the man who's also named Jordy? Or is it
Yeah.
a kitty from the Crypt? Who can say?
That's not fair. That means he's got more of his power.
Crypt today has got a lot of power. It legitimately has been, when I played him, he completely sent me down, which was incredible after I had taken a game off him a couple weeks prior. And then Jordy has just been also on a roll, but if Crypt Kitty can play as good as he did, I mean, getting 5 points so early on Jordy is definitely no small feat. If he can just maintain this, then when Beach, that's certainly in the picture. I think he can do it.
After what I saw Crypt Kitty do last match that he was in, anything can happen. That was terrifying.
Yeah, man, straight up pulling it back all the way. He was literally like, if Trash Tier King would have just let that one of those last second scores go to a 3-zone, it would have been the end of him. But instead, he clawed back all the way. Genuinely impressive. And he's already looking incredible, getting an amazing 11 points. Like, Jordy's kind of just stuck in the dirt and he isn't responding fast enough.
Man. It's always a race against the clock. There's so little time. At first I was like, we need a longer timer because so many matches are by timeout. But if we did, I feel like we would just be here for longer because the matches are so tight every time. The defense is so good on each side.
Timer, I think the timer's perfect where it is. In fact, it's pretty long.
I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, it feels long after you're commentating and you're watching. You're like, damn. No, we kind of need it. Like, absolutely.
And
But
the
not
timer
this
wasn't.
time.
The timer came down to it, and it was definitely a factor on the pressure. But Crypt Kitty able to get it in before the timer was able to stop him.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, we're doing some button checks.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Jordy and Crypt Kitty just talking to each other, having a little one-on-one father-son catching, chuck in.
Having a
Crazy
nice-
straight throw. What a strong, what a strong strategy. Let's see if it works
Yeah,
out. Oh, it
it's
doesn't
a
work
nice
again.
game of catch.
And they're gone. It's all over.
Windjammers, dude. It's in the night, into the things.
Well, I'm quite sure what's going on. I'll leave it up to you to deduce what happened.
I'm not sure. That's really interesting. It looked like the game was going in completely good, but it might have been getting crazy rollback. It sounds like internet problems are coming from Jordy's side of the ball.
Oh no. Do you
Seeing
think
as-
it fell apart entirely, or do you think that those two are still at it and playing?
Oh,
And
no,
we
they're
just
off the bracket. Like I had the lobby and I'm looking at it and they're out. Jordy's changing some input lag settings and seeing if it makes it more stable.
got it? Okay, fair enough. Well, then we'll just wait on them to sort it out. No problem.
But very good first set. Crypt is looking incredibly strong, even if they're like one of the problems with us watching as spectators is a lot of the rollbacks and things aren't being portrayed to us, which is why that when you were watching that stuttering between the Jordy match earlier with Other End, that was really bad. If you
Yeah.
ever see rollbacks on like that on commentator side, which has got like a good second worth of delay, then
That's rough.
things are exploding. So we'll see if they give that set back to Crypt Kitty before we go back into it.
Yeah, actually, well, how would they go about that? Would they just like let?
It's like Crypt take it. It's not like you're
Fair enough.
15, especially on beach. It doesn't really matter like how you get those points.
Get ready.
Of course. We're not the TO chat. We're just the okay. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's
They're letting
exactly.
Crypt Kitty
Well, I
take
am
the
the
first
TO
set.
technically, but
I can't believe he's the TO. What did you say we're gonna find out? You could have just told him.
I wasn't. Yeah, I've got a whole staff for that. They're good at that.
I see.
I trust my staff and their judgments because they're good at things.
Oh my goodness, Crypt Kitty with the
Good.
3-second win. Let's go. Can I get more matches like that?
Oh man, it would certainly make top 8 go by faster.
Oh my goodness. In a
I mean,
blink
we've
of an
already
eye.
been here for 2 hours.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We were able to peel back the curtain a little bit while we got this second round going. We were done with most of the games within about an hour and a half, which was out of an 88-man tournament, even with a good amount of DQs, pretty quick. But
Yeah, no, that's very quick for Windjammers. Absolutely.
Yeah, keep in mind, we've now done this live. We have played 5 games, maybe, and we're on our 6th game, and we played, and it's taken us about as long.
Setups, people. Setups. Setups change the whole thing.
Jordy's gonna have to be is gonna really be suffering having to deal with a new set of input latency. It's gonna take a lot of adjustment, and this game is definitely gonna be a learning curve. Yeah, it's a shame that his internet's falling apart. You hate to see it. You hate for that to be as the easy answer, right? But sometimes it's just what it is. You can't win every tournament because if you can't you'll come up on a plane and you'll be jet lagged and you won't be playing with your 100%.
Yep. Oh man, if someone has to fly all the way from Ireland, I sure do know that mood. Hello, I'm here for the tournament. I haven't slept in 20 hours and I've only been traveling. Let's do this.
And Crypt takes the first game officially. That's
well done, Crypt.
Well done, Crypt Kitty. All right, so Jordy gets reselection. Jordy's never been a big fan of Beach from my experience from it, as much as he's a decent player on it. I think he's going to benefit from
Whoop.
looks like we're still dealing with adjustments.
All right, back to the drawing board. For a second, I thought that we all got cut because there's dead silence. So I was like, oh geez.
Oh no,
But
we've been to the
we're still here. We're still here. We're good. Oh, Warp, could you there's something I've been dying to ask you about. Can you tell me about your coaching? Because I need to hear about your coaching.
The sideline, calling it out. All right, so I was approached. Well, I approached, and I guess was called back by Metify a while ago to be the official coach for this game. If you want to put some sets down, I've unfortunately, due to the last 6 months, I've relocated pretty quickly and had to pick my life back up together. So a lot of that has fallen apart as Metify has come back together. But I'm looking to get the service back up and running soon. So if you are looking to get coached in this game, look for improvements, look at what you're doing wrong. I do replay reviews. I do sets that you can pay for. You can also just, play me on Windjammers Wednesdays, and maybe I won't be as constructive because you're not, holding me down and paying you to coach me, to coach you. But, you will get games. There are games to be had, but if you really do want to go, you can definitely go to metafly.gg and you can /Windjammers and you will find me.
Are you telling me that you moved only 6 months ago?
Yeah.
And yet you were able to set up that fantastic display behind you in that amount of time? What coach wouldn't be worth their salt if they couldn't do that? That's all the evidence that I need really to condone these actions. Go to him if you want to get good at throwing discs.
You buttered me up. You can see the eggs now.
Yes! Let's go! Okay. Chat, I needed to tell you this, okay? Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Kiamat. I love how this game plays, but it looks like dog doo-doo. And they had these eggs, right? Okay, so they were okay, sorry, they didn't have these eggs. They showed the you could get the Infinity Stones, and they glowed, and they were beautiful looking. They were incredible looking. And this is what we got. This is specifically what we ended up with.
It's a little bit hard to keep this in frame because I want you to understand this is massive. Here's a PS3 Steelbook that it comes with, which is, by the way, the standard edition Steelbook of the game. This thing is huge.
Yeah.
This is hard to keep in frame.
Kill the Earth.
Well, the fun fact about it also doesn't notify you on the box which one it is, aside from a sticker over the other barcode.
You don't even know if it's PS3 or Xbox or anything like that?
I had no idea when I bought it because I bought it clearance at a GameStop, a good amount after the fact.
Wow. Okay, because slip it out bit by bit. Unsheathing. It's so packed. All right.
Yeah, it's got a foam that's cut.
Chat, it looked like it was going to be so impressive. These Infinity Stones, they literally lit up and glowed. We're like, oh wow, we get Infinity Stones. What do they look like? Also, there's a nice statue that still looks nice.
Yeah, there are 4 statues which are of various quality. The Chun-Li one is always the most notorious for kind of having a bit of her face was never very well molded in this game.
It was really weird.
The Mega Man one is by far the best in my opinion.
Okay. Oh, the Frank West. Let's go. Frank West DLC. I'm sorry, that's an in-joke because Frank West got a Mega Man Zero outfit.
Yep, and then let's get the eggs. Let's get the eggs.
Oh.
I don't think I keep batteries in this because these corrode pretty bad.
That's
But
fine.
oh, I know I do. Thank God.
I didn't even know that it had batteries. Does it actually light up?
Yep. So
There they are. Look at them. Marvel at them. Yes. All right.
I've got my control panel up. Let me deal with some contrast stuff real quick.
So happy I got to see it. Thank you. I know that took a lot of effort. Unboxing
so you
in the
can-
middle of a tournament. Very
So you
difficult.
can kind of see there's a lot of speckle and stuff inside of the actual eggs that kind of look okay now.
They're gross. They're
Genuinely,
gross. These are gross.
yeah. The actual picture shown to people was literally of like the various sizes and things that gemstones are typically portrayed as, and the fact that we
Yep.
got these incredibly plastic eggs is incredible.
Kinder eggs, like cheaper than Kinder eggs looking. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, I think what we're gonna. I'm trying to think what to do. Well, currently our player is going to reset the router, so we're kind of
Okay.
still just. How about we do an ad reel while we're waiting here? Is that all right,
All
Mr.
right, please.
Screen Runner?
Yes. Oh yes. Legendary time. Yeah. Oh, I agree.
Thank you so much. Thanks everyone for your patience. We're very sorry that it happened to go out this way.
If,
But let's talk
if
about.
the ad's not enough, I got one more thing to show off, but it's completely up to the stream runner. Tell us about Vortex Gallery Warp, please.
Okay, so yeah, welcome to Vortex Gallery. All right, we'll be ready to go as soon as we're done with the ad read, and I'm sure we'll have time for your thing right before you leave.
I mean, I don't need much time.
Okay, so
Oh, am I telling you? Am I telling you
no,
about Vortex
I'm doing it. I just had to cut back to the players. Okay, so welcome to Vortex Gallery. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. We're not the only tournaments. There's lots of other things going on in the next coming weekend. It's been all throughout the month, and there'll be a few more in the thing. Some upcoming tournaments to look forward to. We got JoJo Heritage for the Future, Waku Waku 7, a couple regions of Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, Kazuna Encounter, Gundam Extreme versus Maxi Boost on, and of course Street Fighter the movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That game's
Jaewong
so
is gonna.
jank.
Jaewong has been on an absolute tear on that game, especially lately. He's won very many tournaments that is involved in. If there's a Street Fighter the movie and he's got an open weekend, he will. Panda basically plays him to go in there and play it.
That's amazing. I didn't even know about that. Yo, Hitbox. Only on the cross up, baby. Get your cross ups from Hitbox at hitboxarcade.com/Vortex Gallery. Take control of your game and never drop another combo. But also at the same time, it's going to take you a long time to learn that stuff. But when you do, it'll be well worth it.
Yeah, Vortex. Thank you so much, Hitbox, for sponsoring us. You build a quality product and you support FGC more than anyone else I know. And speaking of supporting FGC, I'm here to clear up all the misconceptions about Fightcade earlier said by my co-commentators. Hi.
Wow.
Fightcade is, yes, working on things. They are not. We've got GGPO integration coming up for Atomis Wave, Naomi, and Dreamcast games, and that's been in development. That is going to be eventually brought over to Fightcade. But right now, we do have delay-based fight on there on our Flycast emulator, which also includes replays and spectating for just now. It's getting better all the time, and we do support Genesis, NES. SNES is currently a work in progress, and tons and tons and tons of arcade games. Better features
Okay.
all the time, and crazy new games coming up.
Thank you for clearing that up, because I didn't really know any knowledge about the Dreamcast side of things. So I was definitely like, all right, that sounds cool. I mean, more Dreamcast games is always good, so I'll take them from whoever. But for all of your old
coming
stuff,
out in Xanadu, Laurelin, Maryland. That's right, Climb Cancel, hosted by our very own Jordy, who is currently about to go back and play. Thanks so much. But we'll be back to you in just a second. But I want to shout out his tournament real quick. He's been a Catherine player. He's a Catherine legend. You guys are great. We got Windjammers, Street Fighter the movie, Send Over to Ronde 2, Gundam Wing, Endless Duel, and of course TMNT Justice League Turbo. That game is sick if you've never seen it. And the Mystery Tournament 2001 of Game Oddity. Yeah, it's probably going to be a bunch of different games, but all themed around 2001 as a release year, which was a big, big year for video games.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, let's go.
It's technically the Dreamcast version did come around then. So did
good.
Beam
Good, the
Tekken
better
3.
one.
So Windjammers Wednesdays. That's right. I host a show every Wednesday at 7. This week it'll be at 8 because I have to work to make up this weekend thing. But
thank you for your time.
Oh, no problem. I'm not trying to gain penny, but I'm telling you guys that every week we go in Fightcade. you can usually get people in PS4, Switch as well. Play Windjammers. It's the best way to do it. It's the best time to do it. Please come by, and thank you so much, Mr. Blitz, for designing this slide last year and letting us use it again. And
All right, that's all.
and
we
one
have.
last thing to shout out, and that's all of you folk.
Me?
Thank you, every single one of you. You have gotten our Matcherino over around $340. Please donate if you can. We've got lots of cool merchandise. We still have a ton of coupon codes, but 340 is a humongous pot for our game. Like
Well
we
done.
don't deserve you guys sometimes. You guys are
Claps in the chat.
fantastic.
Claps in the chat. Good job. Good job.
But-
you're the hero. I believe we should be ready for our next match now.
We are
Then.
ready for our match. Thank you all for your patience. We are up and running once again. And now we will see the head of Climb Cancel go up against Crypt Kitty and see if he can turn his tides around.
Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. I need to not knock on my desk because that means that I might.
Lythero.
Oh, huh?
Thanks, Alpha Pack.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
what happened?
You gotta get a follower notification on your webcam feed.
Oh, damn it! I need to turn that off. God damn
No,
it!
don't worry about it, man.
I definitely have. I have set up. Oh, all right. I'm gonna leave that on for a laugh. But back to the match.
Yeah.
Where it's in the middle.
Yep. Already choosing to go back to a wide stage where he has more room to control, but Crypt Kitty being the same character, it's hard to know if he's gonna have the advantage here, especially while Crypt is. Yeah, Jordy's still gonna be dealing with internet problems. He's tried restarting his router. He's still got input latency, but let's hope.
No matter what, there's still people in this world that literally just don't have the availability of good internet. So
Yeah,
It
and it's a
sucks.
shame that it's good. It may come down to his internet just being reactive, but fortunately there'll be a lot more events. Again, Climb Cancel being an in-person one, and we've got so many other events on the up and coming. Definitely check out Frosty Faustings 2022. That is going to be another big tournament from us. And also check out Heatwave out in Arizona, and check out and there's going to be a side event, a CEO probably. I can't guarantee that we haven't been approved yet.
do not pay attention to the plans behind the curtain, but who knows, maybe we'll
Already playing very strong, and that's nasty. He was just a little bit too far like away from the net, so that bounce was able to go right around him. Really smart Crypt Kitty.
super solid play. Another coast to coast, tops the slide. I'm gonna get it wrong every time. I'm not even doing it on purpose.
It is what it is. It's a lot of words with very similar syllables, but so far, like, you can see Jordy's really trying to build up that kind of tennis relay back and forth, try to catch his opponent in the patterns or conditioning, but Crypt Kitty's not having any of it. Calling out Jordy's flaws and his weaknesses and able to hit him with straight shots at the least expected times. I don't know what to do as Jordy. If he's playing a clean game and he isn't having dealing with the internet anymore, I think that it's just going to be a tough road from this point on.
That was a good curve. I'm surprised he caught that actually.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Man.
another one. Right back.
It's still only a 3-point game. Jordy can find an opportunity, but he's playing such defensive backcourt. I think he might have had his cage rattled a little bit. That was
when
like a
you're
couple
winning-
of weird missed input. That stinks.
Yeah, when you're winning, you've got the momentum. I know that in this case, it was just bad internet, and I sincerely thought that Jordy would actually be slowing stuff down for that purpose. But it really can mess with your game when everything slows down. It doesn't seem to be stopping him though. I mean, it's 11-0.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's looking like
but
his
it's-
one. Yeah, no, he takes it. He takes his run too. All right. Oh
And
no,
they're out
that's not a
again.
good sign. That's not a good sign.
All right, give me a moment. We're gonna have one of our TOs connect with Crypt Kitty and make sure things are okay.
Okay. Yeah. You hate to see it happen. It's one of the most frustrating things ever is whenever you're trying to play in a tournament and it's just not working out. And all you want to do is for the internet to work, but we also have to wrap it up. So
Yeah, I don't know. We're so close, and it's just I get it.
Take it with the ISP. It's no one's fault. Nobody wants to see like bad inputs and bad delay.
Yeah, and
But
our
at the
French
same
players are
time-
really suffering. We start this tournament at 1 p.m. for them, which is closer to their prime time. But yeah,
Oh,
they're
it's 1 a.m. now
yeah.
for France.
Ah,
I know because it's midnight now, and that's fine for me because I'm a psycho and I don't live on
you
normal.
stream for the American crowd in our weird time
Yep.
zones.
It's a hard knock life. Let me tell you, I definitely don't get to go out into the real world very often and things be open. I definitely tried to go get food whenever there was a break between my first bit here commentating and the second one. So I was like, let's go get food. And I got in my car and I drove out and I was like, oh yeah, it's 9:30 on a Sunday. Everywhere's closed. Okay, time to go back home and just make a sandwich. So
Yeah, that's
what can you do?
Yep, that's life. Oh, I feel so bad. But I thank you so much for volunteering. Thank you so much for coming out and
Oh yeah,
being
no,
with the
totally. And it
Windjammers.
might like that's just normal. That's literally just like beat by beat how it goes for me. But for the French players, I could imagine this has been really tough to just sit here, watch us talk to you, trying to keep it going. We're not trying to hog the screen. I guarantee you, we would love to see the matches be played out as well. Earlier, we were banging them out.
Yeah, we were, and this is this is a big roadblock on the way. But again, every single one of you, I want to shout out a few specific names while I have a moment.
Okay.
YFD Hippo, Drew Powers. We've got. I'm trying to show more. Fight Kids new. I'm not too used to the new Matcherino stuff yet. Blaven 2, Dino, please, especially Dino. Dino, you're a legend. Dino is another person who he's the one with the pink Wessel.
I don't
emote.
like that guy. That guy's whatever. I don't like Dino.
We've got
I've known him for so long, dude. No, you can't. We have to stay on Dino's name for even longer. This dude streams so hard. He works so hard. Please check out Dino Please's streams. He has an immaculate schedule and an even more
some of the best
immaculate
emotes
game.
ever. Like, look at these.
Look at them go. Look at those emotes. They're gaming. They're spinning. Please check out Dino, please. He's the best. He's the best of the best. He taught me everything I know. Half of the backgrounds that I use for my streams, he give me because he's like, whatever. Here's the background, whatever.
So
You can
much
have
fun.
this. I'll change the color for you a bit. Amateur streamer, and I'm like, yes, thank you, Dino. Thank you for blessing me with this webcam.
Then other people to shout out. We got to shout out Santa himself. Shout out Rune, and shout out Club Soda, Jordy. And I really want to take a very special shout out to a Mr. Drew Robo, also to Mr.
Yes.
Sailor Moon and Brett AU, but Drew Robo and Mighty Squirrel. You gave $100 right when the pot
Whoa.
started. You are a legend.
Speaking of legends, this legendary burning out of the Fight Kid
Yeah, Fight Kid
matchup.
explode.
This is sad.
Yeah, our TOs were able to confirm that the connection to Crypt Kitty seemed stable.
All right. Is Jordy trying to pull the card where it's like, hey,
He
Crypt
just
Kitty
lost his
is
window. Yeah, you got yeah, we're almost through it. After this, smooth sailing, I promise. But
I don't promise anything. I've
I'm
seen
glad you
worse. I'm ready for like the top two players, like both of the French players. Whoever
there is a dumb thing that is happening.
Oh. What?
Okay, so we're gonna be prepping for the future.
Uh-huh.
So we are going to be prepping for Jordy Crypt to maybe end where we left it, which is a real shame. I'm just
Yep,
making sure we're
I
not
can see
getting
that.
yeah.
I can see that. That is the logical outcome. Whenever a match code keeps on going for like how long is it long?
It's been quite a bit. Yeah,
It's been
unfortunately
at
we're gonna
least
have
half
to,
an hour. With all of the delays before, between, and after the match, it's been at least about half an hour at that rate.
we're going to
So,
be moving on because unfortunately I think that's what we're gonna have to do. But
we
we're
want this to be
actually
done in the weekend, and now
yeah,
it's technically
we've got a few,
Monday for some folks.
yeah, we've got an interesting matchup coming up in just a minute. But before that, we actually are doing other end. We are actually having our French winners finals match now.
Who's this?
So other end, winner of last year's Anime Evo.
Versus
Hero Tech, winner of 2019 and 2018.
Okay. Let's
Again,
do it.
Thank you so much for coming out, Jordy. Thanks so much.
Sorry,
I feel so
Jordy.
bad, but thank you.
Sucks,
Yeah, we're
dude.
moving on to winners finals. This is both of these players have not dropped anything. They've both been absolutely indomitable.
What happens when an unstoppable force meets an unstoppable force? We're
That's-
gonna find out now.
Yeah, we are gonna find out now, and it's gonna be a time. All right, we're ready to go.
Is that a virtual boy in the background? Sorry. Anyways. Okay.
Yeah. It is. Next to the PS Vita Collector's Edition of Windjammers and a Harlem Globetrotters basketball.
Cool. I see you got the red Wii back there too. Mine's also red. That's the one that I hacked to pieces. Got me all of those mods so I could play Sephiroth in Smash Brothers Brawl. And then it became real. Now I'm a Sephiroth man.
I
didn't even get to see that. I didn't even get to see that release whenever Sephiroth got announced for Smash. I was like, they put who? No, they didn't. They didn't put Sephiroth in Smash. Shut up. And then I saw that he actually did get added. I was like, oh damn, okay. Italy versus Italy.
The true battle. Either accept Italian culture or die.
All right, here we go. On the beach. Let's go. Always the first one.
Biaggi is considered to be a great middle character. A lot of his curves develop later down the throw, and that is opposed to Jordy, who has these very deep and interesting curves. So it allows you for a very, very play style where you're able to throw shots that have more bounce at later points instead of relying on the very same shots over and over. I think that Biaggi has his pros and cons, but the big thing to note is that both the middleweight characters have the longest hitboxes. They're not the biggest because the big guys have are a bit, like left and right a bit wider, but these guys are like tall because of their wide shoulders.
Gotcha.
And this is a pretty big neutral pick from both of them who have played across the whole roster. We've had I think we've seen this matchup as basically every character now between these two. Most notably, one of my favorites was a Meetup mirror that the two did on a tournament for their grand finals.
Interesting. And how do spectators and TOs feel about that? I'm just curious.
It kind of bites us that we're so, the gap between these two and the rest of us is so wide that they can kind of joke around and mess around and still kick us into the little pieces.
I mean, I'm not even asking if you believe. I'm asking. Oh my goodness! Look at this! Look at this back and forth. Can they play? Can these two players play whoever they want?
Other end.
Versus anyone other than themselves? They can just pick Mina. I bet I got that wrong. That's not the character. Damn it.
I mean, they could play anybody. They're so good at what they do.
They can just play Miller for the hell of it. Yeah. I can be top 3 with Miller because my other bro's not here from France. Spaghetti.
Big Italian choices.
So I call that the spaghetti personally, and then whenever they return it, but it's just a regular quarter circle turn input, I call that the spaghetti without the sauce.
Oh no, the worst.
Spaghetti without the
dry
sauce.
Spaghetti.
The dry spaghetti, dude. Look, it's working.
The other end's already doing a pretty good number on it, but it's a long endurance game, especially the two of them who have been waiting for so long. Other end is going to really, at least they both have even footing. They've both been up for this long and both been doing it. Heroic has notably been known to enter tournaments at ridiculous times. Buddy, it's 5 a.m. What are you doing here?
Oh my goodness. That's a mood.
I mean, if you get paid to play a game that you're good at, I feel like you should take advantage of it.
As long as you don't have work in the morning. I like to imagine that both of these players are playing with a Steam Deck in their beds with their nightcaps on, and the moment that they lose, all right, GG's.
Oh man, I love the other falsely back quick, but oh man.
Oh, you do? I can coach you, sir. You can coach me Windjammers. I can coach you how to go to sleep.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Other is really taking a good job of keeping in control. Herotech is just not getting anything past, and he's not doing anything bad. You've seen him throughout this whole tournament. He's been dominant. He's been a force. He's barely dropped anything. And Other end's making him look kind of like a fool this round.
Oh no, Ty might win. All right, first round goes the other end. If you're winning, are you allowed to change your character?
Absolutely not. You are trapped.
You know what? That's another reason why this is a fighting game.
No, you're trapped on these terms. You've picked your bed and you're gonna lie in it. If you have just a counter pick thing, then you better make that counter pick work.
Did they pick Miller? It looked like they hovered over Miller. Oh no,
They
they really
did.
did.
Aerotech wanted the Miller reselect, and
Get
What's
ready.
this
Because
character's
of-
name whenever they're from Korea?
Bwo Yu.
Bwo Hugh. All right, it's Bwo Hugh time.
Yeah, Bwo has always been Aerotech's. As far as I've seen, it's his favorite. He loves the ability to move around. The hitbox doesn't bother him when he's got so much mobility on his side.
I love this character. Like I just love his super because if it gets returned, I feel like it's the hypest thing to return it on the other end of the map.
Some of the big stages, you can do some crazy stuff with it, and the sequel Up in the Net is unremarkable.
I love it. Like I can't wait for 2. I really can't wait for Winter. It's so much more aggressive. There's so many more options. I don't think we're going to see the same kind of meta as the players get more used to the controls.
It's going to be
The
very
mechanics.
different. It's a lot more mid-court instead of backcourt, for sure.
Yeah.
Aerotech's doing some good work. I am. He's able to. It's almost 60 seconds, or now we're beyond it, and no scores.
No scores. Just one big rally. Just 2 dudes at the beach tossing the disc.
Having a nice time.
Having a nice
Enjoying
time.
each other's company, throwing logs and trying their best to kill each other.
Keep them 5 foot apart because they're not aggressive and they want to keep their goals from getting any scores.
Oh my lord. It's going to come down to it, and this is actually not atypical, which I know is a double
No.
negative, but here we are. No, this is standard. We've had a lot of sets between this 2 on beach go to the timer with no score. And this could introduce one of our favorite rules, the super sudden death rule, if we get to it.
Just first
So-
set, our first point.
No points at all. Yeah, it's first point. We'll go deep into whatever game. There have been times that it has been recorded in some tournaments that they've gone entire sets without scoring in a row. But fortunately, we're not in this time.
Not this time. Well, I mean, until, like, so if Pyrotech gets 3 points, then you still have to do your sudden death thing, right?
Yep.
And what
Absolutely.
is the rule? What exactly happens? Do you
So
just, like,
if you tie your sets, you go into a sudden death period, which is 20 seconds, first person to score wins. If you go through that and neither player wins, you get back right up on that map and you play till somebody scores. Like, you will get right back up there and you will do it until somebody figures this out.
sort it out amongst yourselves, kids? Oh no.
Speaking of, here we are.
No,
That was a really
I
good
don't like
curve from
this.
that.
I don't like this long discussion about how this works, and then we might see it. That'd be funny.
These 2 players have traded sets and games and everything. They are about as even as they come. And the fact that they're so much higher than, like, Santa has barely taken very many games off of Santa, or like Santa has not taken very many games off himself. That'd be weird. But
Yeah.
Pyrotech or other end, it's been a
There's-
tough
there's
fight.
the other end,
America's
and then
been
the
trying to catch
other
up for
end.
years.
Oh
If you 0-0 your super sudden death, then you have to, like, start to think about your life and your choices.
Like maybe go get a job as a video game director or programmer and
Oh man,
go
that was
join
really,
.edu.
really clutch dash too.
Oh, he gets it. He saves us from the
Attack by a
super
little tiny controller mistake. And that's what it comes down to a lot of the times. It's just going to be those rallies. But I hope you enjoyed the beach because we can't go back.
Thank goodness. Goodbye, everyone. No more sand in our shoes.
No more Satan.
No more dirty towels. Get in the car. We're driving to the lawn, I believe. Gonna find out.
We'll find out, yeah.
No more sand.
Get ready.
I'm glad that we got 98 credits left for this tournament.
Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be bad if we ran out. We'd have to go to the store and get some more.
Oh.
It'd just be like a dash to Koi George for a while. That'd be a real challenge.
So, can you explain to me why some players decide to have their back turned at the goals?
So, Back turns are, it looks disrespectful, and it's really funny if people like see it that way. But there's a chance whenever you're hit in the back of the head that the disc will pop up off of you.
In other words, you don't get hit into the goal like you normally would?
Yeah, well, essentially that does happen in some cases, but even like normal throws can hit the back of your head if you aren't pushing the button to hit it right. And that can essentially give you the opportunity to reposition or find new advantages. This is actually a lot more advantageous for players like the midweights and the heavyweights because they actually have less stun off of a hit, while the lightweights will actually struggle to get there.
Gotcha. I learned a thing.
It's certainly a technique that is useful, especially up at the net if the two of you are stuck there. If somebody hits you in the back and give you a chance to get that breathing room you want. But that was 10 out of 5. It's rude.
Wow.
Somebody's paying the refs, and it ain't me. But Pyrotech's looking to lame it out, using a lot of lobs, using a lot of just slow positions to give himself opportunity. Which makes sense. He's only got a couple seconds left remaining, and any scores would be really, really, really bad. Wonderfully thrown.
Wraps it up with a really, really nice
I love
curve throw.
Other players, you might be like, that's a... I'm not going to mention that. Oh, that didn't happen. that was very silly.
All right. Still 1-1. Anyone's game at this rate.
Absolutely, and it's
first
a
to three.
It's
best of the 5.
There are lots of chances here. It's crazy to me that both players have decided to go against bumpers. I think neither of them feels like they have any specific edge over the other. They'd rather.
Do you feel like they should go to bumpers just for the sake of like being able to get a clear edge over the other?
I think Pyrotech has a good amount of advantage from a lot more time in the lab, but it's kind of hard to tell. It's always hard to tell with these two who trade sets on the regular.
Gotcha.
But I'm not sure what either of them want to accomplish here. That's kind of the question, right?
You want to accomplish
you've
a
got a lot.
W.
Well, yes, but like, how do you want to get there? What do you think is the best avenue to get there? It's not always an easy answer. What do you think you're better than your opponent at? Do you really think you are better? Do you think it's going to come down to endurance? Do you think it's going to come down to crazy shots, mistiming inputs like Pyrotech just did, or anything could happen like that?
I think I would just keep on throwing the disc and hope that my opponent has to like scratch their itchy nose or something and then win that way.
It is a way to win. It's certainly like this game does come down to long, like especially how top 8 has been built. It has got long build down to the wire. You're trying your best to do everything you can to win these, and they're long. 99 seconds is long. We mentioned it earlier. Like a lot of games go to time at high level, but it is a lot of time. A lot of it comes down to just, do you have it in you to make it there?
Speaking of stretching it out, other end, definitely taking this one unless of some sort of crazy miracle happens with this
right
one
now.
throw.
Stood there, just let it happen. It's like, no,
Get ready.
Man, that would have been wild if he somehow like curved that into the 5 goal. Because that would have been a draw, and then that would have been actually, yeah. To be fair,
Yep, probably been a win.
no, that would have been drawn, and then he would have been able to get it.
Yep, because they would have already had a set.
I
Ooh,
just
good
wanna
use
see
of the
one.
super to try to get him out of position.
I don't think it's fast enough. This isn't like the kind of
You
game.
really need to
get
be
it.
up at the net and really catching your opponent with their pants down, which I think you
Yeah.
can.
I would love to see it. It's so
That's a
satisfying to
big
watch
missed
it.
input.
What do you think he wanted to do?
He wanted to dash. He did the sliding block. If you push the button and then the input afterwards, instead of dashing, you'll do a kind of like the toss input, but you'll do it as a sliding motion. Which, fun fact, Steve Miller has a unique property amongst the cast where, you see how when he does the toss, he sticks his arm out?
Yes.
Yeah, his hitbox goes with his arm. His hitbox is way longer when he's tossing than when he's standing.
Oh.
So using sliding tosses and using standard ones are good ways to cover a lot of hitbox that you wouldn't be able to do.
Oh my goodness! Look at this rally! Ah! The
Oh
perfect
my
inputs.
goodness! Oh my
Beautiful.
goodness! How are both these players able to do this?
I don't
mean,
know.
they're the best. That's always the answer.
They're the best. Oh. It's looking like a music player visualizer out here with all these effects. I'm loving it.
Really, I was thought we can bring it up a lot with Southpaw Rock.
Oh. That's beautiful.
We bring it up a lot with Southpaw Rock is that some players will throw lob supers and exchanges just to waste clock. Because it's so hard to catch. It's so hard to catch your opponent on a high level to actually make a mistake. Especially because if you keep those lobs, you can definitely do them consistently.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Are you talking about the super lobs or just the regular
super
ones?
lobs or curve supers, you can do a very similar thing. It's a little bit easier to mix up. But the lobs are definitely something you can just exchange for 20, 30, 40 seconds. Just keep doing it. You have to keep it up. You have to keep the exchange going because if you miss your timing, you might drop it. So you're kind of locked into it.
Okay.
So for what could be the final game, our boy consults the concrete manual. Pyrotech is very notable for having control over bumper stages. He's been doing interesting setups and things that other people have not been able to replicate up and he did, but he's spent hours and hours labbing them and getting used to them.
Good stuff.
And like you'll hopefully see some of it, but not while other end is taking control. But but what a punish! Yeah, when you do a super right at the net, you'll notice you're stuck in super animation for quite a while, which you've done that all the time. But if your opponent can retaliate quickly, you are stuck in an animation that you can't break out from. It makes it very risky.
And it's literally a punish. There's nothing you can do about it.
Absolutely.
You were
what a
minus, sir.
bumper.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's hitting that bottom bumper. He's flirting with weird directions, things I haven't seen in a while.
Oh my
right
goodness.
to him. Ooh, he tried it again. Well dashed. If he would have been like a second late, he might have even got dragged in the net with that.
Oh, that was nice.
He flexing.
Other end, wanting to wrap it up. Oh, and yet Pyrotech takes the first set. Oh man, it's looking like we're going to the last game again. It's not out though. We're not over yet.
It couldn't be it yet. But Pyrotech is looking to bring us to a game 5, and that gives the power to other end. I don't know what he's going to want to select, what he thinks is the best option.
Well, I'll ask you if it ends up that way. Where you think he's going to go? We'll do.
There's still plenty of opportunity, especially with those big 5s in the corners. That's the crazy thing about concrete is that there are 2 5s on each side.
I know.
So
and
much
they're
to
so
defend.
scarily far apart. Like you need to make sure that you're covering as many options as possible.
If you're in certain positions and you're in the backcourt, it can absolutely just be raw 50-50s.
Yep.
Which is one of the reasons that some of the high-level players play concrete up here mid to front, because that means that they have room to model those decisions. Ooh, good job.
So oh my goodness, are these backhanded catches? You Pyrotech punches the wall twice for letting slip the disc on the floor.
I can't believe it either, to be fair. Oh, by the edge of his pinky!
The sprites for Italy.
Perfect
Oh, no.
game. He is perfect soldier. Oh my lord.
The sprites for Italy look like Mr. Mime from the old Pokemon games. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
Oh, don't do that to Lawrence. He doesn't deserve it.
His silhouette looks like his silhouette and his stance looks like Mr. Mime from Pokemon Blue and Red back in the day. I'm telling that's what I see. Come on, other end. You can do it.
All he's got to do is close it out. It'll be really, really difficult to keep it scoreless, but we have seen it before.
Yeah, on concrete, it's so big.
It's big. It's so chaotic. Like that could have been a
bumpers.
bumper if it was a pixel back. It's so hard to be able to tell what things are going to do. Ooh.
Nice catch.
These two new players are leaving everything out here on the field today. You ever say things and immediately like, that's something a generic Madden announcer would have said.
I couldn't think I'd hear that today. Last Larry too.
Ooh! And just like a curse, we are. Oh no! Pyrotech gets the first one and way late. Chase, I'm blaming you.
We got 30 more seconds. Anything can happen.
Anything can and will. And only a 3-point lead is not a 5-point lead, and 5 points are very easy to come by here on concrete.
Yeah.
Ooh!
I didn't even see the movement because of the light up. He went underneath the sparks.
Yeah, you always have to expect your opponent to catch those things. You got to be ready to retreat at any given time. Ooh, that was a nasty one.
No! We're going to sudden death, dude. We're going to sudden death. No.
Oh, we are! I love the sync animation. All right,
Two
sudden death,
sets
ladies and gentlemen.
each.
20 seconds.
Sudden death. Wrap it up.
All right,
Wrap
you got
it up.
the timer is kind of is weird because you have the chance to re-rack if things don't go your way quickly, but oh,
really?
That was an my
just
just
like
the
that.
right delay. Thurman takes it in sudden death 3-1, which gives him onto our grand finals. Good job. Oh
Well
my
done.
lord. He's looking to defend that title, and he's looking real good. Nice indeed. Thank you so much to everyone who's playing, and thank you. I am so appreciative of how good these games have been.
What a match.
What a match. So
Amazing
with that, we are
stuff.
down to our final 4 players. And we're going to be doing something a little bit weird. Let me explain why.
Okay.
Fightcade's a great program. Fightcade is wonderful. We're not here to badmouth Fightcade. Crypt Kitty and Santa live in the same house. We can't really do anything about this because Fightcade won't let them match. So what we're going to do is do a local recording, and we're going to hop into another Discord to be able to get that because we can't handle that here.
Okay. Okay.
But we'll be
Sounds
moving
good.
on over there. But we are, unfortunately for all of you on the Discord, out in land, I think it's finally time to say goodbye to the most wonderful commentator we've had today.
Who's that?
You.
Oh, me. Oh, thank God. All right.
Go
I'm
to-
Marty.
You can go to
Thanks
bed.
for having me. It's time to self-destruct again.
Buddy, we really couldn't, we are so appreciative. Thank you so much for being here. You are always welcome to Windjammers anytime that you want to be here, and it's always a pleasure to see you, man.
Thank you for having me. It was an absolute pleasure, and well met. Thanks for commentating with me, Warp. Shout outs to everyone who's doing such a great job here. Have a wonderful top 4, everyone. It's too intense for me to keep up with. I don't know the lingo well enough. I gotta go. I gotta go edit. There's nothing else from me. Take it away, boys. Goodbye.
Oh, he's gone. Did you see him fade out right before the end? That's awesome. No problem. Just say so. By the way, Warp, you know what? Just for poops and giggles, I figured I'd ask you. Do you have any amiibos that you're selling? Man, we could talk about that when we're not live on the
Oh, we
internet.
are live already. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. I'm memeing on you. But yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
could talk about that later.
Okay.
But
'Cause
yeah, Other Ed and Pyrotech in the same house as well. Absolutely not.
wait, they're in the same house?
No. No.
Oh, that someone was asking.
Yeah. No. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Can they hear us, Akina? I think they can. Hi there, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
All right, welcome back to the stage of history. Again, we literally we actually bracket to keep these two apart, but Crypt Kitty has been on such a monstrous tear that no one can stop him. He beat me, he beat Trash Tier King, and somehow he suplexed Jordy's internet into oblivion.
It's just, there was a time when Crypt Kitty was the best win. Or can we be heard, or are we still deafened?
We can be heard.
Okay, cool. There was a time when Crypt Kitty was indisputably the best jammer in all of North America. And times have changed. And as we said, we always tried to structure the bracket to keep Santa and Crypt Kitty apart in fear of something like this happening because Fightcade. But it can't be helped. But with that said, in the words of Triple H from WWE, there's always a plan B. So, and that is something I try to take to heart. So we are going to get to work on the finale of this tournament. The final 3 matches, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys will experience it live as it comes at you. We got Warp Whistle, we got Megaphone Frankie, Sisto, and we are just about ready to get a rolling. And I am excited. I'm expecting these final 3 matches. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they go the distance with how close these players are known to be. Santa and Crypt Kitty, either Santa stops or it goes the distance. There's no in between. Pyrotech versus, because Other End's waiting in Grands, right?
Other End won and is waiting in Grands. Pyrotech is awaiting the winner of this game.
Yes. So I think Santa will fire up and put up a fight against Pyrotech. But in my opinion, I do think Pyrotech will come out the victor. He's just been so powerful. And as for the grand finals, well, that's anybody's call.
I don't think his name is Victor, dude.
Well, it's all right. Well, is it Victor?
It might be Victor. I gotta check.
Does he have a wait? Is legit?
No.
Oh, so I was about to say, man, you're making me look like a fool.
You do a good enough job of doing that yourself, Frankie.
Hey! Just so we're clear, it's my job to make myself look like a fool. Remember, Oprah, Gail, okay? Gail doesn't make Oprah look like a fool. Oprah just makes herself look like a fool, or just very not cognizant of certain things. But yes, good. Remember that. I don't need you. I don't need any man. I don't need anybody.
All right. So we're just waiting to get all of our stuff ducks in a line and make sure we're A-okay with our TO or our streamer.
Oh man.
Yeah, they can't hear us, unfortunately. But while we're here,
they can't.
all
right.
We're gonna be shouting them out in just a moment. I want to give one last big push. Ladies and gentlemen, the match Reno, $350, $352.90. We still have 44 codes remaining. You could get another like $15 in the thing. With all you gotta do is go in there. Go in, match Reno, and go in, click that button, log in, and we'll be ready to go. You can get us up there.
Let's get to 375, ladies and gentlemen. Heck, let's get to 400. That'd be cool. They're able to hear us now, right?
They can hear us.
All right. You said they couldn't, though.
They can hear us. I said the whole time. They've been hearing us for Yammer. They can see us. They can see us in our gesturing.
Oh, okay. Well, they
can't
see
the.
us,
Yeah, they can't. We're trying to get this all up and ready. I've just got to make sure we're all ready to go.
Not a problem. I was tempted to go full MJF and be like, I know these people can't hear me, so I'm going to say a lot of bad things because that'll be funny. But No, I'm excited. I am excited. This is top 4, and it's when K-Kun first came to the USA to play at NEC back in 2017, it was unthinkable that we'd see Americans in top 4 where there was more than 4 French people in a tournament. And, you know, it just shows to Goya. We've come a long way since then, and I am ecstatic to see how far all of our players have come. And,
okay.
Yeah.
I want to go out and just say thank you to everyone who is still watching us.
yes.
We've been streaming now for about 6 hours, and we're so sorry that top 8's been tough. I feel so bad for the internet exploding. I feel so bad that Crip Kitty decided after losing to me at Summer Jam to go and sit in the lab and figure his shit out.
Language.
Oh, sorry.
Let me tell you, it's really cool though. I mean, remember back at Frosty Faustings, there was only one thing that did not go according to seeding in the entire bracket. Meanwhile, this time we've seen quite a few things that have not gone.
Southpaw Rock running a train. We saw Trash Tier King almost go in the distance and getting only one beautiful goal away. And we saw Crip Kitty
Worst.
figuring him out.
Isn't it a great feeling when the game can still surprise you after we've been around the block so many times?
Absolutely. It's incredible how we can still have so much to look at. We have so many exciting things to look forward to every time we tune in. And tune in to Windjammers Wednesday every Wednesday.
Please.
You'll see lots of weird stuff. You'll see lots of people practicing and getting better. We've seen people like Trash Tier King on Wednesday develop from being a low tier to a high tier player.
A trash tier to a top tier, if you
You know it. This was an odd tournament, and we hope to have even more of them. Again, come out to locals. Go to your local tournament that you have and do it.
Bring a setup, introduce people to the game, and eventually, if you get some people who enjoy it, ask your TO if you could have some space. Granted, bringing the monitor and the setups will probably be up to you at first until the scene explodes, but it can happen. It's what happened in Philadelphia. It's what happened in the Midwest. And if I have anything to do with it, it's going to happen in Las Vegas as well. So
I hope that they'll be receptive to us and they'll do a lot of. I hope that Windjammers can continue to be strong going into our almost 30 years of existing.
yeah, man, we're at 26 now.
That sounds
Wait,
right.
no, 27, I think. 27, because 1994. So yeah, 27 years old. Next year will be 28. What a time to be alive. You know, people always give us crap for, they give crap to Melee for supporting a 20-year-old game. We're sitting here, we're supporting a game that's almost 30 years old, so you got to respect the hustle. But
Absolutely. But
one thing I got to tell you, I made myself an omelet this morning. Actually, not this morning, this afternoon after I got done commentating Block 1. I put shredded cheese in it, I put broccoli, and I put tomatoes in it. It was quite good, though it broke. I think I put too many eggs in, too much of everything in, but still, it was good, it was worth it, it was nutritious, and it's sitting quite well. Knock on wood, I'll say that. Knock on stucco. That's wood. Yeah, there we go. So, I also took the time to do some laundry, and I've also begun hunting for some new things because obviously I'm waiting for Metroid Dread to come out next month. We are less than a month away from that now at this point. The Metroid fans Half-Life 3, and I cannot wait for that. Just saying. I've been thinking of running through Samus Returns
they can't
again.
hear us.
What?
They can't hear us.
They can't. They really?
Oh, they can hear us. We're fine. We're fine.
They can.
Sorry,
Oh,
we're
okay.
we're currently, if you're wondering what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen, professionally, we are filling time. We think that we are actually Ladies and germs, I think we aren't getting the match.
Is that a bad thing?
Do you want to see who wins between Crip Kitty and Santa with muscles?
I mean, if I cared, I would. But yes, I do care, and we must preserve the integrity of the bracket. So yes, let's get the match.
I don't think we're getting the match, Frankie.
But you just said that
No, I don't think we're getting the match, Frankie.
you bamboozled me, Warp.
I don't want to be here either, buddy. No,
Wait, you don't want to be here? What do you mean? You don't want to be in this position, or you don't want to be commentating?
I don't want to be in this position, buddy.
So I agree.
Okay, here's what happened. Crip Kitty is currently streaming the client and ran a test game inside. He picked the client. He is streaming the client to us.
Mm-hmm.
He's not streaming the emulator.
Okay. So it didn't work.
Yeah, they're just playing off camera.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, unfortunately, that has to be the way it goes. But at the very least, we'll know what happens. Like we said, we took every step we could to try and ensure that this didn't happen. But that's what happens in esports, ladies and gentlemen. Things don't always go according to plan, and it's good that they don't. It's all the more reason why we eagerly await the return of LAN regularly, even though we saw a return to LAN with Summer Jam a couple weeks ago in Philadelphia. We had a Windjammers bracket there, and it broke my heart to not be able to make that tournament because, you know, Philadelphia will always be home to me, as glad as I am to leave that stink hole behind. In all seriousness, I love the Philly FGC, and I really do look forward to going again. NEC is currently a question mark, as is Climb Cancel because of my PTO. I've had to use whatever little I had to take days off to go watch my cousin get married back in Jersey because, you know, they had to reschedule the wedding from last year because of COVID. But that's okay. That's okay. So we will be together physically again, my friends, in time. I guarantee it. Whether it be, well, let me tell you, I God forbid, I don't think anything barring a grand catastrophe should keep me away from Frosty Faustings. That might be the next big one I go to.
Certainly hope so. You will, if you're looking for more Warp Whistle action, will see me out in Arizona a week of November 11, what's it, 13th, 14th?
Oh, shoot! Heat Wave!
Yep. You'll see me out at Heat Wave.
Isn't that the 3rd or the 4th?
That is the 13th, 14th.
That's the same weekend they were proposing for quarantined.
Yep.
Oh, no. Well, all right. Well, I guess I'll have to talk to Vets Boy Mist about that because I'm actually planning to try and swing down the Heat Wave as well, but it's unconfirmed. Ideally, what I do is I get done work early, make the 4-hour hike from Vegas to Phoenix, do what I do for a little bit the night before, get some additional people to enter, and then we play on Saturday. So, like, well, there goes any hope I had of winning that tournament. But
well, buddy, I was I know you can't see the stream right now, but I'm holding up my Summer Jam 2021 third place medal.
I see it, Warp. I see it.
Do you really think did you really think you were going to do better than this?
Well, sometimes I would be able to, Warp. If I cared, if I wanted to, I would be able to. I just choose not to. You know, do you think Kenny Omega is angered? Well, actually, he's very angered that he lost the TNA. He's very upset. So,
what's Kenny Omega do to the Impact Zone? Crying. If there's anything that Frankie's really good at, it's blowing smoke. It's his favorite activity.
It's fun. It's fun. Like, I gotta ask you, how did you feel about Kenny dropping the belt to Christian?
You know, it was good TV. It was a good choice to do that the way on Rampage they wanted to get people to watch it.
Yeah, I was cool with it.
Especially because I feel like Impact's kind of a cheap brand, which I know is like saying water is very, very hydratable.
Yeah, it is. Impact is the shambling corpse of TNA. It has managed to cheat death more times than any of us can count. But the best thing is shoot, what was I going to say? Yeah, I agree. I agree. It was a good thing to do on Rampage, especially because it wasn't a clean win. And, you know, it reduces Kenny's schedule. And the only thing is, just as long as Hangman beats Kenny for the AEW belt, I'll be happy. Like, and I know Probable Cause wouldn't want to hear me say that because he doesn't like Hangman at all. But I'm kind of intrigued where they're going with the Dark Order business. But more than likely they're just killing time until Kenny beats Bryan, and then Hangman will come back and he'll be like, all right, now I'm coming for you. But let me see. I'm very glad with how today's going.
We've had a lot of good stream. We've had a lot of good footage. We've had a lot of great matches. And yeah, as we mentioned before, we have compiled every single Fightcade replay into a spreadsheet that has gone on for this tournament.
Ooh.
Yeah, we all of them based off of round, all of them including a timestamp to tell you how long the match is going to be. And aside from a few ones that had to be split up due to technical difficulties, we are planning on having every single replay in here available for all of you.
Awesome.
So we're very excited. I'm so appreciative of our staff that made it.
Jam the win, baby. May this be the dawn of a new age for Windjammers and its community, as Jam the Wind intends to, better produce content for the community, unite the community, and bring us into the new age that will be Windjammers too. I'm excited.
Absolutely. And
I'll do that later. I built them, let me shoot. It's, hold on. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone knows I like building model kits, so I think people will get a kick out of this. I built a Magic Card model kit. Dude, it's freaking great. It's huge, too. Really great color separation. Like, there's a good money spent. So, yeah, quite pleased with the Magic Carp. Figured people would like to see that.
It's a pretty cool Magic Carp, I am not going to lie.
Dude, it's worth it. It's a simple model kit, but it's a big one. And just the size of it makes it really cool. I don't think it's exactly to scale. I think a Magikarp IRL would be bigger, but
yeah, it's kind of like seeing kind of like a tuna where it's like certainly huge. Maybe not a tuna, but I'm not much of a fish guy. You might be able to guess that by the fact that
I wouldn't know.
The fishing I do is on the Sega Dreamcast.
Ooh, well, that's a pretty good way to fish, though.
Absolutely.
So I've heard.
Let's see. Is there anything else we want to shout out? We should probably do. You want to do an ad read? Just one more while we're waiting.
I think that's a good idea because, again, without our lovely sponsors, none of this would be possible. So yeah, let's do a quick ad read. Let's cut the promo. Let's
make sure it's okay with. Let's make sure it's okay with our streamer.
So yes.
Here we go. Absolutely. So thank you again to everyone who has stuck with us all this time.
Yes.
Vortex Gallery still going on. There's a few tournaments also going on right now, but there'll be tons more coming in the upcoming weeks because it's every weekend in this month and the final first weekend of next month. Such highlights include Digimon Rumble Arena, Garou, Mark of the Werves, Tatsunoko versus Capcom, and let me tell you, those Tatsunoko boys really know how to put in a good show. I recommend the hell out of them. We've got Kazuna Encounter, we've got Street Fighter the movie, the game, and added last minute Guilty Gear Strive.
Yup. In addition to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Heritage for the Future, which has drawn a lot of people. Guilty Gear, Accent Core, and Blaze Blue tournaments out the wazoo. Not gonna lie.
Blaze Blue regions every once in a while. Please, Arxis, give Blaze Blue netcode. I swear to God, we need it so bad. But thank you so much to Vortex for having us. And the biggest sponsor we have is Hitbox.
Hitbox.
They supported us. Like they went and they'd be like, yeah, you guys want to do fighting games? We want to sponsor you. Because we make the best fighting game equipment we can. Hitbox is for people who aren't a big fan of the stick. Some people find it cramps their wrists. Some people think it does damage to it. It really is all personal choice and preference.
As far as we know.
As far as
we know. But yeah, Hitbox, it was something of a revolution in certain areas of the FGC. A lot of people prefer it. So maybe the first Windjammers player who could prefer it would be you. So if you want to try it, hitboxarcade.com/Vortex Gallery. The Hitbox isn't so bad, so give it a shot, and we thank them for sponsoring this event.
All of this, and Fightcade has done a lovely job keeping us together. We have replays for every game that's happened in the tournament. We've had mostly nothing that's gone. It's all been Fightcade has kept us together. We are at an international tournament, and we had Japanese players playing people from South America and other places.
Great.
Other tournaments wouldn't be able to handle that at all. It'd be unplayable.
Great.
But honest to God, Fightcade is a miracle worker. They do so much good work on the stuff they do. If you want to support them, please go to patreon.com/Fightcade.
They've done right by us. And of course, I want to mention the pride of Maryland, Climb Cancel, taking place at Xanadu Games in Laurel, Maryland. It is a dual Catherine and Windjammers event, and could be said to be the biggest Catherine event of the year. If you've never seen competitive Catherine before, you're missing out. So come to Climb Cancel or check out the streams. It's run by the current #1 ranked player of Catherine in the world, Shas, who also dabbles in Windjammers, and our very own Jordy, who admittedly was a Catherine player first, but that's one of the reasons why Windjammers is also a big deal at Climb Cancel. So we also have Gundam Wing Endless Duel, a 2001 mystery tournament, as well as several other games that you're going to want to try. So come out to Climb Cancel, watch it on stream. It's coming at you quick.
Please come out to Windjammers Wednesday, every Wednesday,
Please.
7 o'clock. We have so many people and players. You can play a lot of people you see this week. And also check out the Match Arena, please. We are rocketing through this because we're going to be moving back to we're going to be back in just a moment. We are just handing off our thing to our players. Thank you again to everyone for your patience, and we're so sorry for how this has turned out. The results, if you were curious, and I imagine you are, is that Santa is able to take Crypt Kitty 3-1. I imagined it was very, very close.
It was probably close.
But we'll be right back. We're going to be transitioning back to the room we were in before.
Yay!
Yep. So just give us just a moment. Frankie sister, why did you jump in the wrong room? Okay, seriously, while I have you and I don't have Frankie here because he didn't join the room. Hey, you. Yes, you. Have you gotten your Matcherino? Have you used your Matcherino code?
I have not yet,
so many.
but you should.
Oh, yeah. Go to Matcherino right now. If you have not done so yet, go get your code. It takes you a login, and that's it. It'll go 30 cents in the pot. We really need your help. You don't need to contribute anything else. My mic is super hot, isn't it? You need to go out there, and you need to help us out. Please, I beg of you.
Get us to $400, ladies and gentlemen. We're close. How many codes we got left?
Oh, we still got 41 codes. Come on,
right.
if everyone in this chat that hasn't done it yet did it, I'm certain we'd be out in no time.
Yeah.
Just go there, log in. You support all of these players that have done so much work.
I'm going to put in for it right now. Let's see. Contribute.
Shout outs to Billy Mitchell. That can't be right.
That's a cool name.
That's the let's move on from it. All right, we're going. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience.
I have read and accept the conditions.
Frankie's doing it right now. And while
Yes,
we're
I
getting
am.
that done, we're going to go on to our next match. Losers finals.
So claim contribution code. 39 remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
39
So-
remaining.
39
Please.
remaining, and we're at $354.40. Let's get us to $375.
Absolutely.
Pretty cool.
And Rot. Oh man, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice. Thank
right.
you, all of you.
And we're
ladies
ready to go.
Really nice.
All right. This is a rematch of literally all the time. These two fight constantly.
Yup.
Pyrotech and Santa with Muscles are the most bitter rivals we have in this community, except for maybe Pyrotech another end.
Le Passif.
Genuinely, it's coming down to a blood feud at this point, and Santa has been playing red hot through a lot of this tournament. He is looking at a comeback after his match with Pyrotech in winners semis, which he unfortunately just couldn't get an offense on, but he's been eating his Wheaties. He's been doing there, and it's like 3 a.m. in France now. He's got the chance.
He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's going to find out who's Pyrotech and who's nice. And he's going to...
There's other things on that list.
Yes,
we want to
indeed there
qualify
is.
that.
We always say, God will show you mercy. Pyrotech is not. Excuse me, Pyrotech will not. I'm sorry.
Pyrotech is not mercy. There is no mercy here. You can find no mercy on this field. And Santa hitting right back without any mercy of his own. Wessel's unique curves that hit the wall and just continue to go straight are one of his biggest assets, especially in certain positions.
Yeah.
I think that more like, as long as he still has that as a tool, can really compensate with the fact that he doesn't have a great wide depth of curves. Still, a lot of that stuff can be done by up and down, but
Yes. The thing is with Vessel, the light curves make him unique. And yeah, there are some times where you wish he had more eccentric curves like your Millers or your Costas, but if you a good Vessel will make it work. A good Vessel doesn't need him because he has so many other tools.
yeah, Santa misjudging how big Wessel is. He ain't no lead butt, so unfortunately it's going to be points for Pyrotech, and that might be the last points of the game because Santa's really going to have to make something happen. And he's got far too soon.
He's got another 20 seconds to get another goal, and I think it's definitely possible. That was hairs away from scoring.
He needs to find more opportunities. I think a good thing is to continue to try to find is those. He's been doing good work with custom supers at the net, but Pyrotech is smart. Pyrotech doesn't want to deal with any chances. Pyrotech wastes all the time.
It was very smart.
But, oh man, Santa's gonna have to come out of this. He was getting close though. Santa was definitely not counted out like he was in the earlier sets. He really does look like an awakened Santa.
Absolutely. All right, and that's a good way to start.
This is a tournament from anything can happen. Miracles can come out of nowhere. Southpaw Rock can get into top 6. Anything is possible, and Santa is currently showing that off with a whopping 8 points. And Pyrotech responds with a 5. This really is becoming a slobber knocker with good straw blows from both sides. And what a great curve!
I definitely think Santa's picking up a full head of steam. He's got momentum on his side. He's got to keep it. He's got to hold on to his lead.
Good thing he did that super. That custom super at the net's been doing him so many favors. Pyrotech had to get a perfect dash to get back there. Fortunately for Pyrotech, he's Pyrotech. Helps him a lot. Definitely, he has to wake up every morning and be like, man, it's great that I'm me and not somebody else.
It's
unfortunately
like
not enough to save him there.
He's got a set. Santa with Muscles is warmed up and ready to rock. Stepping over the fresh corpse of Crypt Kitty. He is coming at Pyrotech, and we might just have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yup. Just a little bit late. If another character went for like a straight shot from that position, he couldn't have gotten that close to the wall. That is one of Wessel's biggest strengths, is that you need to go all the way every time, and it is brutal. Because you gotta think of like a lot of shots that go up and down, have a lot of swoops back and forth. You have a lot of different angles you could pick it up from. Something up against the wall, you need to be at the wall. There's one way to get there, and you need to get there. And Pyrotech is thrown off. Probably a lot of it is the fact that his rhythm was stunted for such a long break from the last game that he played. Some people prefer to go in hot. Some people prefer to go in cold.
Yup. it really depends on the individual. Every player who's worth their salt has their own way of approaching competitive play. Like, I know a guy who will not eat until he's done competing for the day. I know some
Hungry kids.
It's what?
You got to play Marvel Hungry.
I couldn't. I gotta
Me
eat.
neither.
Like, when he told me that, I was like, you gotta be insane. But right now, Santa's got the momentum, and he has the first game. He's on the board.
Oh, Mr. With Muscles doing already improving on his last score with Pyrotech.
Yup.
Because 1 game's more than 0, buddy. So if he keeps this on, but the cool thing about winning your first set is that means that if you keep trading, you get to pick the last game that matters.
Yes.
Pyrotech wants that beach. It's one of his favorite stages, and if Santa could capitalize on it again, that would put him in a huge, huge place.
I sincerely feel like a lot of top players favor beach. And that is controversial as it may seem to some of those players. That is one of the reasons why we instigate Dave's stupid rule. And definitely want to give a shout out to Time Bones, because Time Bones and Club Soda, both of them actually, they'll take you to bumper stages first, and then when they're ready, when they got you where they want you, they'll take you to beach, because they know they'll be able to out fundamental you. So, and I do feel like a lot of top players will feel that exact same thing. It's like, look, beach is the final destination of Windjammers. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It worked. It worked big time. 5 points.
That's one of the. It's really Wetzel's custom is very, very situational. But up in the net, it dances in such a unique way that if you're not reading it exactly, it is a hard 50-50. And most people don't have the time to respond to it by the time it's coming out. But Santa's gonna need to do something else. He's only got 30 seconds remaining, and he needs to put some more points on the board. As long as it's not within 2, Pyrotech has lots of time to kill.
Yes. The thing is, I would say Santa wants to try and go for that 5. Well, yeah, he definitely wants to go for the 5. Go big or go home. He's only got 18 seconds left. The clock is ticking.
What a good sliding block. Santa's doing such good pressure up in the net to keep up, and I hope we can keep this up, but unfortunately, he's completely out of time.
No. It's just, barring a 5-pointer, there was nothing Santa could have done. Now it's too late. Pyrotech knows he's got him right where he wants him. 11-8, 1-0. But this is what we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, Santa can come back from this. There's nothing saying he can't.
Absolutely.
Especially if he can do cool things like he did, like that custom super. Especially if he can needs to not drop those.
Ooh, I was getting a little bit of lag on my end. There we go.
Just a smidge.
That explains why I got that lag. I must be Loris Biaggi and I got a concussion.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, Windjammers CTE is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen, and it happens again. Now, there definitely is some tech to taking the dive, I shouldn't say take the dive, but to getting hit in the back of the head and instigating that auto toss. But, let's see. Wow! Good curve by Pyrotech. He's got a healthy lead. Santa's got to do a lot in these next 40 seconds if he wants to come back. He needs at least 1-5.
He really is fishing for that custom, and I do not blame him, but,
yeah.
That's brutal. Good defense. Well played by Pyrotech. It's 1-1. Santa now gets his choice of stage. What do you do against the man who has everything?
Take him the lawn. That's what I say.
Yep,
I say
no more beach. Beach is banned. No more.
Yep. No more beach, which means we'll go to lawn, which is, beach, but bigger. But
big old lawn. It's green. That's it. That's all I have to say. It's green.
It's got grass.
Pyrotech taking a slow reaction. Same with Santa. I feel like both of them are enjoying the fact that they're playing across the ocean.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know, because I'm not in the middle of the game, but to us, it seems pretty good. I'm not seeing lag.
Absolutely. This connection is buttery, but it's still going to be a little bit of latency just because it's going to take a while to connect.
Of course.
It's time to touch grass, kids.
I'm seeing
Good throw. Oh my lord.
Yeah, Pyrotech. And now, to tell you the truth, Warp, I think this could very well be where we see the Pyrotech snowball begin to roll down the mountain as he scores another 3 points, 9-3. This could be where he starts to pull ahead. Not good, but at the very least, Santa got a game. So even if he goes down, he'll go down swinging. But even then, there's a reason why we're playing 3 out of 5. It is never over.
There's always a chance you could run it all the way back.
Absolutely.
I mean, look, Crip was literally a game out, and Trash Tier King could have been able to go farther in, but Trash Tier clawed it all the way. First to 3 matters. Endurance matters. And unfortunately for Santa, enduring has not helped him here. He is out of time.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. It's mathematically impossible to get this. He knows it, but still, he's not going to give up. Pyrotech being a little cheeky right there. Even though he knew there was nothing Santa could do, he still held on to the Frisbee, perhaps out of habit, to make sure that timer ran down.
I don't know. I personally would have taken my hands off the controller and given myself a bit of wiped him on my shirt, thought about my life choices, given myself a moment. But Santa wants to play all the way to the bell, and I get it. But Santa's got the lead here. Maybe Santa knows something I don't. I mean, he probably does. He's the winner, and I am still hanging out outside of top 8, looking in, sad in the glass. But Pyrotech able to hit a wonderful curve shot, reminding us that, what are you going to do about it?
I mean, it could be worse, Warp. You could not have this good company, and by good company, I mean me.
Good swoops from both of them. Good. I'm letting it go, Frankie. I'm letting it go. Pyrotech's doing a really good job of playing with the
Really is,
game.
brother.
Wessel's biggest strength is his ability to cover a lot of ground, but it's very linear. It's very straight line. He's got big long dashes that work out well, and you can definitely play around Wessel's ability to slide. Like, he ends up playing you play like a light character with a little bit less. And those spots are something that Pyrotech has done a lot of good work punishing. He wants to go back, he wants to fight other-ended winners, but Santa's not going to make it easy. Santa ties it up and looking to go ahead again. If he wins this, he can take the lead again, take the reins.
Very familiar, Warp. Remember what happened in game number 1.
Ooh, good lob.
Very good lob. Forced Pyrotech to relocate.
Forcing a 50-50 that Pyrotech just didn't react to fast enough. Sometimes you gotta lob. Sometimes you gotta to move pressure points and give yourself the ability to pull your opponent away or towards or whatever you want to do. Santa's really relying on it, but it is really, really good. Oh, Lord. Ooh, good sliding block for the plop up. Oh, wow. Split second reaction. Able to get it right before he was able to pass through. Going for the lob super to go for a more stable option. Sometimes when you get the supercharge, it kind of feels like, I don't want this.
Yeah, let me tell you, that's definitely one of the ways that the jump mechanic will come in handy in Windjammers 2. If you're charging a super and you don't want to, just jump.
Santa's ahead by 3. It's a good place to be, but not when that happens. It's all tied up with 30 seconds remaining.
It's good, but not good enough, Warp. Could we see a sudden death, or will someone pull ahead? It's not over till it's over, but this is dead even right now. It's 1-1. Set number 3 in game number 3. Elsewhere in the tournament, this would have been a nail biter. But I could see this going to sudden death.
Good curve. Oh, but it doesn't. Pyrotech's able to do it with only a few seconds remaining on the board. Pyrotech goes for a lob to go for reposition, and that's the game. Pyrotech is now up 2-1. Santa is on his last legs. Christmas is almost canceled.
Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Santa. Clap for Santa. Everybody clap it up.
Give your energy to Santa with muscles. He's the last bastion of United States once again.
What else is new? And even more than that, we have to save Christmas. We have to save Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Santa with muscles, carrying the hopes and dreams of the US of A on his back. Doing a pretty good job of it, too. He's down 2-1 against Pyrotech, the two-time, if you would. I just made that up. But
He certainly has got both those belts.
yes, he does.
But offline and online are different animals, and the king of online continues to be other end. He's waiting on the other side for whoever wins this.
Yup. Santa win, and we will leave all the cookies. I would like to see that. I could go for some cookies right now, not gonna lie. But Pyrotech is planning to take more than just the milk and cookies. He's up 6-3 right now. If he can hold on to this lead, and the lead just continues to widen. 9-3. Pyrotech has a healthy lead. 45 seconds left. Can Santa with muscles come back? And it
Absolutely could.
I agree.
With one score like that, I think it's very possible. He's doing really good work with getting up at the front of the net and putting these 50-50s. Pyrotech just having a hard time reacting to them because it's hard to react to. But Santa with a bad dash. Santa going up front and basically putting it up the chance, and that did not work.
Grand Finals. Excuse me. Grand Finals is after this match, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost at the end, but the best could very well be yet to come. Pyrotech is on match point. Santa with muscles fighting back valiantly, but he's on his last leg. This is it. It is do or die. Can he even this out? Can he force a set 3? Can he force a game 5? Anything is possible. We're getting down to the wire. 70 seconds left. Santa with muscles ahead. 3-0. Catching that frisbee. But not catching that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You expect all the ones because there's so many options to go back to a wall when you see them thrown, but the ones that go straight are the ones that always live. That's a shame.
Done that.
Yeah, it's only a 5-point deficit. Santa has plenty of time. Unfortunately, he's being really predictable with that custom super use, which I get because it's his best option. It's a really good option, but at the same time, like, no.
Pyrotech's want to see it coming.
Absolutely, why wouldn't he? And even dashing straight back is just a good place to be. At some point, Santa should maybe try for the variance.
Nice!
Ooh, right past him. So without the net stuff's always very dangerous.
High risk, high reward if there ever was one, Warp.
Catching it by the edge of his bicep. Not that time.
Next match!
Oh,
Oh, man.
well played, Pyrotech. No one will stop the French overlords from defeating us, but good play, Santa. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, America. You've done your part. You continue to put up a hell of a fight, and we're doing so well. Nice try, everybody.
Like I said, man, remember when Pyrotech first came to the USA and we couldn't touch him? There was nothing we can do. Not only can we take points off of him, our best can consistently take games off of him. That's improvement, ladies and gentlemen. We're on our way. We are on our way. Come Windjammers 2. I know there's going to be a paradigm shift. It might not happen right away, but I've got a good feeling. Feeling, Warp.
Things are going to be looking up. Our future is bright between that, and don't forget everyone's favorite shot one. The future is bright for frisbee-based video games. What are we called?
It's a jam game.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to say disc jam games, but speed frisbee games. We can call it that.
Disc sports.
Disc sports. I like that.
Disc sports better than log sports.
Better than esports. Better than Ibushi. Like, Warp E dangerously. I have to say, I like that name.
I'm glad you had fun.
I did.
In hindsight, I probably should have been something a little bit more succinct and punchy, but no, hindsight's 2020.
Warp E. What would you have been other than Warp E dangerous?
Well, I just mean
Warp
the whole
Heyman?
three-part promo just didn't really have the same kind of impact yours did. You did
Listen.
a really good job being very, very like attention grab, and
Thank you.
it's what you're good at. You're very good at
It's
being
what I
that
do
kind of-
best, man. It's just it's all in good fun, and everyone knows, and that's one of the reasons why I love what I do. It's just like, I mean, hey, my promo was so good. You needed 2 guys to do a run-in to try and top me, and it still didn't work. I'm Kenny Omega walking away with the title. Barely escaped with my life, but I did it. But, oh man, dude, it's just, the FGC needs more of that. I actually got into a bit of a discussion with Kane Blue River a couple weeks ago about whether or not that's necessary. He insists that it's not. I think the FGC and esports in general needs more showmanship. But Right now, the showmanship is our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. You don't
Get
sell
your
the
hype
steak, you
out in
sell
the
the
chat.
sizzle.
Get excited. This is it. This is for all of the money you've been donating for. Keep those Matcherino codes coming. Keep that work. We are paying out pretty well to our top players because you guys, like, look at these guys. They put hours and hours of their lives into becoming the best Frisbee throwers they can be. But God bless every single one of them. And
We are $355 even in the Matcherino, ladies and gentlemen. 37 codes left. 37 codes. Let's get us to $375. Use those codes. Let's see. 37 times 0.3. Oh, shoot. Wait. Yeah, it's... No, that's not... What? Oh, man. Oh, sorry. Well, 11.1. That can put another $11 into the pot. Use those codes, ladies and gentlemen.
$11 it costs you literally nothing. And speaking of costing nothing, that curve super was beautiful. It costs not like you're watching this live here free and watching such mastery of the craft.
It's a beautiful thing.
With the drop shot, that was beautiful. Going from top to bottom, punishing his opponent for not being on the right side of the ball. I can't believe it. Other end still very much keeping it up. 3 more points is enough to tie it. And Pyrotech considering dropping, thinking about his options. And I think if one more thing gets popped up, he's just going to let it go. No, he's giving his opponent one last chance. That's a lot of respect.
Ooh, yeah.
Ended up not paying out for him very much.
That
Pyrotech
worked out
doesn't
big.
need the cheap there.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was definitely risky, but it worked out for him. Even if other end scored another 3, it would have resulted in a tie, but, you know, being 1 up is better than being 0 down.
Absolutely.
Right now, Pyrotech with a very good start. Other end is coming in cold. He's been sitting pretty this whole time, but he's been sitting pretty with winner's advantage. Pyrotech needs to win 6 games in order to reset this bracket and take home the World Championship. Can he do it, or will Other End find his groove and take Pyrotech to the cleaners?
You know, Pyrotech is still looking hot. He's looking fiery off that game with
He
Santa.
really is.
He really needed a moment to get his groove back after waiting for so long. And now that he's back at it, Other End's going to be the one who's got cold hands and they're going to have to deal with it. Ooh, good exchange from both of our players. Good supersonics up at the front. Neither of them want to fold. Neither of them want to try any other options more drastic. Keep control. Keep pressure forward. And see if you can make anything happen as they dance around the court and try to make advantages happen. And unfortunately, Pyrotech wasn't able to get that super lob that he wanted so very, very much.
Here we go. Let's try it again.
Ooh, that could have been a very dangerous 5. But fortunately for Pyrotech, he's still holding down the fort incredibly well.
Uh-oh. Go for it again. It's in the air. Hey, hey. And we go again. Hey. Look at these super volleys, Warp. I love it. This is absolutely beautiful. This is high-level Windjammers.
It's chaotic. It's a lot, and it's all over. For game 1 goes to Pyrotech, who's kept complete control on the beach. I wonder if Other End will try to go back here again, but if he doesn't want to, he doesn't have to. Dave's stupid rule is going to keep him off the beach as long as he doesn't want to be there. And he doesn't. He wants to go to lawn. He wants the wide stage. He wants the ability to play around his opponent, which, you know, for most people, definitely a good play. But for Pyrotech, easier said than done. But Loren's already won it once. He's already here. There's a reason he's here in grand finals, and Pyrotech is coming on from loser side. So all Other End needs to do is take advantage of the opportunities that he's already given himself.
We saw in the previous match, Santa with Muscles won the first game, and then Pyrotech came, woke up, got warmed up again, and took it to Santa. Could we see the same thing from Other End right here? Or will Pyrotech come one step closer to dethroning Other End? Can he get the bracket reset? That is what my eyes would be on right now, but that's why I'm not a top-level player, because you know Pyrotech is just focused on getting that next point.
Other End, Pyrotech and Other End staying in the moment, trying to keep things, thinking about the future in a very light sense, I would say. But, you know, I can't pretend to be them. I can't pretend to think the way that they think, because they see Windjammers in a very different, very very, very chaotic way, which is a lot faster, a lot more options are available to them. They're doing a lot of good work, and that was a really interesting idea to stop and give themselves more time to think and to go through their options and maybe mess with the tempo. But just a little bit too south. Pyrotech wasn't able to get it with a straight dash. Maybe a diagonal would have made him there, but I'm not sure. And a similar fate falls other end. Oh man, that's absolutely brutal. Good pop up. Other end has got the opportunity to do something here.
He's got opportunity, but will he take it?
He did!
Other end. Oh!
Attacking the same quarter twice with a more moves gave him less time to react to it. Wonderful job.
That's great for other end, but awful for Pyrotech. So he could have had one set, but just one momentary, secondary lapse in judgment allowed other end to get on the board 1-0 in game number 2. Can other end hold this lead, get on the game board, make this 1-1? Grand finals.
Yeah, I think, man, I can't believe this whole tournament's been crazy and people have done crazy things that we've never seen before. But here we are once again. But that gap feels a little bit smaller than it has in the previous years, doesn't it, Frankie?
Yeah, without a doubt. And I'm just glad I get to watch it. That's all I say.
Oh,
Ooh.
catching the side of the hitbox of the Squirrel gives other end the advantage he needs. If he can just maintain this, which is something he's been very good at so far in all of these games, I think that it's very doable for this to be the last score of the round.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen stranger things. Now, I do want to say I stepped away for a little bit, like I said, to eat and throw in a load of laundry. Have we seen a sudden death on stream yet?
We have. No one's gone to super sudden, but we have had sudden death here.
So we are still playing super sudden death?
Yeah, we aren't doing the new rules.
Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like a little bit too drastic for this tournament. But
Okay.
speaking of drastic, it's an 8-point so there's 10 seconds. But there's nothing Pyrotech can do.
Nothing Pyrotech can do, because even if he ties it, other end still wins.
Yep.
Ugh.
Oh, those undercurves have been really treating other end well. Who just stands there and takes a breather. It's 1-1. Other end is one step away. Well, 2 steps, I guess. He's one step closer.
2 steps away. He's one
step
step
closer
yeah.
to being able to finally go and be the repeat 2021 and Vortex Gallery champion. He will be our #1, and he will get a taste of the fabulous pot that all of you have been so generous in providing.
Yes, very generous. $355.30 thus far. We got 36 codes left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get us to $375. We're so close. And we're so close to the end of this tournament. And right now, other end is just putting up a good defense. He found his groove just like Pyrotech did in the previous match against Santa with Muscles. This is it. Both players are just playing the footsies game, playing a defensive game. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. They're both warmed up. They're both coming at each other.
Frankie, it's okay. You can breathe.
I know. I'm just saying.
No, you're good.
I'm excited.
It's a big. Yeah, there's a lot of big exchanges going on here. Both players are trying to condition the other player into certain patterns. Especially at a high level with these very scoreless rounds, you can see very much a tennis-like game approaching with shorts and fronts, lefts and rights. You are trying to get your opponent to guess wrong. And at the end of the day, it's the best you can do because you have time to react to everything.
Yep.
Especially with our wonderful rollback netcode, you've got enough time. And as long as Pyrotech can continue to keep up, then it's going to be a close one. As long as these two are able to keep pace with one another and go for these exchanges, especially on this shorter map, it's going to come down to one mistake. One little spasm, one bad dash. That's all it'll take. And we have watched a good 90 seconds of flawless Windjammers.
Woo! Thought that was about to end. 3.
No scores at all, unless one is thrown right here.
No scores. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
A complete disgusting stalemate. Both players showing that they are on equal terms on these stages. It's going to come down to, again, just a little muscle spasm. It's absolutely remarkable that these players can go all the way the distance, throwing some of the craziest curves, supers, exchanges, and neither player scoring.
Right? It's tell you, you speak about conditioning, you speak about that.
Oh, there's the first score of this game.
And keep in mind, both players were awarded a set because of that draw, so the winner of this set wins the game and gets another one on the board. For the uninitiated, for those who don't know, Sandman once said to me a couple years ago, he said, Windjammers is a defensive game. Focus on catching the frisbee because your opponent is going to mess up eventually. And right now, both players are waiting for that moment when their opponent messes up. And right now, other end is messing up.
That hurts. You don't have the time to make up that kind of mistake.
Yep.
You've gone a whole 90 seconds. Pyrotech is going to go 2 sets without having any scores go past him. Biaggi was credited in the game's manual as being the best goalkeeper in the world, and right now Pyrotech is giving it right up to Cannon. It could not be more perfect.
Oh, there we go.
It can be. But 1 3-point will give it right back to giving other end the chance, and that is very doable, and a 5 could be even more scary. But it's a narrow map. All Pyrotech has to do is keep control and not let it go past him. Except it is over. Yep. Right as we saw, right as we saw Sanda's message go across. Yep. Drop on purpose. All the time is gone. Your 10 seconds are nothing. I don't want to transit. This gives Pyrotech 2-1. He's 1 game away from a grand reset.
That could take us into true finals, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see it? Will we see it? Or will other end keep his momentum that he had in game number 2 and take it back to Pyrotech? Will we see this go the distance? Windjammers Vortex Gallery Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Give us your energy. We're taking it home.
Absolutely. Another big stage. It's Lawn 2, Revenge of Lawn. No, they went really well off. Like, that's one of the advantages for picking a big stage or a small stage is that you have a fallback while there's only 1 concrete or 1 clay. Dave's stupid rule can really hurt you if you really rely on the bumper stages.
Yes.
Because you only have 1 opportunity to win on them, and it's brutal. And also brutal is the way this match has started with quick scores from both parties because we're not doing this long endurance thing. Our players are tired. They're hungry. They want to go home and go get a sandwich. I also want to get a sandwich.
Sounds lovely. I could go for a sandwich right now. Just saying.
I wish we had a sandwich sponsor.
Right? It's
check out the Popcorn Baron. I know he doesn't sponsor us, but we love him.
He's
anyway.
Great. How can we get Jersey Mike's to sponsor us?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
let's stop talking about food. We're making our streamer hungry.
Yeah, you're right.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Love you, Kina.
Good relay from both players. After those first scores, they then tightened up their defenses and have been throwing. You see, it's funny, right? On most people, you'd say they're playing a very defensive game, but they're not. Both of them are jumping around, throwing the kitchen sink, throwing literally everything. It's not defensive play, it's defensive responsing. Like, I'm going to move up, I'm going to cheat the net. There's nothing you can do to score if I'm really, really good. And this is remarkably tight. We're going to go to another tie if this keeps up, but we got 5 seconds. 1 more score could be in our future, and it is! Other end dashes in a poor way, and this is exactly what Pyrotech was looking for. Other end was counting his chickens before they hatched, and he thought the ground was over. Pyrotech does want his title back. We want to remove the blemish from the history books, and Pyrotech wants to be remembered as the undisputed champion. Other end, though, has taken him here, and he's gotten there, like, pretty much without any retaliation. Other end has every chance to take this and not go for a reset. He just needs to pull himself together and not get dragged into the net.
Ooh, we're saying.
Oh, man.
Obviously, it's still possible. We're only 1/3 of the way into the game. Into the set. So let's, obviously, no one wants to count their chickens yet. Right now, it's looking pretty rosy for Pyrotech. He would be halfway up the mountain if he can only win this set.
Ooh, big block, big chance here. Oh, that's rough. Like, Pyrotech's doing such good spacing and doing good punishes for other end who's been trying to force more of an offense. There's been a lot of this game that up until now has been very find opportunities that they present themselves to you, but other ends forcing opportunities. And those can be good if you can make something of them like that. Big 5. But can be bad if it leaves yourself open for answers that you can't answer to.
Right now, Pyrotech has the lead. 1 point is still a lead. Can he hold on to it for 9 more seconds? 8, 7. Ooh, that was close.
It's coming down to it. Pyrotech playing time control, and that might be it. One last throw, and that's gonna do it.
Oh my
Pyrotech resets the bracket. We are going to a true finals.
Reset! This is it, ladies and gentlemen. True finals. Pyrotech has mitigated other ends winner's advantage. Oh my God. This is it. This is it.
If this is it, we're going to have our players jump right back into it because everyone wants to go. They are so...
I bet they're
like,
exhausted.
It's like 2 a.m. Let's let them finish out their games, and we're going to go right to it.
Reset, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks. Special thanks to every single person, every one of you who stuck with us through this whole tournament. This is it. This is the final match, no matter how you slice it. Pyrotech versus other end. Loser versus loser. Oh, and by the way, Dave's stupid rule has been reset, so we will restart on Beach, and Beach is on the table once again. True finals, Vortex Gallery 21. Here we go.
Here we go. Couldn't ask for it any better. Technically both players had the option at this point to reselect character. But both of them are sticking with Biaggi. They enjoy all of the luxuries that allows him. The big hitbox, the wide chance to defend yourself, as well as one of the better supers for crazy nonsense, such as the wall hug or the opposite where it just likes to swirl around you. Both players have taken full utilization of his kit like that. I don't believe he caught that, and he didn't catch that one. Pyrotech doing such a wonderful job of keeping the pressure on and going back and forth. Ooh, good catch.
Oh, man. Dude, these...
Ooh, a drop shot.
Amazing.
Those drops from top to bottom have been fooling Pyrotech because Pyrotech's not committing to a full-on net approach, which makes sense. Usually there's no advantage in doing so. It puts you out of position to get lobs, but because of that, it's one of the only options other end has to punish him for not committing. We've only got 39 seconds left, and we are still tied. Anything can happen. Anything can score. The slightest twitch, the slightest mistake, and that could be it. You have to play perfect from this point on. Are you ready to stand up to the challenge? Are you ready to outbeat the machine?
And which one's the machine? That's the question.
That's what we're trying to find out. And it's looking to be Pyrotech this round. That's kind of, unfortunately, the game kind of decided for me. We're out of time.
I gotta say, we got Kawakami in the chat, we got Rune, we got Joe Dubs, we got people the world over watching the grand finals of Windjammers right here, and Pyrotech is 1 set closer.
Yeah, that was
actually it all.
I was wrong. Other Red absolutely could have made an opportunity for himself there, but it's hard on serve to make something happen or technically a turn, but each is a tiny court, and there's only so many options you have allocated to yourself.
Yep. Nice. And he gets it. Hey. Nice hammer throw. Pyrotech gets it again. Now we're seeing the curves. We're seeing the methodicalness. Look at how both players reset to neutral.
Oh, and it's just a normal, straight forward shot that punishes Pyrotech for being a little bit lower than he thought he was.
Just goes to show you, sometimes the best choice is the obvious choice. And Pyrotech responds in kind.
That's a really nasty kind of shot. It hugs the wall. That is one of the advantages of Biaggi, is that curve goes for a good straight for a little while and then develops, hits the wall, and it's able to refract really deep later on in the throw. It's kind of unlike anything else in the game, and it's really difficult to deal with, especially at supersonic speeds. Ooh, well thrown.
Now, other end needs... Oh,
a net bounce.
Now, other end needed that, but he needs another score if he's to come back. Pyrotech still had a little bit of breathing room. That may actually be his best case scenario. That runs the clock down. Oh, no. Other end needs a 5. That's his only saving grace.
What? Huh? Come again? Excuse
Yeah.
me? Sir? Sir?
We got an issue.
No, I'm...
Set.
we don't have like an actual issue. I'm just like, excuse me. Buddy.
We don't. No. I wasn't saying you. I thought it seemed
No,
like it seemed like other ends
The other
stopped
end just...
playing.
Yeah, he's... Oh, man, we've... You know, I part of it, I wonder, just it's been... We're approaching the 7-hour mark of the stream being
Seriously,
live.
man.
I think this guy's... I think he's tired.
I would
He
be
admits
too.
it! He admits it!
He's
taking
falling
naps.
asleep. Oh no! This could be a problem.
This will be a problem for sure. Oh, man. That feeling when you're too sleepy to win Windjammers.
I know that feeling.
Oh,
There
man.
There was one time I played Mass Effect 3 with some friends of mine, and I literally fell asleep during the game, and they were covered up. They were sitting behind cover, and they see my character just listing across the center of the field and getting mowed down, and they're saying to each other, like, should we get him? Yeah, we have to. They were good friends. But it's just, yeah. Don't jam the wind sleepy, ladies and gentlemen. It's a bad idea.
Well, unless you don't have a choice. But here we are.
Yeah.
Pyrotech, honestly, as we said earlier, has this weird, he will play Windjammers late in the night. He's joined tournaments that start at like 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
Yup.
Gone super distance. I commend the man for everything he's
Wow.
done. Good 5. Oh my goodness. But we're tied up. Next score gives it to either player, and oh, that could have been bad. That could have wall clung.
I thought
Oh.
for sure he was going to
Oh
go
my
for a lob,
goodness.
but I'm glad I was wrong.
Set.
Wow.
Man, that's one of the problems with these big lobs. One of the problems with the stages with bumpers, they're double netted. You can't get as close to your opponent to catch those things.
Yeah.
Ooh, good pop up.
Whoop. There we go. There's another one. He fires a diagonal shot as expected. Pyrotech off the
Pulling off the
bumpers.
bumper! Oh, you love to see it.
Thank your bumpers, ladies and gentlemen.
And Biaggi getting a technical degree baloney right there. And
Oh
again!
my God, he did it again.
My
More, that
goodness.
is big.
That's huge. And another 5. Aimbot on this round. That's brutal. Pyrotech 2-0. Pyrotech looking to take the other end and put him to sleep.
5 pointers, 2 in a row from the bumpers, and a third one just for good measure. A perfect aimbot victory. Dear God.
What do you do? Where do you go? You go back. You're stuck there wondering. Let us say a quick prayer.
Get ready.
Testing of the batching system in a large plant is more involved procedure than checking of a platform scales because the equipment usually includes not only full reading dials but also automatic feeding and cutoff facilities and graphic recorders. So says the concrete.
Man,
It looked like it worked. It gave him 3 points and then Pyrotech responds in time.
the word of the concrete. Thanks, Speed. Thanks, Speed and Frisbee.
And thanks be to you, the hero of reclamation.
Now, someone get other end of coffee. He could very well be on his back leg in just a few short seconds.
Oh,
man.
that 5 is nasty. Other end is legitimately asleep. He's gone.
Yeah, this is a different other end than we were seeing during the first match of this tournament. Oh man.
Oh my god. I don't. Man, I feel so bad.
Me too.
But that's the
Me
nature
too.
of the beast. This is why it's the big grand finals. You knew when you were signing up it was going to be a big endurance race, and we've been going like almost like over 3 hours worth of finals games, and you are.
Yeah.
But it's
Oh,
not
man.
over. It's never over. 1
It's
more
never
5 can
over.
give other end the lead and take it in. There's no need to be sad yet. Make your opportunities. Never go quietly in the night. You can always come back. It is Windjammers.
I jammed through the valley of the concrete, and I fear no bumpers, for the disc is with me. Woo!
Oh, we have 4 seconds. Make something happen here, other end. Oh, good shot through the blender, but unfortunately not enough.
Get ready.
Pyrotech on for Pyrotech looking to
Tournament
take it. Yep, this could be it.
9! Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Other end has second wind. He's playing with all of his heart and all of his mind, but unfortunately he's playing against a man who has none of that. He's a robot.
Oh man.
He just flexed at it.
Yeah, he did.
Flexed at it.
As we said, it doesn't matter if you're sleepy. God will show you mercy. Pyrotech will not.
Oh man.
He's living up to that reputation.
But that's a huge 5. Oh man, catching Pyrotech in a rare, like, fearful reaction on a slight hold. It's still not over. You can still make opportunity. If having that 5 means you have the lead, and you have even more of a lead. Other end is still very much in this race. He's not done. He refuses to be done. He refuses to let Pyrotech keep the narrative the way it is. He will fight and he will bite and he will take the set.
Man has the heart of a champion. Can he get on the board? Can he make this 1-2? Can he run this back?
Oh man, that's a great start. Having a curve shot get into the bumper like that and get a cheap 5 like that's really gonna help you in the long run. And yeah, the other end's being very careful of those Costa customs, or those Biaggi customs even. My bad. But another quick 5 off of a wide curve shot. We are fighting back. We will not surrender. But the only problem is this gives Pyrotech the choice of map.
Yeah. And that is the wrong map choice could spell doom for other end.
And so can a bad dash like that. The lead's still his. Any score will give it to him, but making bad choices up to the net is always going to be a scary proposition, especially on concrete where 5s are so plentiful.
Yup. Especially we saw in the previous game how Pyrotech was basically just able to get them with a flick of his wrist. 5 pointers are going to be crucial to Pyrotech's win strategy here.
Say no! Oh my goodness. Oh, these exchanges are really tight. They're getting him by the edge of their hitbox every single time. We're going for a delay, trying to hit around his opponent, and that's a big 5.
No.
Any score will put Pyrotech in the lead, aside from a drop lob. Our buddy just needs to maintain. He needs to maintain.
For 20 seconds, it's going to be a risky proposition. Anything can change at the drop of a hat.
Ooh, walking forward the moment he saw the custom. Woo, yes!
And he gets it.
Wonderfully done.
Other
Catching
end
the
is on
custom
the
and immediately
board.
doing it into a wide curve shot to be able to punish. Other end is on the board, and we're looking to go deep into this. Pyrotech gets his stage, and he gets to yell on the initial select. We stay. Oh, yes, we do. We stay Biaggi. Pyrotech cannot go back to beach.
Could
He
this
may go
be
back
it?
to tile.
I thought he would have went long. Oh, wait, he can't go long either, can he? Yeah. Oh,
Get
man.
ready.
Could,
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
we
it was,
won't
that was just
concrete
beach
effort.
concrete.
Okay. Yeah.
Beach concrete. He has the full reign of the other 4 stages, and that's a lot of selection. No, you're right. And he can go tile twice if he wants to, if he has enough
Yes.
confidence after losing this. But
Rule says.
yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
it. Winning early has some big advantages.
Oh!
There's
Boom.
big pop-ups. Big play. Both players are doing big, grand, a bit slower options. I think they're both getting like winded and not in like a sleep kind of way. Both of them are reaching near the end of their rope. Who's got more left in the tank? And other end is the kind of player to push Pyrotech to get that answer from him. That was dangerous. If that shot would have went a little bit the wrong way, it could have easily gone an easy score.
Tito Atame. Goes in
we
the
got-
air again. Go ahead, sorry.
No, we're all good. We've got 60 seconds of unscored win games. We're looking at a repeat of that beach set, and hopefully other end can make something of it. I think he wanted that super. He wanted it real bad.
Here's the thing. I gotta be honest with you. I think a draw will benefit Pyrotech more than it would benefit other end.
I understand, but you can't control if your opponent makes a mistake. The only thing you can do
right.
is be flawless.
That's true.
And if it's a tie is better than losing.
I agree. I agree with that. All right.
Speaking of a scoreless round,
Oh,
Pyrotech
God.
is back on the One game away from taking it. One beautiful set.
Will we see this go to game 5? Or will Pyrotech walk away with this? He's
At 5. And he
got a
did
good
it.
start. I said 5, a 5 appeared before me.
He did, but that's gonna be really tough. The last time Other End was in this situation, it did not go well for him. But Other End's got a second win. Other End is fighting way better than he was in his previous games.
Yes, he
Can
was.
he?
No, no. Not like this.
No, you got plenty of time, buddy. You can still do it.
But it's a tall order, scoring 10 points on Pyrotech before he can score 2? I don't know, brother. I don't know. I know this is tiled, but oh, man.
Anything's possible. And
Right.
that's a start.
Yes.
Just got to do it a few more times, and you've got the time to do it. You just need to make opportunities come to you. Don't give up. Never give up.
Thank you, John Cena. And I agree with that.
that's
Never
a big-
give up. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
It's, oh, no.
Give up. Never give up. Any score can keep Other End alive, and that's a huge score.
My God.
We're going to grand finals. Final game. You could not ask for anything. We have sold you the whole seat, and we didn't even need to because you only ever needed the edge. I am Warp Whistle. That's Frankie Sisto. Welcome to the final game of Windjammers. Vortex Gallery 2021.
True finals, ladies and gentlemen. The final game thereof. This is it. Game 5. Will this go the distance? Will we see set number 5? Who will win? Winner's bracket, Other End, or loser's bracket, Pyrotech. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
God! A Biaggi glitch? In grand finals?
Of all times.
Okay, so to explain, commonly associated with only Miller, other characters including Biaggi and I think Wessel both have different hitboxes while they're doing their sliding blocks. This means that Pyrotech slid block into a 2-pixel gap that he was no longer in the range of catching the disc. This is really rare to happen to someone who's not Miller.
And the thing is, generally, if you see the Miller glitch once in a tournament, you're having a bad day.
You see it as Biaggi?
Yeah, God just said, no, we're making this interesting. Oh, man.
Oh, good exchanges from both players. It's 7 points. It's 12.
Oh, no, it's not it. It's 1-0. 12-0, but a propecia, as we call it in the Power Rangers battle for the grid community. Pyrotech is on his back leg.
Other End must have found that coffee. Other End must have found that energy, because he is fighting with everything he has.
Speaking of fighting with everything they've got, ladies and gentlemen, $380.30 in the
boy.
pot. Can we get to 400? We have 36 codes left. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. This is it.
Oh my, scoreless for the first half. Both players doing very good exchanges, and this benefits, of course it benefits Other End, who's looking to stay on the defensive.
Yup.
It's very hard to take offensive, and you've noticed that in the big set from before. It's hard on these tiny stages to get offense going. I don't know how Other End was able to do it in the first game, found a weakness in the armor, but he's catching things that are otherwise are basically impossible. Pyrotech going for the close shot. Pyrotech going for the supersonic instead of the super. Going for an obvious custom super though, and getting a 5 on the back of the hitbox. With 30 seconds remaining, this is huge. Other End bringing it back with a reverse sweep and a big drop.
Warp, I think this might be it.
We might have a repeat champion. But it's not over yet. We still got 15 seconds. A 5 would be able to bring it within grasp.
God.
But Pyrotech is frowning. He's crashing. Other End's just wasting time.
He knows
And
that
that's
this is...
gonna be it.
Yeah.
Without enough time to score again. Ladies and gentlemen, Other End with a reverse sweep in reset grand finals. Other End is your Vortex Gallery 2021 champion.
And a repeat champion to boot, retaining his title from last year. tying with Pyrotech now at 2 world championships each.
Holy
Wow.
God. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This is the best Windjammers we could have asked for. I can't believe it. Shout outs to our champion. Shout outs to other end. Shout outs to Pyrotech for still being a monster. I couldn't ask for anything more. But before we go, before we even say any of our goodbyes, I want to do a big thank you to everyone on
There
staff.
we go. Yes.
Akina
everyone.
Yamato, our streamer, for keeping it all together through thick and thin, through technical difficulties. You are our true glue. He's the reason any of this was possible.
Absolutely.
All of our commentators. We got me, Frankie Sisto. We got Jeff Vader Jr., Lythero. We have Chase Tatsujin, who this was his first tournament, and he did a great job. He did an awesome job commentating. Thank you to all of you. And to our bracket runners, Club Soda, Nautilus Repertus, Rune, and me again. Sorry.
And you.
You are all wonderful. I would not have been able to get any of this done without any of you. You kept it all together. You seeded the bracket perfectly. We ran it almost hitchlessly up to this point, and I just kicked my computer table. But no, guys, it's literally you guys are the glue that keeps us together. It's not one person that keeps Windjammers going. It's
Amen.
every single one of you. And
Amen.
before we go, I want to give one last shout out to everyone who, first up to everyone who sponsored us. You're all fantastic. Do we want to go for a quick ad read, Frankie?
Absolutely. Yeah. Special shout outs to Vortex Gallery for putting us up for the 4th year in a row. We were one of the highest drawing tournaments again for the 4th year in a row. And a lot of that's because of you guys. We had 88 people in our tournament, and there are even bigger brackets among the 80 tournaments that are happening all throughout September, every weekend in September. 6 continents, 41 games, 80 tournaments. Come get mixed at Vortex Gallery, ladies and gentlemen. This has been the Windjammers tournament, but there's more to come elsewhere. We also have to give special thanks to Hitbox. Tell us about it, Warp.
Man, Hitbox, wonderful controller, one of the biggest proponents of FGC. You've probably heard people talk about them and their controller forever.
Yep. Forever, ever?
Yeah, they're one of the biggest proponents for FGCs, even Poverty.
They really are.
And
yeah.
they've sponsored us across the entire bracket, every tournament. They are legends, and please consider buying a Hitbox. Go to hitbox.com/Vortex Gallery to look at them.
Agreed. The real ones.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have to give a shout out to the merch. Is it too late to contribute to the...
Oh, it is not too late yet.
It is not too late. We have 35 codes left, ladies and gentlemen. Use them. 35 codes left. $380.60. Can we get this to $400? Another $19.
Please use all of our codes.
Yeah.
I beg
It's
of
free
you.
money. Let Pyrotech... Are we paying out top 3 or top 8?
Top 8.
Top
You guys
8, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys have put out so much to us. And thank you so much, every single one of you. You're all wonderful.
Join us for Windjammers Wednesday.
Join us for
All are
Windjammers
welcome.
Wednesday.
All
Come
are
out
welcome.
to Climb Cancel. Come out. I'm sorry. I'm just at a loss for words. You guys are such great players.
Yeah.
All right, and I want to and is there anything else? I think we gotta cut back to our streamers. Can we do that? Can we get that, Akina? Yeah, let's cut back because we're a little bit stuck in the ads, and that's okay. It's fine. I want to shout out one last time all of you who've stuck through the thick and thin. Thank you so much. It's been a 7-hour stream, and you all stuck through so much of it.
Long time.
And we're ready for sign off. Please
definitely
support the
think so.
thing. Use all of our Matcherino codes. Exclamation point, everything else, please. That match was incredible. And shout outs to Tuxosaurus for $25.
Awesome. My man. Dude, we got a generous community. We have a vigilant community. We have a community that loves the game and each other. And for that, we are eternally grateful. Vortex Gallery 2021, ladies and gentlemen. There are more tournaments to come. There are more Windjammers tournaments to come as we wait for the release of Windjammers 2. So Warp, my man, is there anything more you have to say?
Thank you. From the main TO club being my co-TO, we thank the hell out of you.
Absolutely.
Thank you
Ladies-
so much. And if any of you are still looking for action after that absolute barn burner, We are going to be rating. We are actually going to have one of the last tournaments running for today, and we're going to be rating them. Black Fighter Chile, the Central Fiction Chile Argentina bracket.
Let's go.
And we're going to
That'll
be going
fun.
rating them, and we're going to be doing so. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. Thank you.
My man knows. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut
You're
you
all
off.
great people. I
Yes.
could not ask for anything more. And the only thing I could ask for is for one day Gary can soar among the top 8 once again. But that is my own mission to get.
I know he will, Warp. And let me tell you, esports and the FGC in particular runs and thrives on community, ladies and gentlemen. It
And
is
I wanna-
community that made all this possible.
I got one more shout out to make.
Go ahead.
Rune's right. I'm a dumbass. Sorry.
Well, I'm not going to
Steve.
disagree with him.
Steve plays game. In an hour of need, we were having a problem actually in our top 8 where people were not before top 8, where people were spectating matches and adding lag. Because we were given one lobby for everything, this was a big issue. We couldn't get everyone to leave. There was no way to force them out.
Right.
Steve, in our hour of need, I asked him, buddy, can you generate us a lobby? Because he was one of the Patreon supporters for Fightcade. And that's one of the benefits you can get from supporting Fightcade, by the way. You can have private lobbies. But from him, from his generous help, he was able to get us a top 8 bracket that was alone. Kept us from having more
That's
people
awesome.
watching in and dragging the lag down. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for that. Last minute on the dire, you are the best.
Ladies,
Oh,
Go ahead.
yeah, you got
thank
you got
Steve.
one
Thank
last
you.
thing. I'm gonna let you have the last word, Frankie.
I just wanted to say, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming around. Thanks for sticking with us. Jam on. Join us on Windjammers Wednesdays. Warp Whistle, Jeff, Lythero, Chase, our TOs. I love every single one of you. And we love every single one of you who watched, who joined us on this Sunday, who played in this tournament. Jam on, ladies and gentlemen. Until next time, good night and God bless.
God